When the whole world was dragged into World War III, brave men like my father fought on the front lines. And they weren't alone. That was 20 years ago. Now it's up to us to carry on their legacy. And every so often, the earth from which we come gives way for something new, something greater to be born, and with them, even greater threats to face. Bring it on! Phenomenova. For you, Dad. For you.
We call ourselves Phenomenova. Yesterday, the Stormbearers, a deadly group of mercenaries, took control of a nuclear reactor. Before we arrived on the scene, Galvanite, a superpowered teenage boy, attempted to stop them. He failed. His story ended there that day. Ours began shortly after. Today, I sift through the memories of that day. I will put the pieces together, and we will bring those responsible to justice.
At everyone, please do not announce to the server when you are going to go masturbate. This has been a reoccurring issue, and I'm not sure why some people have such underdeveloped social skills that they think that a server full of mostly male strangers would need to know that. No one is going to be impressed and give you a high five, especially considering where that hand has been. I don't want to add this to the rules, since it would be embarrassing for new users to see that we have a problem with this. But it is going to be enforced as a rule from now on. If it occurs, you will be warned. Then additional occurrences will be dealt with at the discretion of mod staff. Thanks.
Death approaches, the scythe swings through. If you open this book, they'll come after you.
Someone says, "What's the future?" Vaughn Coleman.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. What's going on, guys? It's your boy Vaughn Coleman, and Bats. I need to make an intro for you. I've been spreading myself so thin, dude. But man, we were considered. That is 100% right, and we will get into how and for what we were considered. It was a good show, man. It was a good show. Compared to Heroes Con, I mean, it depends. First day was brutal, like. The biggest difference, because I've done a couple of 3-day shows, but the difference between Friday and Saturday was insane. Like in terms of crowd, in terms of sales, just I don't know.
I mean, just for the size of the venue and the people, the amount of people in there, it was like empty. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was completely empty. How sick are you today? Not that bad. Not that bad. It's still definitely I'm like drudging through something, but I've got 3 more so I've got 1 more this month. And then because then Halloween I'm doing something, and then November 1st and 2nd, 2 1-day shows back to back. And then I got 2 shows, I think, 2 2-day shows in November. So yeah, been getting around. Trying to, get as much as I can sold. So
I guess that's, the goal. It makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one could say making sales is important. One could say that.
Yeah.
But man, it's been fun. It's been fun. So yeah, I mean, I guess we'll get really into everything. It was just, I mean, I enjoyed it was a little chaotic, but I enjoyed the weekend. First of all, the weekend that they chose to do was just crazy.
Couldn't have picked a better weekend, huh?
Yeah, no.
So there was nothing else going on except for the Comic-Con. The only thing.
Yeah, there was nothing else going on in the city of Baltimore, except for them fucking marathon. And shout out to Everly Music for giving us a place to stay. That was fun. Yeah. So it was like, 45-minute commute. Not that much of a problem at all. Here's and saved us money, which was very nice. Everly, you're the man. Justin, you're the man. But man, oh my God, was it crazy, dude? Like,
Saturday there was the marathon. There was no King's protest. There was like a Frozen on Ice thing. There were so many different things going on. But the marathon in particular was like blocking all of the roads to all of the parking garages to the point where we're like, it's already 45 minutes or so past the event starting for the day. I'm like, Vaughn, just get out of the car. I'm like, at least one of us sell. And it took me like another hour to get fucking
It was crazy. Yeah, no, we were it was like, so I get there at the con I'm selling, and then it was Shay's birthday, and it was Shay, Sai, and then Kat, who I had never met in person before, stopped by the table, and I'm talking to them. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, Bat should be showing up, and like we're mid conversation, you show up, and you like, oh. I'm like, how was the traffic, buddy? So how was that?
I was just like really pissed. I mean, like, super slow first day, and then I got to deal with that, which, outside of just being a con, that's just like my worst nightmare is being in a city in traffic and not being able to find parking is the worst situation. And I was just like, I started off the morning, I was pissed. And then I had a headache, and then I tried to go to 7-Eleven or something like to get something.
Your bets. Yeah, you got to move your.
Yeah, thanks for saying something because people won't say anything.
Yeah, I should have said something, but I didn't, and I don't know why.
You should, but you're a little Yeah.
Mhm.
So I tried to go to 7-Eleven, and then the freaking road was blocked off by the marathon again. And I'm like, yeah, I wasn't happy. I wasn't happy. I didn't want to talk to people.
You were really, yeah, you're really pissed. I'm like, man, you pitched to somebody. I'm going at my own pace. I'm like, all right.
Just don't talk to me. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, great. That's, yeah. But no, I mean, it was fun. It was so, first day was eventful. We started off on the right track. As you guys, if you weren't watching, you know, really, I didn't take that many pictures, dude. Um,
I didn't take many pictures either.
So we start off the day strong. Vaughn handshake. Stippling Vaughn came over and assaulted me with a handshake. Very nice guy. Very nice guy. So that was
Not very nice. He's assaulting people.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's true.
Yeah.
So we got it was a mess. Yeah, the traffic was a mess. Yeah, we didn't take that many pics, man. I really didn't because I was just kind of after the first day, when you have a shitty day like that, especially, I'm like extra driven. I'm like, all right, if I'm gonna lose money, as much money as possible. If I'm gonna make money, you know, as much as possible.
Yeah.
No handshake buzz. That could be good. That could be a fun little prank. Fun little.
I suppose we had a good amount of photos with my alt account, Student of God.
Yes, student of God. Yeah, of course. Everyone knows. Dude, I saw a shadow costume. I was like, this is too.
I'm a very big fan of the Shadow. You know,
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
me.
Yeah. What's your favorite thing about the shadow, dude?
I mean that bandana, like it's red. Yeah.
You weren't there, Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy, back off.
Link to this con I wasn't at. I do want to go to Motor City next year. I couldn't.
To be
make it
fair,
out.
he'd be really good at pretending like he was there.
Yeah, big. Oh, it was so crazy, man. Yeah, but no. How did it feel to meet yourself?
It was a little bit weird. It's like, it's kind of one of those situations, in time dilation when you go into the past and you see your past self, you make eye contact, and it's just like,
So you were the shadow.
I am the Shadow. I'm a student of God, so
Incredible. So this is where things get crazy. So I went behind enemy lines, guy. I did something very brave. Well, who was braver in this scenario? I don't know. Well, we're going to the convention. We decide, we're not paying double parking. We're just going to drive down together. Will you guys come back next year? The first day, we're like, absolutely not. The first day, I'm like, screw this con. I'm like, it's fun as a fan. This is bullshit. Second day, I'm like, I'll consider.
And I outsold you the first day with my
the first
novels.
day you did. Yeah, he outsold me the
Which
first day with
shouldn't
the
happen.
novels. Yeah, dude, I want to for sure. I definitely want to. I hear it's a great show. No, I definitely want to go. I'm gonna try and hit as many like big cons as I can next year. I'm cutting some smaller ones right now. Although Baltimore was fair size, New York Comic Con obviously was a whole different animal. I have a few I don't want to announce anything too soon, especially I haven't heard back officially from everything. But I've got a few pretty exciting cons I want to do next year. That I think are within the realm of possibility, and then some that are not within the realm of possibility. What's interesting too is if I don't get into San Diego Comic Con, there is a 5-day convention in Raleigh, North Carolina. That is just like I assume they did it in the same 5 days. Because
you ever been there?
No, I don't know if it's
no, not the convention, but the city. I mean, I've heard nothing but great things about the city, so there's that.
But I guess it's like they were like, oh, if you can go to New York, San Diego, go to this con, which I'm not sure how good it is, but I am curious.
San Diego, you gotta take a flight.
Well, I'm saying because San Diego, so many people don't get in, and so I think GalaxyCon was like, aha, we'll do our own East Coast version. But I don't know if it's any good. I don't know if it's a knockoff. I don't know the deal with it. But I have like just a spreadsheet of cons to consider for next year.
Sure.
But so anyway, we're driving to the city and Bats makes a very strange move. He decides to let me in to his car.
Almost like I'm a nice guy.
So, what were your thoughts? Were you afraid? Were you scared?
Well,
Did
crazy that I'm just a nice guy willing to drive you, an impaired child, pretty much,
Yeah.
to the con, and then you decide to take a picture without my permission, my consent, and yeah, just all
Oh, here we go again. So you
my
don't think that
charity
maybe?
just disregarded.
Yeah. So you don't think you maybe learned a lesson that like maybe I didn't break your car because I was given the perfect
Learned a lesson that I
opportunity?
shouldn't trust you, which is crazy. No, I have learned it. My niceness just supersedes my
All right.
lack of trust for you sometimes.
Yeah. I'm sure that's the case. So, Master Robo said, "Would you rather have Vaughn drive you?" Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, then I wouldn't be here. That's probably.
Hmm. Yeah.
You ever
Yeah.
see Death Proof?
I haven't yet. I haven't seen that or Jackie Brown.
Yeah,
Those
it
are
would
the
have been
only two.
exactly that situation.
Hmm. Well, I haven't. So it was that, but I think I've seen that part where it's like, right? Doesn't someone get
What
killed
was
that
that?
way? He gets like he gets killed.
Wait. What was that?
Moving on. What's up, Bobby? How you doing? Yeah, no, I mean, so I got in Bad Sauce's car and nothing bad happened. And I think if anything, that disproves entirely his
Yeah,
bullshit
nothing bad
narrative.
happened because it would have happened to you too. Coincidence? Yeah. You don't think that was a tactical move on my part?
Hmm.
You don't think we'd be driving two separate cars? I'd be in danger.
Well, hang on. This is where the bullshit narrative comes in, right? Because after the first day, because we had both driven there separately on the first day.
Yeah.
After the first day, we did drive there separately. And did
Well,
you
your
get in trouble?
rage-
Did
your
you get
rage-
in trouble?
Your rage was cooled by your Oreo flavored churro. So I was lucky that day. And I very interestingly learned Bun has a very specific technique in eating specifically Oreo flavored churros.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I was just eating food and I enjoyed it.
Can you display again?
No, I can't.
I guess you can look up on any spicy site. Just look up what a girl does to a guy when the video first starts. That's exactly how he ate that churro. And then I'm looking at him because I'm thinking he's making a joke, and then I realize, wait a minute, no, he's seriously just double fisting it and just.
I was getting
trying to squeeze out. He asked the lady about the churro. He's like, "Wait, is the other one? Is it cream filled? No, only the Oreo one. Okay, give me the cream filled one."
All right, first of all, this is where this is.
Dude,
this is where the fake news is coming in because cream-filled churros sounds good.
I think you've been watching too many of Destiny's videos. I think that's what's going on.
I don't watch any of Destiny's videos. What do you take me for? Ridiculous. I don't watch his stuff. Phenomenal 4. Miles gonna be snacking on banana bread. Yeah, that's a good point. So we get to Justin's house.
Oh, did you get that picture? I'll send it to you if you did.
Yeah, send a picture of the three of us. But he's like, his mother-in-law had insisted that we have banana bread. And I was like, hell yeah. And dude, we demolished that banana bread. And the last day of the con.
You know what happens when you get the boys over at night and have a little slumber party, you gotta be making some banana bread, bro.
Is that we had a slumber party? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. That's very masculine, dude. Very cool.
Yeah. No, the banana bread was bomb diggity.
I love the banana bread, dude.
And
I also loved it when it saved me money on the last day.
Yeah.
That was nice. All right, so now I've been in his car. He still refuses to learn that I can be trusted and that maybe he was wrong. And then the next day, see, this is the thing. Like we hung out with tons of people the weekend. We hung out with Tucci. We hung out with a couple of other friends of ours from Heroes Con. It was really cool. A lot of the same people from Heroes Con. But we didn't take pictures with like anyone at all. And it was just because we were so in the moment.
I don't really care about taking pictures.
Yeah.
Another picture of me. Yeah.
Another picture of me and Student of God.
Yeah. Me. Yeah. My alt account.
Yeah. Dude, I was so funny. Like, I've never seen this many. What's up, Selena? I've never seen this many Bat Sauce cosplays at a con. They really, it's a shame they didn't buy your book, but they seem to be a big fan of you.
No Phenomenova cosplays yet.
None. No. But I'm sure that'll happen. But that was fun. And then, so what happened was, and by the way, I do have my second print run. One of the things that happened was, this is bullshit. Vaughn, I have to ask Noah something and he hasn't answered his DMs. Can you go next door and get him for me? See, this is bullshit. People think me and Noah McTutis live together because we have similar rooms, and that couldn't be further from the truth.
Who?
You don't. Oh, yeah. He was like a while ago. He used to hang out here. It's been a minute. Noah's a little smart ass. He's younger than me, but he's a really good artist. I don't want to tell him that because his ego is so massive. But anyway, issue 3 Kickstarter backers will still all get second printing of Phenomenova issue 1. So I have stuff left over at the fulfillment center. But in terms of what I have here, like, we're basically on our third print run for issue 3, and we're close to being on the. I already ordered because I knew it was going to run out soon with the cons I'm doing, but we are about to go into second print run of issue 2. That's fun. That's been a lot of fun. But yeah,
Right on.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it's really cool. And then if we keep going, we have. So this is the last night. So the Saturday is when it was actually good. It was Shay's birthday. She was there. Oh wait, let me see if I can find the veteran
Yeah, the
picture.
difference between Friday and Saturday, it was night and day. It was actually
crazy.
crowded on Saturday.
It was crazy. It was good. Now you were very upset. Why are you very upset, by the way, with our table position? Because I thought it was very advantageous, but someone was really upset.
Yeah, because it's fucking. So near us, we had the Weasley twins, from Harry Potter. Collectively, in amongst 7 movies, only less than 1 hour screen time, and people are still obsessing with going to pay money to see them.
How many minutes were you in Harry Potter?
I don't.
None.
What does that have to do with anything?
None. No, I mean, so I just think that means that you don't think that might mean they have.
It's just crazy. It's crazy, and then because you got to think
they're cool, dude.
I'm sure they're cool. But what are the people doing there? And then it's like they're not even like book fans that are going to show there. They're only movie fans, and it's just what's going on here?
We didn't get scammed this time. I was smarter this time. I didn't do a stupid bike thing. No scams to be had.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been scammed like that.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, where was Giancarlo Esposito? He wasn't near us. Hold on, I'm pulling up the guest list. So Bats was very upset. I didn't get to talk to Michael Bean, but he was very upset at the poor, the Fred and George from Harry Potter and Bonnie Wright. And I mean, I stand with gingers. I have nothing against gingers. I'm like, I just think
it's not their fault. It's the crowd. And then I don't know. Well, then I had that one interaction where my soul literally left my body, where she's got like a Lord of the Rings sword, and I asked her about it. I'm like, oh, is that the one the female elf has in The Hobbit? And she's like, yeah, I think. I haven't seen it.
No,
I really want to, though. I've seen some edits, though.
Like as in TikTok edit.
I've seen a bunch of edits. She's so cool. She's my favorite. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, on that note, let's bring in our. Let's see, what intro do I want to do? I'm gonna bring in. I'll do this intro.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
What's going on, Kat?
Hi.
Hello.
How you doing?
Well,
so what did you think of that Lord of the Rings? Have you seen Lord of the Rings? I assume you have.
Yes, I absolutely adore Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, you want to hear something, Kat?
Of
Did
course.
you hear that story?
No, I didn't hear the story. I just popped in.
Okay.
I've been wrestling my camera and my mic for the past 10 minutes.
Oh, well, I was gonna say Vaughn hasn't watched
Oh
the
fuck.
trilogy.
That's
Not
the thing.
even not even the extended version. He hasn't
Well,
seen
no,
the
hold
theatric
on.
either.
That's not. Hang on. Now you're lying. So now I have to. No, you're lying, and now I have to justify myself. Now, here's where so I'll tell you the truth because the truth lies somewhere in the middle. So I've seen Lord of the Rings, all 3 movies, just not in their entirety. So what happened was I was in middle school.
You've seen
And-
them in like little bits over the course
No,
of a decade.
no. So what happened was I was in this class. There was this class where we just got to watch Lord of the Rings in middle school, and that was cool. But the movies are so goddamn long
They
that
are.
with the extended cuts, we didn't even get through the movies by the end of the marking period. So I was late the first time because I had something. So I missed the beginning of the whole part where it's like, well, I ended up going back and watching it later, but like the whole part was like one ring to rule them all, whatever. So when I get there, Gandalf is already at his house. I'm like, who the fuck are these people? What is happening? I'm so confused.
What do you
is
What
the
do you mean
ring?
his house? What do you mean his house?
Bilbo's. I know the Baggins house. All right, calm down. Now you're just See, now you're trying to expose me, and it's not going to happen because I'm being
Trying.
honest. So then I watched the rest of that movie. Great film, incredible film. And then I watched Two Towers in its entirety. And then the class ended right after the battle with the elephants. So I never
Elephants?
finished the third. Oliphants?
Mhm.
What is it? Oliphants?
They're not. Just
No, I know
keep going.
I know they're not regular elephants.
Just keep going.
So I didn't finish the last movie, but I did go on YouTube to figure out like what happened. Did Smeagol, bite his finger off?
Oh yeah. Well, it doesn't help that you were absolutely just in a tornado storm while trying to digest any of those movies.
No, they were good, man. They were really good.
Don't excuse him.
Does he
Oh,
know
excuse
about
me.
The Hobbit, or does
Yes,
he?
I read
Yeah.
the book because I liked the film so much, and then I watched
Yeah.
the first 2 Hobbit movies. The first one I liked, but I was like, this does not need to be 3 hours.
No,
and
the
then
Hobbit movies are not good, but that's fine. It's
the
just
second one I was in theaters, and I was like,
Well,
this.
I wish the movie was 5 hours. So
Well, I was watching the second, and I was like, why is this 3? Like, why is it taking? They have like all these romance subplots, and I'm like, what is going on here? Like, this is
Yeah.
not in the book.
yeah, they're juggling a lot of different storylines. I personally enjoy it for
No,
all
that's
of
fine.
that.
I enjoy him too.
But everybody's there for something different. That's where we get into just preferences. Where it's like if you're just here for action adventure, then yeah, the romance subplot really does mess you up.
Well, the chick wasn't in the book, right? The elf
No.
chick.
No, she wasn't. But she was a great the idea of her was a great addition. It's just
Mhm.
And I like
where
seeing
they took it.
Legolas. Legolas was cool. It was fun seeing him again. And then I remember, anyway. So I just wanted to debunk those fake news narratives that were being spread about me and my relationship with Lord of the Rings.
The absolute
Yeah.
rumors.
Yeah,
Yeah,
completely
except you
false.
haven't finished the trilogy.
I will. All right, I'm gonna
there's
go
that.
and rewatch that trilogy when I have 12 hours.
Yeah.
I'll have to make.
Yeah, I mean, you have a lot. You have 12 hours literally every day.
I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, it's like, or do you fill it with doom scrolling or something else?
Yeah. Doom scrolling, I need to cut back on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That
That's
would
been
be.
my thing. Where it's just if I'm going to sleep and I'm just like, oh man, I'm just gonna check some stuff, and then I'm just like, oh, it's 4 a.m.
Yep, that happens all the time.
Mhm.
So walk us through. So you were only there on Saturday. So what was the day like for you?
For me, it was all about hanging out with my friend Shay because she's birthday girl. So I was just like,
Mhm.
okay, cool. I'm gonna help her with her cosplay. I'm gonna help her with this. I'm gonna help her with that. And then for me, I haven't gone to a bigger convention that I'm not working the whole time. So I kind of felt like a fish out of water where it's like, oh, I'm not used to being on this side of the table for quite a long time. So I'm just like, what do I do? I can do anything I want.
You went to the best table, of course, our table.
I know, right? And you were one of the first rows that we went through too. So start the day off good, right?
Yeah. And then he came in. How was it getting into the city? Because we had an adventure.
Yeah. For us, we were staying with Shay at her house. So she's in Pasadena. So we just
There's
went.
a Pasadena, Maryland?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh,
That sounds
that's
funny.
interesting.
But it's like, dude, it's like the borders are like one street apart. Like it's right there. But it was relatively fine getting into the city because we drove in at like 11 o'clock at night. And then we were leaving, someone else was driving. So I just got to look out the window like, haha.
That's
But
nice.
everything
Yeah.
was fine. And they had prepaid parking. So we already knew where to go. So it was just like, okay, cool. Everything's fine. We didn't have
I had prepaid parking too, Vaughn. It's just it was blocked off by the marathon.
Yes, the marathon was going on. And they had a protest there that weekend too.
Mm.
So there was a
Yeah.
lot of things going on.
All right, so they've rescheduled for next year. I don't know if you noticed that. I wonder why. And then on top of that,
Well, they're usually in September. And they rescheduled it for this year to be in October. And then there's like, oh, this is a cluster. Let's go back to the way we used to do it for next year. So it's back in September now.
what are your thoughts on the Weasleys? From Harry Potter.
From Harry Potter,
Yeah.
I didn't watch Harry Potter as a kid. I only watched it recently within the past 2 years as an adult.
Incredible films. I like them.
I absolutely adore Harry Potter, like as the universe. And I thought that their characters were really silly. I didn't meet them in person, so I wouldn't say that I have
See, he doesn't like
like,
the
a
Weasleys.
formed
I
opinion.
don't
Like
have
as
a problem with the
characters or like as
Weasleys.
people.
No, I have no problem with them.
It's
it
because
was
they're
like
redheads.
The fact that
It's
the
really messed
entire
up.
flood of people were all there to see some people that
Are you
were in a
biased Avengers?
Yeah, that's what I think.
no. They were in
Just
7
an internal
movies
bias happening.
for
Yeah,
less
I
than
think-
an hour.
Dude, they were goated, and you're just jealous.
Their
Goated.
characters are whatever. Anyways,
Fred and George were all right. Ginny was fucking, no disrespect to the actress, she was fucking boring. She was really boring.
yeah.
She was like 12.
What was her personality? Dude, Hermione had tons of personality.
Well,
No,
yeah, she's
Ginny.
supposed to be the main thing you're paying attention to.
Wait, what is he? I'm trying to think. There's some.
This is also a story written for 12-year-olds. So why are you expecting like this super in-depth thing?
No, the twins were
a
really
children's
were
novel.
cool in the books, and the Ginny, I think she wasn't really much more developed in the books. I didn't read them all, but
Typical Sicilian. This is what I'm talking. This is Sicilian cope from you.
yeah, being amazing. I know.
Sicilian?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. So are they all this whiny?
Waffle.
What do you mean with these? What the fuck you just say to me, Vaughn?
I said, are they all this whiny?
Whatever. Get yourself a churro.
I did every day.
Yeah, I know. Get another.
Like, whoa. Let's keep it civil in here, guys.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, so we're going, and then the Saturday was fun. The Saturday was a lot of fun. We yeah, I know we all had fun at the bar after. That was great. We got to before that, what did we do for dinner? Oh, we waited for 2 goddamn years for chicken fingers. at the
Yeah, I
bar.
imagine the entire city service is like
in the
that. It's
convention center or somewhere else?
Clearly
No,
not, because
at
there
the
were
hotel.
People, there were
Oh,
people
okay.
that went to other restaurants, like took Ubers to other restaurants and came back before we got our goddamn chicken fingers.
Oh my gosh.
This is
Because
real.
DC's
right
like that
after-
too, though.
We had birthday dinner at the Hard Rock. So we were
Mm.
out there.
Hard Rock. I was with some company that were like, Hard Rock is lame. And I was like, you're lame.
They really hated the idea of Hard Rock.
And I
Okay,
don't know
now-
why.
Okay, now the food is like, I wouldn't write home about it, but the way that they do the scene and the decor, and I don't know who's hiring at the Hard Rock, but they hired like the best staff. They were so nice and they were
Oh.
absolutely fantastic.
So I guess it
And the
wasn't
music
all.
was fun, but the food is like,
Yeah.
but I'm spoiled at home because I have a Filipino husband who loves cooking. So I'm just like, oh, I get all the good food.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got chicken fingers.
Chicken
And,
fingers.
Hey, they filled his.
That's what I eat
filled us
during the
up.
day. It keeps you alive.
Well, we also had banana bread.
We had banana bread.
We
Did
had
you get the picture yet?
Ooh.
What's the picture of the banana bread?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Lost with the
Was-
banana bread.
Was it like banging banana bread?
It was.
It was.
It was
It was really
incredible.
good.
Was it the kind that's like more banana, or did they add more spices in it?
I don't know. I mean, it was very banana-y. Yeah.
I
I
would
don't know.
hope.
The guy we were staying with, my buddy, his mother-in-law made it for us. She heard we were coming
Oh,
over,
that's
and
so
she's like,
sweet.
the boys need banana bread." She was
Mhm.
right.
Get that potassium.
Yes, we were loaded up on potassium, and that was fun. So I'm gonna pull up this. Oh, there is the banana bread in this picture. Okay, cool.
Yeah, dude.
So the last day of the con, we go up, and we're gonna open. Let's see, is this gonna show up on stream? Better. We're gonna. That was great. We got so our last day. I finally dressed up because I'm like, screw it. I didn't get to dress up at New York Comic Con. I'm gonna dress up as this Comic Con. So I went dressed as Cloud from Final Fantasy VII, my boy. And
That's who you were?
Yeah.
Yes, that's who I was.
I thought that was your like clubbing outfit.
It's a dual wield outfit. Okay.
I should, dude. I should wear this clubbing and see if anyone notices. Do you think people would ask questions?
Yeah, they would. Specific questions.
There might be a couple of BDSM questions because of all the black and the leather gloves.
Yeah. And
Depends on
the very
the bar.
obvious BDSM look. Yeah.
See, I remember my mom. I wore that costume home from a con, it was going to a con. My mom goes, "You're wearing that?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "You look like you're going to a gay bar." And I was like, "Mom, this is." I was like, "Mom, this is Cloud. You wouldn't understand. This is one of the greatest fictional.
You don't get it.
Yeah,
You don't get it.
This is one of the greatest fictional characters of all time, Cloud Strife.
Yeah.
And she just
And it's
doesn't
great.
appreciate
It's like you're a
art.
blondie for it. It's perfect.
Mm-hmm. I don't spike up my hair because I don't.
You don't believe in it.
Disavow. No, because I'm lazy. Yeah.
Did you ever tell Justin you were Cloud?
Wait. This didn't realize you were Cloud first, and a similar confusion. No fucking way.
Yeah, just
Wait,
the
what did
person
she-
to like not ask and just be like, "Man, that Vaughn guy's weird."
Wait. Yeah, wait. When did she see me in my Cloud? My incredible Cloud.
She saw the picture, dude.
Oh. Yeah, I posted one time a picture with like someone I was a fan of on Twitter, and people were like, "Dude, why are you wearing a sleeveless turtleneck?" Like, and I'm like,
Fashion,
That's-
obviously.
That's something I would wear for the back of my cover of Dunce Whisperer.
Kayla, do you think this looks good? Woman's perspective, Kayla. Do you think I look cool in my Cloud Strife attire? I think I look pretty cool.
The shirt needs to be one size smaller.
Yeah, is that what I need?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cloud would wear a shirt that is too small.
What do you? Hang on. I guess.
I think, I mean, or you could try to fill it out, but that's probably way harder for you.
I've been working out, dickhead. So
The absolute carnage between you two.
yeah, this was the entire weekend. Was this back and forth? And so anyway, so Sunday was kind of tame, right? Did anything? All right, let's talk about our favorite fan interactions or customer interactions.
Oh my God. This is so good. Like, wow. Oh my God. You should be really proud of this. This is so good. Amazing. Great.
This was the first.
Okay, bye
day,
now.
Let me know what happened. Tell me. I didn't get to work this show. Tell me about the crazy people.
That was what happened. Is this girl says this? I'm like, you could just say you don't want the like. She was like, this is amazing. This is so good, and then just leaves. I'm like, all right.
Well, it was like the fakest, most energy, like just trying to pander that she was. I don't know. We knew you were walking away. We knew you had no interest.
Oh, Kayla, I had a good New Hampshire story. New Hampshire, because Kayla was with me in New Hampshire. There's one guy going to pitch the book to, and he literally goes, I'm just like, the whole tape, we're just Kayla and I are looking at each other like I'm like, dude, if you don't want the book, and I'm like, if you don't want me to tell you about it, that's fine. I don't, you don't. And then he goes, tell me about it. And I'm like, all right, well, this is my
He's
book.
a hostage.
And then I tell him about the book, and Kayla literally leaves the table. Because what happened was while he's doing this sigh went on for a good 20 seconds. And while he is doing this literal facepalm and sigh, I'm looking at Kayla like, because I know she's going to crack laughing and she just has to leave the table. And so,
Oh my gosh.
I tell about the story. He's looking through an exaggerated amount of time in the book. And then he leaves. And I'm like, all right, well, that's over. And then later he comes back. He's like, I want the book. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, do you want a signature? He's like, no. I'm like,
There's lots of people like that.
we had some really interesting ones.
Wait. I got you.
What were some of your favorite?
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Not so tough, are you?
yeah. So this guy comes. He's doing like voice lines from TF2. And he's really in character. He's like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And I'm like, so do you want to buy my book?
Only voice lines.
And then he keeps talking voice lines. I'm like, all right, well, like, are you interested? And he like breaks for a second, and then he doesn't look. He goes, oh, sorry, I don't want your book. He goes, and that's what we're talking. And then he goes back into character.
Is he just a human soundboard?
I guess so.
Yeah.
He like short circuited.
That's all I got.
But I got him a great character, which I'm proud of.
Well, it's like funny at first, but then it's just like, wait, you're not gonna. Oh, he is gonna keep doing this. Oh no! What do we do?
He's absolutely committed to the day.
Yeah.
What were some other favorites? I'm trying to think of some other favorites. Oh, the first day, this has set the tone for the con. I'm pitching this group of girls, and I'm describing the book, and the girl goes, ha! And then walks away. I was like, well. Now, keep in mind, most of the sales were good, but there were just a few that were like, I don't think I would have noticed it if he wasn't with me, like reacting and like rubbing them in when I'd have be like, I do sale, and there'd be
We
one.
had an audience.
Yeah. We had some other good ones.
We did. Did you read? Do we want to talk about the script?
The what?
The script.
No, we don't have to talk about that.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, that was an interesting one. But we had what were some? I think those were the best ones. Trying to think. Did we have any other really notable ones?
We did, but I'm not going to remember them. They kind of start to merge together a little bit.
Yeah, but so that was interesting. And then we were just at the table the whole time. I brought a huge bag of books to get signed, and then I just like didn't. And then we had to carry the books back.
Yeah,
it was heavy as
that's
shit,
always
dude.
the worst. Paper gets heavy so fast.
It does. So I brought all these books because there are tons of artists that were there. And then but the most important thing, we were very honored on Saturday. I can't believe we didn't bring up our.
It's really such a great opportunity, and I'm really gracious for something that to happen. It's kind of like it's one of a kind.
Yeah, so
really awesome. Yeah.
So we went upstairs because we're like, we don't want to spend money on food. So we go up to the Sheraton, and everyone's like, oh, we're gonna eat here after dinner, and we're like, all right, let's just cut the middleman out. Let's see if we could find dinner there. But before that, we're like, oh, let's go up top. Apparently the Ringo Awards are going on. And we go up and they have what, like chips? Like those bread chips, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was such a great opportunity that it was really blessed to be a part of. And, you know, there's only so many things that you can hope to happen. And, you know, it happened, you know? Great.
Yeah, so we went up there, and everyone's dressed really nice, and we're not at all.
Everybody looked stunning. Everybody was so stunning.
Well, yeah.
So they're for an award ceremony.
And we were like, can we just like walk in? And they had separate badges. So I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, well, you know what? We're gonna go in front of this and pretend we were there.
What do you mean? We were gracious.
Well, we were there.
We were considered. We were considered.
So, we were not award attendees.
Did you get in and sit down?
No, so we were
okay.
Look,
because
it was such a moment. It was
because I heard offhand from other people that there were a couple people that did crash it. So I'm like, were they you?
No, so we had considered it though. We were like, we could have.
No, we were considered. We were.
We were considered.
Yeah, so we walked in. We were like, oh, Ringo Award. We're not attending, but we're Ringo Award adjacent writers. You know, we were outside of the Ringo Awards.
It could have been they probably saw you eat that churro like a champ, and they're like, he needs to be considered.
for an award.
So that happens. So we.
I'm always eating in all these pics.
Yeah, the single chip on the bone.
Look, just things come out when you're considered. It just comes at you fast. You're not really prepared. It's just it's spectacular. Like everybody looks so
Class
stunning.
to prepare you for the ultimate fame of being considered.
We were considered. Yeah, I don't know. We were considered at the event. People considered us because they said hi to us. So we were considered.
You were acknowledged.
We were acknowledged by the Ringo Award. Well, by people who were at the Ringo Awards.
Mm-hmm.
So
no one assumed that you were staff or anything. It's just like, oh hi, what's up?
No, we were definitely not dressed up enough to be staff. Because
they dressed them up to the nines too, huh?
What did the staff look like?
I don't remember. I just remember when we walked up, they were like, are we dressed inappropriately?
Like, wait.
We were so honored to be there, I think.
The considering was a surprise. I mean,
yeah. So I think it didn't even matter really the clothing because we just saw.
It's not a paper plate.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not. This is hang on. Yeah, no, it's not paper plate.
This is a legit plate for people who are considered. Thank you.
Yeah, it was honestly. And I think you need to show respect for the Ringo Awards. One of my friends was nominated. That was cool. I don't know if he won. I should probably have asked.
I think he told us. We saw him when we were walking out.
Oh yeah, that's right. Do you remember, or did he win?
I don't remember.
Well, that's kind of important. Well,
you don't remember either. You were there.
Yeah. But anyway, so that happened. Then we all went and we had cigars. This was cool. So while I'm out smoking my cigar, the guy who voiced Wolverine goes, "Don't choke on it, bub." And I'm like, "Yo!" I offered him the cigar, and he was like, "Oh, I don't smoke cigars." And that,
I don't think he was talking about the cigar. I think he was looking at you and knew that was something you needed to hear.
This lad needs some encouragement.
It was a cigar, and you're just coping and see. You're trying to take away something that's cool from me, and it's not going to happen.
That would be
no, I love this. That's part of me.
Get him to voice my main character, Miles.
Yeah, Wolverine's to voice a 12-year-old boy. Yeah,
that makes. He's 15. You fake fan. He's 15. But I mean, I guess you wouldn't know that.
That's something a 15-year-old would say. 15.
He would say that. That would be something that Miles Hanksley of Phenomenova would say. He would absolutely. So anyway, I think that covers like nothing really crazy happened, right? Like no. I don't think so. We just drank alcohol.
Yeah, I mean, like
it's like there were no like huge out fights or like crazy drama or anything that I'm aware of.
Yeah, not that I'm aware of either. No, which is nice, Yeah,
it is good, especially with like everything else happening like right outside the con. It's just like let's just have fun. Let's actually just be cool little con goers for the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, something funny was that on the first day even I saw my old commanding officer.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
From back like 10 years ago when I was in the Marine Corps. And he came up. Well, I said, "Sir, what's up?" And he came over and it was interesting. And then he was hanging out with us at the cigar bar. He was already there.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
I'm meeting you guys for like the first time this past weekend. So I'm just like, Marine Corps.
Yeah. I was in the Marine Corps too, right, Bats?
Yeah, okay.
No. Bats, I believe, but not fun.
Thank you. Thank you. I know. What gives you
the impression that I'm not in the Marine Corps?
You would be the crayon they would eat in the Marine Corps.
It's
like, you're too skinny. It's too skinny.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's unfortunate for the soldiers. It's a nutritious meal, I'd say, though. In my case, I would say.
Yeah. Or she's like, but you and me are in the same boat. I wouldn't make it either.
All right. So wait, where is? Let me find the Billy pic because all the veterans took pictures.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Did you
Oh,
post
I
it
took
online?
this pic. That's right. We were on the other side of this camera, Cat. It was us
Yes.
taking the pictures. Right. Here. So we got the fucking Shay. It's just in the like voodoo attire.
Yes.
And
Yeah, Shay. Well, I think
Yeah,
Shay's even
so we had
taller than
some
me.
weird interactions because she's like a hot chick going around the con with her boobs out. It was
Mm.
oh,
we
how
had
was
hilarious interaction.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize I always figured it would be weird, but it wasn't until I was just having a normal conversation with a girl at a bar and just every 5 seconds some guy would be like, "Can you step on me?" And I'm like, "Oh, wow. This is really
Some people might not know too. Billy Tucci's on a stool right there. He's much shorter than you think.
Wait, is he actually on a stool then?
Yeah,
Because I can believe it.
Might be on his tippy toes.
I can believe it. But yeah, that was your CEO to the left of you.
Yeah, that's my old CEO. Yeah,
You look so
Oh,
smug
that's
in this
cool.
picture, dude.
I have a lot to be smug about. So yeah.
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 Yeah, well, you were you didn't even know it yet, but you were going to be considered that very night.
I mean, I kind of had a feeling.
Yeah.
Me to be considered. I mean, I'm very humble, and it's a very spectacular thing to happen, and everybody's so stunning. But you know,
Oh yeah, the gravitas, they couldn't help it.
absolutely.
They needed you. But no, I mean, this was fun. This was really cool. Yeah, a lot of military presence at the show.
Oh yeah.
Like even people come by the table like, "Oh, I served too." Blah blah blah. Did any of our table neighbors say they served?
No, I don't think so. I mean, you know, I don't know. No, I don't think so. I mean,
I don't know. All right, Caleb,
No.
I don't know what you're talking about. Did Vaughn do his floating walk with his chest out and hair bounce? It's my favorite.
I know
don't
exactly what she's talking about, and yes, he does it all the time.
I don't know what you're
He
talking
does it.
about.
So it's so ingrained into your personality, you don't know when you're doing it anymore.
Yeah, then he does like the hip sticks out while he like does a 180,
I don't know what you're talking
and
about.
his head drops down like this.
Are we in
I know
We're just like-
exactly what Caleb's talking. What is it saying? What? It's
Yeah,
called
look.
drip. It's called drip. Maybe you heard of it. You know, that's what I say. So,
Okay.
oh yeah, I demonstrated for you and NJ, and so did Zach. Yeah, but it didn't look as cool when you did it. You know what I mean? Look, it probably looks really cool when I do it. I can't.
It looks like
imagine-
meth personified, is what it looks like.
Personified.
So that was the con. I'm trying to think if there was anything else really. So for your end, who did you talk to, Kat? Because we didn't get to walk around as fans at all, really.
Yeah. So for me, even when I am having fun, I am still trying to network and do everything all the time because the grind never stops, apparently. Plus, I have so much fun working. So for me, I just went up down every single aisle because I didn't know who was going to be there that I did know. And so I ran into a lot of peers where I'm just like, like other people I haven't seen in person yet that I've been just hanging out with online. So that's been a lot of fun. But it was mostly just paying attention and having fun with Shay because she's birthday girl and I just wanted to hang out with her the whole time. So we just had fun. I was meeting a lot of people that she knew. So that was fun.
Yeah.
And they all know my dad, but then they didn't know me. They haven't met me yet. So that was a lot of fun. Where it's like, oh yeah, I am that famous comic book dude's daughter. So I was just like, that was fun.
That was cool.
Yeah, that's always lots of fun.
Kayla likes you. Do you know Kayla?
No, I don't. I don't know. I don't know if I know her, but let's see. Oh, smart girl and pretty girl. Thank you. Based on your little image, you look like pretty girl too.
Wait, yeah, no, Kayla's great. Kayla's awesome. You guys get along. So
Yeah.
what was that?
Definitely have to make sure that we meet up at some point. Does she go to
Yeah.
cons too?
Yeah, Kayla, what is the next con you're going to? I know Terrificon. I'll be at Terrific. I'm trying to hit as many cons as within reason. Like there's some cons where I'm like, okay, this is not good. But this con, I was afraid. I was like, if this is a bad show, I was gonna be pissed.
Yeah, Friday, man.
Friday like really was like the worst single day sales wise I have ever had at a con.
Yeah, half my sales were my CEO. He's like, "Oh, what's up?" Then bought all of our books, and I was like, "Okay, that's more than half our sales."
Wait, so if you didn't have that, I would have had like one sale on Friday.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
horrible.
Is it worse if you don't make a sale at a full con, or you come fully stocked for a con that just ends up being dead?
I mean, well, so I learned definitely about like bringing too much, especially when I'm traveling. Like I brought way too much at Heroes Con. So that was a lesson learned.
but yeah, you shipped it, and that's
incredibly
costing you money. So
Oh my goodness.
Well, I was like, everyone's gonna be there. And it's like, okay, that doesn't mean
you acted like you had a booth and sent a pallet.
Well, I mean, what happened was I was like, yeah, this is easy. And then what I didn't factor in was, oh yeah, my fans are there. They already backed the fucking Kickstarter, and you go, well, so why would they all buy my books? They've already bought my books. And I was like, oh well, they'll buy it again. And it's like,
big thing to that I noticed on the third day, and this goes into the whole Weasley twin fan base thing. It's like, well, like at Heroes Con, you had hundreds of people towing around.
Time out. What are you talking about? I'm good at everything. I don't know what you're saying, Bobby. I am the best at anyway.
Yeah, have you seen this guy put down a churro? Nobody's better.
I have not been graced with that performance yet.
And you're not going
Oreo cream filled churro. Yeah.
Oreo cream filled.
Yeah, it was really good. Only a complete and total moron would disagree with it being really good.
Well, guess what? I disagree.
You don't think it's good?
OG churro is the best. But that's also because it's like I can't eat the Oreo stuffed one.
Why not?
So, I'm allergic to chocolate.
Oh, that sucks.
It's okay. I eat so much cheesecake to compensate.
That's damn. With pics of what? The churro?
Pics?
Of you downing the churro, obviously.
I'm glad you didn't.
He thought he was doing in a bit.
What was I was because I was eating the churro?
Internet just crapped.
Yeah.
Have you been to the West Coast?
Yeah.
And like California?
Yeah. Are the churros especially good there?
The seagulls there are huge enough to steal churros.
Oh,
that's
you're
the
yeah,
government is.
And it's like my dad told me this because my dad used to work at SeaWorld. He used to do the caricatures at SeaWorld. And so he saw this little kid, like with a churro, they just bought it. And then a seagull just comes in, steals it, and just swallows the whole thing. But it looks like the seagull's been harpooned because he can't handle the whole thing. But it's just like he stole it right out of a kid's hand. And I was like, oh. And they are big enough in California to possibly steal children if they had claws instead of their webbed feet.
Dude, Zach, hang on. Because I didn't know, I'll be honest, I didn't know what your dad was known for. I'm looking because Zen Intergalactic Ninja, my buddy Zach is like the biggest, because I don't know anything about the series, but I'm editing a book that my buddy Zach's inspired by that series. Like he raves about it all the time.
So definitely Zen Intergalactic Ninja. And then all throughout the 90s, he was doing parody press. So doing a bunch of parodies like month to month to month to month to month. Like he was on the shelves like the whole time.
Damn.
It's so funny. I remember being a kid and I would just read all of it. And then he has his own creator-owned character, Nira X. And she is so much fun. It's like she's sexy, but it's like, it's a like space sci-fi time traveling bounty hunter. And so she's lots of fun. And she recently was recently on Apple TV Plus on one of their shows. And I was just like, oh, like it's so much fun. Like
that's crazy. Yeah. Okay. I got this one, right? Is it showing up? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all the ones that he was doing during the 90s. Yeah.
That's awesome. Don't you have a book out right now?
I have a Kickstarter for my first book out right now.
All right. I'm going to pull that up.
It's on the Kickstarter.
All right. What's it called?
Magittens. So Magittens. Like
I'm
magic
guessing it's
kittens.
kit.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna.
I have my cute stuff out.
All right, awesome. So we'll go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up.
Yeah, I can't highlight the comments, but I will address. Where it's like, yes, Bill did work with Don Chin, and that's all the stuff with Parody Press.
Oh, that's awesome. So let me go ahead and.
Yay! Yeah, I got my cute kittens. I like drawing really cute stuff, but I also like drawing absolutely like crazy cool monsters. So this is how I am putting the two together. And this is going to be an ongoing series that I want to do for like a decade because I have so many little stories with them.
Mm-hmm. So that's awesome. All
I've
right, you
been
want to do this for
super-
a while then?
Oh yeah. If I can do this until I'm like 40, that'd be great. This particular series.
I get
Because
that.
I have so many stories, I know that it'll evolve into something else. But I have like a whole arc that I want to do with these characters specifically.
That's awesome. Yeah, I know what it's like. That's what I want to do with Phenomenova. I'm like, I could go into the hundreds. I can go.
Yeah, that's what I really want to do. I am so jealous that Spawn got to like how far did Spawn? They got to at least 300. How far did they get to? But I was just like, ooh, that'd be so cool. And I read a lot of manga and I watch a lot of anime, so I'm always really, really amazed by those artists that are just like, yeah, we got into like issue 200, and I'm just like, dude, and those books are thick too.
That's crazy. I gotta let's see, Mao. What is Kayla saying? Which one is the calico?
The calico, Willow. Willow's the calico.
Nice. I have a black cat. That's what I have.
Yeah.
What cat? Yeah. All right. So let me go ahead and play the trailer, and then we can go through the
Oh,
tiers.
thank you.
This is your first story?
Yeah, this is my first one that I'm doing all on my own.
Oh, so you've done stuff for hire?
I've been working in the industry for over 10 years now,
Mhm.
but it's always working on somebody else's story or bringing their story fully to life. So I haven't been able to do something cover to cover that's just me.
That's awesome. How many pages is it?
This one is a 32-page comic, and it's a black and white one because I like being able to do, I can get it out a lot faster, and it prints a lot cheaper so that I can actually give people more goodies with everything. Because for this Kickstarter, every single stretch goal that we reach, everybody just gets it automatically. So being able to print it a little bit cheaper makes it super easy for me to do that.
That's great. So you're how far are you? So did you do it all so far, or did you?
Oh, the whole thing is completely penciled. I'm just going through and doing like all of the ink washes on it now.
That's
and it'll
awesome.
be done before the campaign is over. That way, as soon as it's done, I can just absolutely just send it right to the printer, so that the printer takes 2 weeks to send it to me, and then I can get everything fulfilled before the Christmas rush, because I do not want to fight Christmas.
That's where I'm at.
I am not fighting Amazon.
My book is like 10 pages away from being fully inked, and I'm trying to get that in people's hands by Christmas. So not only is it fulfilled, but then I'm like, hey guys, if you want a Christmas present, I'm trying to get that.
A good double. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, deadlines too. I found that this is the second time in a row where, if fingers crossed, I can get what I need funded beforehand, I may have to launch my 4th in January, and I don't want to.
But you have to wait a little bit so that people can get their paychecks, like from like being devastated from Christmas. So it's always that little back and forth, ebb and flow.
You just got a backer.
Woohoo! Thank you.
Smart business model. I agree. Yeah, no, I try and get, especially with you, the time between issues when when you've charged someone, and then it sucks because it's like, especially when I see people at cons. I've seen people at multiple cons, like someone at Heroes and this, and they back my book, And I'm like, dude, I've done everything I can. I hate that.
Oh yeah,
I'd
but
love to get as much funded as I can
of
before.
course. But I've always noticed that when it comes to like as somebody who creates and also is a fan, that I love being able to buy things from other people. As long as everything is super transparent, it's like I'll wait a year. Like I don't mind. But it's the line of communication where it's if I had told everybody where it's like, hey, I haven't finished this book yet, it's gonna take me, I don't want to fight Christmas, it'll be to you in January, everybody will be like, okay, cool, because we know what's going on.
Yeah, you have to be transparent. That's the thing. Like if people are just I've had like books that where they're like, I'm at the printer, and then it's like, dude, it does not take like months or years.
If they were getting it from China, maybe, but
well, then you
still,
gotta tell me that, like, be as hyper specific as I could right now. So I have 33 pages have been inked. There is a slight hiccup, which I do want to warn you guys about. My artist's like tablet broke, so he's hoping that he can get it done because he's on track for the deadline. Hopefully, because I put a bit of a buffer in there. If it's not done, hopefully it will be soon. My colorist is not far behind. In fact, hang on, do I have? Let me go ahead and I'm going to share a color double page spread that I got recently. I'm very happy with this. Where is it? There's a double page. Right here.
Just the blonde hair goes poof.
Yes, I've had people recognize me. They go, "Oh, I saw your hair. I knew it's Vaughn." Yep. Right here. I can't wait to have characters on the cover that don't look like me. More of them, because honestly, the whole "Hey, is that you?" At first I'm like, "Haha." Now I'm kind of like, I mean, it is. So it's my fault for creating the character that way. It was my childhood dream, and I just kind of brought it.
Can you pull up Kayla's comment?
Oh, sure. I can tell you put a lot of heart into your work and you're so well spoken. It's refreshing to see from another female creator.
Yay! Yeah. Thank you.
I'm going to put Bats down here because I don't know what the hell is going on. Is he dead?
Heck yeah. Now you can see me behind the pictures.
Yeah, there you go. All right. There we go. That was a double page spread from issue 3. So
they look so dope.
Yeah. This
don't kick me yet.
I'm not kicking you, man. I was about to text you. I was going to be like, you good, man?
You're just on the bottom of the totem pole for right now. It's okay.
No, kid woke up, so I had to put him back to bed.
A child?
Yeah.
Child. Yeah. Yeah, I got one of them. 2 of them.
Oh. What year?
Like
what model do you have?
What model? The one's gonna be 3 in January. The other one is gonna be freaking 1 in February.
Oh, fresh babies.
Yeah. Yep. No, Bobby, fuck off.
What is? So Bobby, Bats, and we're at Heroes Come Together. Oh yeah. So what is your Instagram?
It is the same as my name. It's just Cat Mouse Art, and that's on everything.
Yeah, I was following you on Instagram, but not on.
We just linked up on Facebook, and then I'll probably look around and find everybody everywhere else.
Yeah,
but I mostly stick to Instagram for the most part.
Is that better for artists?
No, it's just a preference because I message a lot of my friends on Instagram, so it's just the one I open the most often. Because a lot of my friends, it's like I have iPhone, everything I have is Apple, and most of my friends are all Android. And so us texting each other with normal Messenger is awful. So we use Instagram to message and like send stickers and all that kind of stuff.
Yep, that's awesome. It depends. It really, like, I find there are my Twitter people, my Instagram people, there's some people that I'll use and just talk to them on everything. What, Bats?
Kayla.
Oh, Kayla's last comment.
Dude, I thought so too. I thought you were my age too.
Well, how old are you?
How old do you think I am?
Well, knowing that you have kids now, you can be anywhere from like a 28 to 32 because of the children and
33.
a Marine Corps career.
Yeah, 33.
33? Oh, Yeah, you're fine. You got a baby face. You'll be fine.
No, I know it's good now because it's like people underestimate me a lot. That's kind of nice, but it's also kind of annoying because then people like talk to you like you're fucking stupid. You're like,
Well, I mean,
just
that's accurate.
graduating college. I know, it's fair, but
Just find it super humorous because that's
Yeah.
it's just like I'm the middle child now in this trio because like I'm 28.
Mhm.
I'm 26.
Yeah, you're the baby.
I guess.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
frontal lobe just finished cooking, and now
Mm.
you get to make all of those long-term decisions now.
That's good. So I'm done cooking. Well, no, I'm always cooking. So
Yeah, the ice is frozen over. This is who you are now.
oh, that's
Not
I'm
really.
only doing the sands
Those
of time.
things are a skill issue, so you're fine. Unless you
Yeah.
did something like cut off your leg, I think you're fine.
I don't. That's oddly specific. Cut off my.
you don't really need it like that bad.
Or they want the mod so bad. We've
Mm.
seen people get like those leg extensions. Have you seen those?
The
I
leg.
mean, I guess
Like,
it's
Wait, they take part out, right? And they want, but like
They want to be taller, but they still want to be kind of proportional. And so they mess up your shins and they put in a metal bar to make you like a little bit taller or a lot taller. And then they just like cover it up and heal it over. And just like,
ask Kata about it. He probably has done hours and hours of research about it.
Kata, yeah.
Sorry, Kata is a buddy that's like 4'2".
No, he's not that small, but he's pretty small.
mm-hmm. Maybe compared to you, because you're very tall.
Yeah.
Vaughn?
No, you.
I'm pretty.
Okay.
I'm 5'9".
Yes, I am tall. Yeah.
I'm 5'9".
I mean, as a guy under 6 foot, you might as well be 4'2".
Yeah, all right.
No. Oh my gosh. Guys are so much more brutal about it than the reality.
No, guys don't care. It's funny.
So wait, hang on. So you don't care that much about, because I've heard a lot of women say like, well, women will be like, I only like tall guys, but I know that's not true because I'm like, then I see the guys they get with. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever you say.
Yeah, it's that's probably like either they're vapid at the moment or they if a guy is gonna do me wrong, at least let him be hot, you know? It's like, but if you go out with a guy that you're just like, oh, like, you know, like I love his personality, because for women, it's a lot more cerebral. So if you're just like an amazing brain and an amazing heart, then it's just like you become a 10 out of 10. But then if you all of a sudden become awful,
well, hold on.
No, an ugly guy did me wrong.
Okay.
How
So
could
then I'm cooking on all fronts. All right, that's good to know.
Do you ask a fish about what a fish thinks about a fish?
That's what I mean.
Or do you ask a fisherman?
Well, I shouldn't be hunted, so
Yeah, fair.
I'm not here to be eaten or put in a tank.
That wasn't the. All right, that's
all the
that's what I
hunting
do with
metaphors
most
are always
of my
hilarious that way, where I'm just like, I don't want to
brown
be that
bag
kind of trophy.
specials.
He's saying you're a brown bag special. Fine.
What does that mean?
You really?
I've never heard this expression. What is a brown bag special?
It means put a bag over your head.
That
You got a
that's
nice personality, Vaughn.
Well, I've never been told that because that's objectively false.
Yeah, I know. People.
The reason
people
I've
don't
never
have the
heard
heart to tell you.
this absurd phrase.
You heard it. You're the one with the heart, not them.
No, the reason I've never been told this absurd phrase is because it's so divorced from my reality. It wouldn't even be considered on my radar, to be honest.
Well, that's good. It's good
It's
that you're
great.
not just like you come up with all the mean nicknames to talk about people.
Yeah, other than myself.
Oh, self-deprecation. How
No,
attractive.
other than myself. I don't.
Other
do
than yourself, okay.
Because I'm incredible.
It can be helpful sometimes because you don't want to get too big of an ego either.
No, you don't. Well, you gotta have a reality check, right? Like, there are people. I remember, not to get like mean or anything, but someone asked me for advice. Like, oh, I see you're doing well. What can you do? I'm like, oh, you got to pitch your book. You got to accept that people aren't just gonna walk over. And this guy's like, I don't want to do that. I'm like,
Then you won't sell books.
It's I don't feel like that
I
he was alone
it,
either. It feels like such a like just walking around, it feels like what
I
people
think
do.
everyone feels that at some point. Because even for me, it's just like I've been doing this for a long time, but it's like I got into such a mood at the con on Saturday, like later in the day, because I wanted to promote my book more, but I felt like such a human pop-up ad to everybody that I was just getting down on myself. Where it's just like I don't want to bother people. And then but Shay, being Shay, she just gave me like a big bear hug and she was just like, "You're the best." And I'm just like,
Mm.
"Thank you." But
But
it's difficult to get over that. It's stage fright. It's
yeah,
just like I
Well,
know
I don't
because
think it's always state for everyone at least, right?
yeah,
Obviously
for
some people,
everybody.
but
Yeah.
like I think some people honestly just think like, well, the book is amazing, so they just need to look at it and they're gonna buy it.
Yeah. You can have the best oranges, but if nobody knows where you are, it doesn't matter.
yeah. Also, there are other people with oranges. Like it doesn't, you're not.
And what if they don't want oranges? So
That we had that a few times. Like we were like, oh, I don't like YA books. I'm like,
yeah,
okay, or I don't
it's
like
like
coming of age books. And I'm like,
Coming of
sure.
age
I don't
books, yeah.
I don't get emotional about the when it comes like the market is the market and it's like it doesn't matter.
I don't read comics. That was heard a lot this weekend.
But at a lot of Comic Cons, I do hear that. Buzz says Buzz. Do you know Buzz?
No,
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh, he got
Hello.
tons of cons.
Or I
Buzz.
might not know. I'm just looking at little
Dad
icons.
definitely knows. Buzz, do you know her dad's Bill Mouse? Do you know Buzz has been doing stuff since the 90s? Like he did Vampirella, he did got like everything. Buzz, yeah, this is Bill Mouse's daughter. I'm
Yeah.
sure you know Bill.
Yeah.
If you
But
did
it's like the only thing I can speak about that comment specifically is that it's like women are not. It's just like I don't think that women are like these like it's a tango. So I think a lot of women are also vapid and they don't have their it's like they don't have the
Well,
correct expectations for like humans.
Vaughn
So
is very
it's like,
womanly and vapid, so there's that.
but it's like it's on both sides. From my perspective, because I ask a lot of my friends, along with for me myself, I'm married now, so it's a lot easier for me to look at it from like outside the box. Because I'm just like I don't got skin in this game anymore. But it's like for women, men and women have the same issue, but it's like on the opposite sides of the spectrum. For women, swamp. Like there's so many choices, but it's like who's not crazy. And then for men, I've asked a lot of my guy friends, and it just feels like a desert. Like there's just no one good.
Yeah.
There's just not options.
Well, I think a lot of women too will have because they think that there's like so many options. It's like the paralysis by analysis, it's like the choice thing. Like, oh, this guy, well, he doesn't do this thing perfect. No one is perfect.
Yeah, it's a commitment issue or something where she just wanted the attention.
I was considered, so there's that.
I was considered.
Kayla,
because even for me when I was younger, it's like I was guilty of that. Where it's like I just wanted the attention. It's like I wasn't trying to actually be nice to somebody. I wasn't being a good person. And then but then somebody did that to me, and I was like, oh, that feels awful when somebody does that to you, and so you don't do that anymore. But
okay, so then maybe that's all right. That's good to know.
It's always a tango. Both sides suck.
Every time at a con and Vaughn said there's always a hot girl trying to talk to him or following him. Some are actual psychos. Oh, I had a crazy.
It's
Kayla's
the green
also
eyes.
Delusional.
It's the pretty eyes.
It's my eyes, yeah. My green eyes. We've deduced. Yeah, no, I mean, I had a crazy one at Granite State Comic Con. That was nuts.
Yeah. And you're not sitting there like a mouth breather, so it's just like, oh, awesome.
Yeah. No, that is good. Women have been. Let's see, we're not going into that. We're just keep it a lighthearted.
It's part of the onion, though. It's like I skimmed your comment, and it's just like it's part of the conversation. But I don't know if we have the proper context between this trio to like open that back.
Yeah.
No,
But,
it's
just a heavy. It's a heavy.
Off topic.
Yeah, it's a heavy can of worms. And
it's a huge onion of an issue that none of us have researched. So
yeah, nothing wrong with liking pretty things until that pretty thing fucks you over. You start talking about how personality is more important. Oh, yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I've made mistakes. I'm like, oh, that girl's pretty, and then you kind of don't consider other important things. And you get felted.
Where it's just like, will this person throw me under a bus if given the opportunity?
Yeah. Or the ignoring red flag, like I'm much more aware of red flags. Now, does that mean that I don't ever ignore them?
Have you seen The Matrix?
Oh my God, Vaughn.
Trust me,
I've seen The Matrix. No, I've seen The Matrix. I've seen The Matrix, Baz.
You're a film study kid.
I said I've seen The Matrix.
Okay.
How many?
I've seen the first two. I didn't see the third yet.
Okay,
it's okay. The first one is the only one you need.
Yeah, really.
Like it's quite literally the woman in the red dress, where it's just like you get distracted by something pretty, and then
yep,
you weren't paying attention to what you should have.
Yeah, that's men. No, but that's crazy. I don't know. But I'm just kind of like, yeah, it'll happen when it happens. I'm not really too concerned. But no.
I could get totally conspiracy theory about it just because it's just like, I think it's fun to do that.
Yeah.
Experiment. I like seeing how maybe it's part of doing sales in the first place, where I want to know why people are doing what they're doing and like where all that comes from. Because I can predict what people will do, because I have to do that for sales and I have to do that for artwork. But then it just turns into anthropology at that point.
Well, all right. So hold on. This is a thing. I'm attracted to personality. This is the same thing with. Okay. Well, hold on. I'm looking at a book, because people are like, "Oh, don't judge a book by its cover." You do see the cover first, or you hear enough good word of mouth about it.
That's how you interact with the world. Yeah.
You're not attracted, because if this guy is like looks like fucking Sloth from the Goonies, I'm sorry, Kayla.
Attracted and interested are two different things, though, for women. Where it's just like attraction is when we feel like that romantic part, but then interest can be
Wait, attracted and interested are two different things. Tomato.
Yeah, but it's like that's how women operate, though, where it's just like, oh, this person is interesting, but there's like no romantic feelings with it, which is what like a pretty person could do. But if you talk absolutely awful, it doesn't matter how pretty you are. It's just like, I'm not attracted to this person, but they're interesting to look at. But I've noticed, you two can answer this question.
People probably do that to Vaughn a lot. Like, you're interesting to look at, like in a weird way.
Yeah. If you two, because you two can answer this for me, because you two have been men your whole life, yes?
Mm-hmm.
That hasn't.
Questionable. If you are, it's just like, if there's a girl and they're just like super gorgeous, but then they're just an asshole, is she still pretty?
No, that shit, like, all right, if a girl has bad enough personality, it will literally affect the way I look at her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to an extent.
Yeah, but it's
for
most dudes I talk to, they're just like, oh no, she's still hot, but she's an asshole though.
No, not to me. No. Like I mean, to an extent, it depends on what. But I have had it affect the way I look at a girl.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, you could knock you down some points. Yeah.
Good. That means your brains are much more developed than the average person I talk to. Fantastic.
Yeah. You kids have youth, live it, enjoy it, go out there and love, get crushed, feel pain, live life, make art afterwards. Hell yeah, Buzz. I'm already there. Speaking of which, you guys should check out my upcoming book, I Can Fix Her. I'm not even kidding. That's a book I'm making. It's about a demon hunter whose ex-girlfriend, who's half demon, is not like other demons. She's different, and he has to fix her problems. It's a real book.
What a nice name.
Also, another real book.
That bitch, dude. That was horrible.
Yeah, well, talking about like maybe a character that's definitely attractive. The best counter to Captain America, Admiral Austria, coming soon, guys.
It will be
Admiral Austria.
Yeah, Admiral. Yeah, that's. We got to talk about. I got to be honest with you, man. This isn't
Admiral Austria.
Yeah, that was the worst pitch. I'm sorry, Theo. I butchered our pitch for our upcoming book.
I Can Fix Her.
Yeah, he's my co-writer.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That, you know what? That is the distilled version of what the book is, where it's just like, I can fix her, the book. It's like, I love her, I can fix her.
Yeah.
I loved when he like kept sipping his water in between every word when he was pitching.
Dude, that was
very confident.
I normally am, but I was like, I don't know. I tell
Oh.
you, when I'm at cons, like, dude, I tell that to people, and they're like that. Like New York Comic Con, I just described it to some people, and they're like, that is the best. Like, I want that
You
right
know,
now.
maybe you'd be more confident if
You're
you
fucking
had
guy.
some inspiration, like the image of hope that is a harpoon gun. That is the main weapon of our hero, Admiral Austria.
That's not our hero.
Yes.
So
He's
my
gonna-
world.
Look,
Beth is
waves are
absolutely
coming with this
fantastic at
character.
pitching, by the way.
What?
And this is a skill I want to see honed and refined.
Well, I'm normally much better. Kat, you're following your dad's footsteps. That's great. That's Buzz. Ask your
Yeah.
dad if he knows Buzz.
Let me see. Let me see if he's. Oh, it's like. Let me see if he's just watching normal YouTube. We're in the same office. We have a studio together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see.
Kayla's hilarious with Theo.
Have you seen that stream between the two of
Yeah.
them?
Yeah. It's brutal. Talk about getting felted this weekend. Fucking Theo got felted on that show, dude.
I Can Fix Her. No, that one's. It's actually going to be good. It's
I believe you.
the way you talk. No, first of all, but Admiral Austria, I don't know, man.
I literally don't understand. It just mathematically makes sense. Look, they told him. There's no way
Oh, hold on.
for you to be an admiral. And he said, there's nothing in this world I can't do. And he grabbed his harpoon gun and he became Admiral Austria.
All right. So this
Greatest
is
hero
Before I pop back
in
in.
the world.
All right, hold on. This is we'll let you. So hang on. Do you know? So does wait? Sorry, you came back. What was? Does he know Buzz?
It's like, my dad really loves his work, and he says he hopes to be as good as Buzz someday.
Hear that, Buzz? There
But,
we go.
that's awesome. It's always interesting because now that I'm starting to, I'm crawling out of my shell and talking to everybody now. I'm just like, oh, everybody knows each other already. Fantastic.
Yeah. No, it's great. But no, this is Buzz's cover for Phenomenova issue 1. No,
great.
Buzz is the man. Yeah. So what was I saying? So all right. So my story. Do you know what Phenomenova is about?
No, I don't. You didn't pitch it to me.
All right. So Phenomenova is a. I'm gonna actually do this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, because I don't
Drink
have
the
a
water
book
now.
yet where I Can Fix Her. I Can Fix Her is that's later. But Phenomenova is a superhero story set 20 years after World War III. Involves a brand new generation of superheroes. So, like in my world, superhumans fought on both sides of the conflict and led to it. And so he decided he's going to do a book in my universe. We'll talk. I don't think we want a title drop or anything yet, but we're working on it. But it is set on the opposite side of the war, and we decided to. I guess we're revealing plot details now.
Yeah, we can. Yeah,
we decided.
Before.
Yeah, we decided that Austria is going to be on the losing side of World War III. They flipped from us, and they suffered the consequences. And he is dead set on one of the heroes who fought during the war being Admiral Austria. Now, I said that as a joke when we were like talking. I'm like, oh, we could have a Captain America like Admiral Austria.
That's hilarious.
So
Why is it hilarious? It's inspiring.
I love
and hopeful.
I love the what is hilarious treasure. I like the alliteration.
Mm-hmm. That was me.
Absolutely.
That was my name. Yeah.
I love you sold me on the harpoon gun. It's so not practical that I need to see it made practical.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? You can
Clarify?
swing on it like Spider-Man does with his webs. The most popular.
Well, you
hero
don't think
there
that?
is.
Do you think there's anything like? So, what is an admiral? By the way,
Is the admiral? I know nothing about these titles.
but just the word. Or you don't know?
With the admiral, I don't know what part of anything, but I'm assuming based on the context clues of the harpoon gun that this is somebody who would command a ship of some kind. Maybe I know nothing about any type of
they're
titles.
They're the highest rank in the Navy.
Yeah, it's right. So in the Navy. Now, let me pull up Austria on a map, and you might start to see a problem. with
I'm assuming they're landlocked for this
They-
hilarious
they-
thing to ensue.
They have
Yeah,
really
they're-
big lakes though, like really big lakes.
how, but that like in a military setting, that's not like.
Is this
You
why you
just are
guys were
not
going
thinking,
even more
like-
in depth into Austria's history in the
Well,
war?
because we were
at the
trying to
bar?
find
that was just
any.
totally out of context for me.
Yeah, so
You
I
guys just
picked-
started rambling about Austria. I'm like, they know a lot about Austria for some.
we were trying to figure out a practical explanation because we like the name Admiral Austria for how we could intellectualize Admiral Austria. So the problem is that it is complete.
The thing, you guys just can't think out of the box like Admiral Austria can. And you know, they did have a navy back in the day when they were attached with Hungary. So
Yeah.
we're thinking that's probably part of the motivation behind the
So
character.
make
because
Austria-Hungary
every
exist
great
again.
country has a
Make
has a
Austria
navy.
hungry again.
Yeah, make Austria-Hungary. There we go. That could be their motto for how they. And then everyone's like, no, you can't invade Austria. So they do that.
That is, the more I learn about it, the more I'm just in love.
There we go. Hold on. Wait on. Time out. Oh, dude, look how much bigger that. So hang on. They have to take over. Like, we don't have any plans for Romania or Slovakia or Czechia or.
No, none of this. All potential. All potential.
So I mean, you know, maybe we should discuss this off air.
I mean,
There's
either
like
way,
different-
it's
no,
going to
like,
sell itself.
I need my copyright claims for.
Yeah. Well, no, I just think that, you know, this could make us sound very stupid.
I'm not even sure if anyone else is capable of writing Admiral Austria like me. So there's that.
So Croatia, you know, well, I mean, they would take a lot for them to even be able to touch the ocean. Like they'd have to take over a lot of land just to be able to.
Yeah, if you think like that, not like Admiral Austria, definitely.
So well,
I just love your full campaign and the conversation of just how amazing Admiral Austria is, with just more drops of like how inspiring he is with no further context.
Absolutely.
Where it's like, that's not something Admiral Austria would say. You're really diverting from here.
Wait, hold on a second. All right, so hang on.
What?
Let's go Europe map. Okay, we're gonna make this work with countries.
Yvonne, I don't know if you know, but there's something on your upper lip. It might be something from his churro.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Weasel commented that.
Am I missing something?
Which
Am
one
I
of
being
us?
No idea.
Which one of us?
Am I being gaslit?
I don't know, man.
What are you talking about?
It
Wait,
might be
excuse
the
me,
it might be
Michael.
the underlighting from your screen that's creating.
Yeah.
Michael
More
here is
things
saying that Austrians are the lazy Germans. Absolutely not. Maybe that's something that changes after World War III, especially under the supervision of Admiral Austria and his inspiration. He
All right.
creates nothing but the best soldiers.
So all right, so let's look at this from a practice. So how do we get Admiral Austria? So we could have Slovenia. That's pretty small, puny nation.
Go big or go home. Just take Italy.
What do we? I don't. Are we?
Take the boot.
Are you ready to go against your own people?
Vaughn, you
That's-
never heard that like anybody can become president if you put your mind to it.
So anyone could be.
There's
That's
nothing
awesome.
keeping him from becoming an admiral. Nothing, Vaughn. That's why he's so inspirational.
Your delivery is fantastic.
Smokey the concat. We don't talk about that.
I gotta be honest. When you said Admiral Austria, I immediately thought of an Austrian painter who became a German politician. Oh, who do I know him? Did he do anything important?
Maybe he did something very
Yeah.
impactful to the culture
And
of
this,
planet.
I mean, this is more dialogue on what Theo just said, though. I mean, that person failed to become a painter. He didn't have what it takes to fulfill his dream.
But Admiral
That
Austria,
doesn't happen to Admiral Austria. You think he could just give up on that? Let just fate
That he
win?
would let that door close.
So what?
Not with a harpoon gun, Theo.
So he has our harpoon gun and okay.
Yes. Why wouldn't he?
So with the Austria flag colors, this is an idea I was thinking. So All right, so it's the red, white, red, right? Or is it the other way around? It's red, white, red, right? Hold on.
I don't know nothing. I don't.
All right, yeah, it's a red, white, light. So I'm thinking he has red hair. Now, here's an idea. What if he's albino to be the white, and then he has a red costume? Red, white. What are we thinking?
I'm thinking he might just have a mask, like you never even get to see his face.
Hmm.
Yeah.
He's a symbol. He could be anyone.
Yeah, it could be any.
It could be anyone. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we've had to come up with like Austrian. Here's the thing, though. This story is set 20 years after World War III, so we don't even know at the end of this first issue.
You could create just all new cultural things and just say it's post World War III.
I was double checking, Kayla. I knew I got it right, but I wanted to make sure before I spread misinformation online. Honestly, come on. You
Oh
don't
yes, because we are the hit channel for everybody's informational needs.
Yes, he should be white with strong Nordic features, but he's Austrian. He's got to have Austrian features. You know what I mean?
I know this, Vaughn.
Kayla. Oh, Kayla, I was
You know
joking.
this.
I was joking. I know she was referring to Hitler. I was that was a joke, Kayla.
Yeah, and his name will be Radolf Rittler the second.
The second. So was there a first Radolf Rittler?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes,
Sure.
their father that was a successful painter.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. So wait, now we're getting somewhere.
Actually, he didn't know his father. He heard that he committed suicide, though.
The turpentine took everything he had.
You can't be albino and have red hair. What?
Yeah, I think you have to like blonde white hair.
It would be so easy to dye though because it's already like.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Sure.
Yeah, you can't. Oh, is this why so many people think I'm albino? I've gotten that a lot.
That's weird though, because your eyes would be very different.
Yeah,
and
no. So they're
your eyes would be like that little pinky red color, like the rabbits.
See, they're very uneducated individuals that would say such a salacious claim against me.
No, Admiral Austria's father. I mean, I'm not sure about his art school thing. There was whispers of him moving to Germany at some point and being a very inspirational figure to some. You know,
but that would have been like 100 years before the story. The story is set after World War III.
He ate a lot of vegetables.
Yeah, it could be like a Palpatine situation. I don't know.
Somehow he returned.
Somehow
he just returns, or his ghost form is influential still.
Bunny eyes, dude. We got some tension between Theo and Kayla. This is crazy.
It's not sexual like Theo wants.
it's more
through chat.
Yeah, I don't. All right. So for context, if you guys want to know the beef between these two, you got to check out my 48-hour cover closeout stream. That's not really about the closeout at all. It's literally just an hour. No, 48-hour. No, the stream is not 48 hours.
That's 48-hour
covers. No, I don't think I'd be capable of that.
There's a lot you're not capable of without the inspiration of Admiral Austria.
Oh, really? Does he bring this? Well, we're not making him into one. One-sided sexual tension.
100% our morale officer is Admiral Austria. I need stickers. I need shirts. I need coasters.
All right.
Get felted albinos, dude.
Dude, Michaela is just going all in on albino. Dude, I hope.
Let me correct the record about albinos,
dude. It doesn't? I didn't know that.
You know,
and you were a hairdresser? That's cool. I'm learning about everyone.
I feel like you conducted myself.
You guys are here.
Do you have the clip? You have the clip.
Which clip?
You know which one.
This one?
I'm not trying to make you nervous, sweetheart.
That one?
Wait, I think I missed it. Can you check it out? Can you do it again?
I'm not trying to make you nervous, sweetheart.
Well,
I love that the face is bubbled.
Yeah, so that was I was editing that clip because that clip, it was just in general something he was saying to a girl, which out of context, not bad at all. but I thought I was rewatching the stream. I was like, this would be really fucking funny. Just
Mhm.
no context. And then I was gonna give it just like a red filter, whatever. And I hover accidentally over the fisheye thing, and it was so fucking funny. I was like, yep. Let's see. Or there's this one's a classic.
Well, I don't know. That's so.
Oh,
Well, I don't know. That's so intimate. You know, I don't know if I'd want to do something like that with a stranger.
Hello?
MSK, dude. Legend.
dude, MSK is good.
Cat Mouse, we're gonna have to get you on the MSK show.
No, I don't know if that'll be good for your career. I got to be honest with you. You seem like a very well conducted girl. Now I'll go on the MSK show, but I mean, how unhinged can you deal with on stream? Because you seem very level headed.
I come from a completely Mexican and Puerto Rican household. I'll be fine.
No, you won't.
I will be fine.
All right. Well, I don't think you're prepared. This man is like MSK. So MSK is a good friend of ours who goes by Master Swag King MSK. And he's
top G.
Oh, also he's a top G. That's important.
Mhm.
His streams are unhinged. I don't know if you would be able to. I don't know if your career, to be honest, would be able to handle it. I mean, if you listen, I would. Yeah, I mean, but just know we did warn you if you go on the
Yeah, like think of the most unhinged character you can think of.
You just got a long Instagram
and
message
just-
to me with like, how could
just
you?
Increase that more.
No, like so MSK. Like if you're like, what's something like? No one would say that. No one would ever say that on stream. Like he will.
Oh my gosh, it's like you don't get it though. Where it's just like I love people who talk like that though, because I'm just like, oh, how far will they go? And so I'm an enabler. So we'll see.
Okay.
We'll let you think that.
I'll give you an example. Last time we were on stream, he was super chatting me, asking me to rank my favorite races. So if,
like how many? Like top 3 or top 10? How many do I need to name?
Okay, so there we go. I think you'd be a good fit for the MSK show. And I was like, disavow.
We're gonna summon MSK here. I think he likes
Like what does the ranking even constitute? Where it's just like, what do I like the most? What do I not like the most? What's the ranking?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while, Marco. I don't know. MSK asked if I should be.
Well, what'd you say?
Yeah, what'd you say? Don't keep us in suspense, Kayla.
Yeah. I literally don't know what you could have answered.
Yeah, it's so I'm assuming you said yes until you say otherwise.
It's yes until there's a no.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume the worst possible answer until you say otherwise. Oh man. No, but it was such a good, like, I'm excited to go back to Baltimore. Because again, first day I was like, fuck no, I'm not coming back. Second day, I said, hell no. MSK hits on every single girl who comes into my chat. So does Theo. They do it very differently. MSK, so I was in Vegas with MSK, dude.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
Like, I wasn't in the room, but apparently he was just saying shit to like the Saska sisters with it. I don't know what was being happened.
Yeah, he almost killed Kata's chance to get them on his show.
He would go up to girls. So MSK is a black guy, and he'd go, "Do you like black guys?" Just
just randomly goes. So what's it taste like?
Blackness, though.
Yeah, he'll go up to girls and be like, "What it tastes like."
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, MSK. We went to the strip club with MSK.
Yo.
It was interesting.
Hold on, pull up Theo's comment because I'll respond.
And now give me a chance. No, you come on,
No,
man.
no, the one before it. The one
You
you
can
didn't
come
want to put up.
Which one? The races.
Cat, rank your top 3 least favorite races. That
Oh,
one.
that one. Hold on. Where did it go? Did I lose? Oh no, it's
How
right here.
dare you, Weasel? How dare you?
Weasel.
Kentucky
Yeah.
Derby, NASCAR, Florida.
Mm,
Oh,
that is a good one.
Mhm.
That was a good one. It was a good pivot. So, do you want to tell the chat, by the way, why you think I'll be arrested by the time I turn 30?
Oh yeah, of course. So, within the day of meeting this man,
Yeah. Good day. Good day. Great day, one could say.
yes, talks about the girls he hooks up with at cons, goes to party cons, drinks, smokes cigars, and then a Jersey boy, which is just the odds are against you.
So,
Hey, whoa! There's nothing wrong with being a Jersey boy. Thank you very much.
yeah. First of all, slander against my beautiful.
It does go up a little bit, would you not say?
A Jersey boy came up with Admiral Austria, so I think that says what it says.
Yeah.
Someone who's planning on overtaking another parts of countries to no longer be landlocked.
Great. That's good. Good people.
Sounds like
You know,
leadership.
That's the thing.
Sounds like leadership.
Now, first of all,
I adore
Sai
you.
had asked me about a chick. I was at the. I don't remember how that came up in conversation. I would respond to my good friend Sai.
Sai will always bring up women. I love it.
Right, and so I responded in kind, and now I'm being judged for my honest answer to my good friend, and it is being used against me and my entire state, my beautiful, beautiful home state of New Jersey.
That's wild.
So, I honestly, I take offense.
Yeah. Well, it's like I only keep bringing it up because you make it fun.
It
Mhm,
is.
mhm, mhm, mhm.
Shay agreed, by the way, that I would get arrested.
Oh yeah.
Do you think I'll
Yeah,
get
I mean,
arrested, Beth?
Yeah, probably once we find the meth that you wherever you keep it.
I don't do meth, dude. I'm just built different.
I'm built different. I just go straight for the ketamine.
Kayla, if you and Theo want to come on, because we're kind of like past the Baltimore part of the stream, we're kind of just hanging out. If you guys want to hash out your issues on the stream,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, come on in, Kayla. I'm gonna send you the link. There's a lot of tension now. I think you have very different ideas on what that tension is, and I think you guys need to talk about it. So
Yeah, put the link in the comments.
well, I just sent it to them directly.
Okay. Well,
So
I was Baltimore. Well, Buzz, you asking now?
oh,
Baltimore
Buzz
is,
was
like,
good.
It was,
Well,
yeah.
you answer first.
I didn't. I got felted pretty bad.
But yeah, no, I mean,
I was there for fun this year, so I had lots of fun.
Yeah.
I wasn't working it.
Oh, so you saved all the stress that we had to deal with.
Yeah.
That's good.
But don't worry. I do enough cons the rest of the year that all the stress is distilled into 2 months ago, and I got.
All right, wait. Question, because this is only my second con that I've ever even attended. But do they let people just try to sell their mixtape outside normally, or do they usually kick those people out?
Since it's outside, it's kind of like.
Yeah, but it's on their it's very obviously on their property though.
Yeah, but that's where the convention center and the Baltimore. I don't know if they own that building. They might
did it
just
outside
be
of New
renting
York
it.
Comic
They might
Con.
just be renting
That's
part of the
wild.
building. So usually when people are doing a convention at a convention center, it's like the convention center itself has different rules
Yeah.
than the convention in it.
That's some bullshit.
Baltimore and Heroes are 2 shows I missed. I love those shows.
I haven't been to Heroes. How is it?
Oh, come next year.
Heroes was
It's
fun,
great.
yeah.
Please,
Heroes
it's
is
on
a
my
lot.
plan because I want to go because there's lots of other people that I've met on stream and they're all further down south there that I'd be able to see them at Heroes. So I'm just that'd be
Yeah,
fun.
no, it's a great show.
I'm not trying to make you nervous, sweetheart.
What's going on, man?
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing?
I'm doing well. Theo,
Um,
this is the co-writer of I Can Fix Her. I'm sorry, that was my worst pitch yet.
That's
I was
okay,
doing- I was doing better at New York Comic Con.
bro.
People told me to stop working on my Phenomenova book and do I Can Fix Her. I'm like, man,
Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet of them to say. But
that's sweet.
no, I'm very excited about that book as well. By the way, that clip is not much better in context. I'll be honest with you.
It's really not. It
It
was
doesn't.
so Pat, if you were to take a guess, as someone who wasn't there, who do you think he was talking to when he said that? I'll give you a hint. It was in Las Vegas, Nevada.
It was Vaughn's mom.
That's not true. That is not
I
true.
believe you.
How is your mom, by the way? How's she doing?
She's good.
Does she like comedy? Does she want to come out to a show? I could cop her some tickets.
So my mom's good. She's sleeping right now.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, did you want to? So what kind of woman do you think it was?
I forgot the
I don't.
context of the clip.
I don't know what to say because like it's my first time meeting, and I don't want to make a bad impression.
Oh yeah,
Thank
you
you.
had no
Oh, no,
problem
don't worry
judging
about
me moments after meeting me.
Yeah, well, Vaughn, you're a degenerate. I'm a good,
What are you
wholesome
talking
Christian
about?
boy. You're a degenerate. So
You either said it to a busty gothy vamp chick, or you said it to somebody who is a blonde bombshell.
okay.
Or
I like your
another
guess.
grown
Yeah,
ass
you're
man.
very charitable.
Yeah, no,
Mhm.
she was Cuban actually, but I appreciate you.
Well, where'd you meet this Cuban individual, Theo?
I don't see why that's relevant to the story, Vaughn. She was
Well,
a
like, what
lovely
was her
girl.
profession?
Why is that? Why are you trying to? I
It
don't
feels like
talk
this is an
about
integral
vulgar
part
things
of the
like
lore of this story.
work.
Like,
People's
so, like,
work,
was she at her place of business?
Why don't you? What, you don't want to hear anything about her
Was she on?
personality?
Was she on? Was
Let's
she on
not
the
talk
job?
about-
Was she on the job at the
Let's
time?
not talk about this. This doesn't seem relevant to the story. I feel like this is not. I'm meeting Kat for the first time. I want to make a good impression.
She does the Macarena at night.
Does she do the Macarena? Probably.
Well, outdated.
Is it outdated or is it timeless? You're Latina, Kat. You tell us.
Are you one of the?
I don't think that's like. You know what? For us, it is timeless because we always bust that out.
Yeah. So, all right. So, are you out of guesses? Would you like to reveal, Theo?
That's what I want you to tell the story. Why don't you tell the story? You're doing a great job. By the way, before we move on, Kat, are you one of the Latinas that doesn't fuck with Cubans, or are you like cool with that?
I haven't met enough Cubans to make a consensus.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. I haven't been to Florida, and everybody No, I haven't, not yet. And then everybody that I meet here is either Puerto Rican or Mexican or Dominican. So I haven't actually met enough.
Oh, looks like Kayla has rendered a guess in the chat.
Well, Kayla was watching the stream. She knows the story. She loves the story.
Bro, listen, she talked to me first.
Well, because it was her job. Why was it?
She's working.
Because
I wasn't gonna talk.
She talked to you first because she thought you were easier to get.
Yeah,
I was about to say, where it's just
you
like,
gotta know your mark.
Her on the street.
No. She said she's like, I pick you because you ignore me when you walk in, but it's okay. I still like you. Like she was very. She's a sweet girl.
Asian?
I liked her. We got she's Cuban.
No,
that's me doing Cuban.
An Asian Cuban.
Okay,
she's an Asian Cuban.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll be whatever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was the context of that. Great city, Las Vegas, Nevada, by the way. Incredible.
Yeah, I live there, by the way. So if you're ever out here,
that must be crazy.
Well,
I've never been yet. I've never been to Vegas yet.
It's fun.
You should come out. It's a good time.
Is there fun out there?
Amazing Vegas, I think. I'm hoping that there could be like, because we went for the FNT meetup. I'm hoping they could turn that into a con because there's so many people there. I feel like I literally just opened my backpack up at the meeting and people were buying my books at the meetup. So I think.
Oh, that's nice.
So I think that could be fun. But yeah, Amazing Vegas. I'm not sure what else. Yeah, I don't know.
I'll have to do some research because I have some friends that still live out there.
Now, if you want to keep money in Vegas, that might be difficult.
I'm not a gambler, so that.
Oh, I'm not talking about. There's going out, alcohol, which I
don't do that either. So.
And also you shouldn't cash out a bunch of money to a stripper. Definitely don't do that. Some people make that mistake when they're in Vegas.
Pro tip.
Certain people
put me in an uncomfortable situation.
Yeah, well, I felt bad because I got into an argument with her about.
All right,
it was a pity cash app.
Yeah, so I felt bad, and she was like fucking mad at me, and she thought I was like a misogynist with mommy issues or whatever. And so I wanted her to
emotional damages. She got paid, and she didn't have to do anything, dude.
Yeah, well, no, she did. She had to show her butthole to
that hush money,
for a bit, but she got to kind of nag him about it. So I think she got to kind of nag him about.
I didn't want to spend that money.
She was doing it. I think that was. I know, but it was the gentlemanly thing to do. And you
To
know
make
that.
me spend money?
Yes, it was gentlemanly for you to do that, and I taught you a valuable
He
lesson in
was
being
so
a
he was
gentleman. You're
arguing.
welcome.
The stripper
We were
was,
at a gentleman's club. You got to behave like a gentleman. There are rules to this shit, bro.
why
If
couldn't you have
if you
spent
were
the
already
money?
at the club, then
Well, because
yeah,
you were the one
you
getting
were already
your
available.
asshole rubbed in your face, so I felt like you were the one.
I
who
wasn't.
was there.
At the time of this particular event.
At the time, it was after
At the
the money
time.
exchanged
It makes
hands.
sense.
Because I mean, you don't want to not see her butthole. That feels rude.
I do.
When a woman
why
offers
not?
to show you her butthole, you don't say no. That's
But she
rude.
didn't, by the way. That didn't happen. That did not happen, by the
It
way.
did.
No.
Did she kept the butthole covered?
Yes.
It's just the
Yes.
Anyway, various jiggly bits were exposed. I don't know which parts. I wasn't watching,
Yeah.
but it doesn't
can't-
matter. The point is, she was a nice girl. We had a good.
She was nice.
Yeah, I thought.
Thank
so.
God
I mean,
she was nice.
no, she was.
Well, I mean, she was nice to me until I was like, I don't want to spend any more money. And then she was like, all right. And then she like teleported to the next guy.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Which
she's
is
a
her- which-
businesswoman, which I appreciate.
She
I
told
appreciate
me,
that
by the
about
way,
her.
she was like, I was like, yeah, I mean, maybe I'll move to Vegas. She's like, I'm a landlord. I'll be your landlord.
But highlight buzz.
Yeah. I don't know, I think- that happens.
Tough to do an all age show in Vegas. Yeah, I'd imagine. Raising kids in there must be weird. In Vegas.
It's whatever.
Yeah.
Babysitters
it's-
are expensive.
No, most.
Oh
most,
crap.
Most of Vegas.
I'm gonna have
is
to
a
get off,
small
guys.
town.
Kid's crying again. It's late. So
All right,
take it
see
easy.
you, Bets.
Go be a papa.
later, guys. Have a good one.
Bye.
By the way, Kat, you could. I don't know what we're doing. You don't feel like you're held hostage at any point.
Dude, I'm autistically blunt. I'll tell you when I get tired.
Okay.
You'll be okay.
The more important thing, since Theo moved to Vegas, how many times he visited the kind of move he gave Vaughn's money to? Kind of lady he gave Vaughn's money to. Yeah, that's important. Yeah, did you go back?
Hey, look, gentlemen don't talk about stuff like that.
But we'll talk about like full show butthole though.
Yeah, I will when it's well. That's
Yeah,
what Vaughn was
exactly.
there for.
I
As far as,
wasn't.
like,
You made up the
This is where
story.
I draw the line.
as far as my private business, I like to keep that private. Besides, I don't want you to think that I'm the kind of man that cavorts with sex workers. That's not the kind of thing I do, by the way.
Cavort.
I'm not that
Good
kind of guy.
SAT word.
I'm a gentleman.
Me
Look,
too. She
I like-
assumed Kat. Kat assumed a lot of unfair, uncharitable things about me. As well.
that are all true, by the way. You're a fucking degenerate. I've partied with you. I've been to. Listen, he was the one who drugged me, kicking and screaming to the strip club. I didn't even want to go.
That's not true.
That's the
Wasn't
sort
even
of
me.
place.
It wasn't
It
even
was a
my
research and development.
That's
trip
not the
for
sort of
I
place
Can
I
Fix
like
Her.
to go.
And I'm writing that as
Officer.
I'm not even joking. I'm writing that as a tax off on my taxes.
Yeah, I mean, it was a
It
work
was a
trip
business
for me.
trip.
It was a work trip
Because
for me as
we
well.
needed to know we're writing I Can Fix Her. And we need broken
exactly
women
right.
to study.
That's exactly right. But Vaughn also went because he's a degenerate and a gooner. I was there purely for scientific work-related reasons. I wasn't even interested in the jiggly bits and the buttholes and whatnot. That's
Dude,
not
she
the kind of thing.
I
I go for personality first and foremost. That's
Well,
what I go for because I've had butthole before. I know what that is. Everybody's got
Why
a
do you
butthole.
go there?
gotta
Of all
do
parts
more.
of the woman. Why do
gotta
you go
do
there?
more.
Like there's all the things.
That's where you learn the most about her personality.
That's exactly right. Cat gets it.
I mean, I learned things about a person. Dude, when she went all TikTok brain on you, that was
That was
crazy.
fun. That
All
was
right,
fun.
So
I love that.
the girl who was sitting on my lap at one point, I'm like, I gotta take a piss. So I go to take a piss, and I come back, and when I go back, they're talking about their mommy issues. I'm like, I was gone for fucking 2 seconds. I'm like, how the fuck did we get to mommy issues?
Mhm. There's a reason why they're there.
Yeah.
And then what happened was, so I was like trying to embarrass him. So I go, oh, he has a podcast. And I brought it up. And she goes, oh, don't you, what did you say?
Just like, don't men ever run out of things to talk about? And I was just
Such a quick brain.
First of all, it's not that kind of podcast. Okay.
It
You know,
is that
it
kind of,
that
I've
kind
been
of
on your
podcast,
show.
but it's not, I don't, you know what? Okay, fuck you. It is that kind of podcast, but that doesn't mean you have to judge me for it. And she said she would do it too. And Vaughn has her Cash App, but he won't reach out to her because he's a fucking
Because
coward.
I don't want it to, like, I've
I
seen
want to
enough.
bring her on the show. I think I want to get to. I want to.
I've seen too much, dude. I'm good. I'm good.
Inviting chaos.
Yeah.
Well, I don't mind chaos. I just, don't want to invite her, to be honest.
No, it's yeah.
Personality
Girls in
wasn't
that,
enough.
no, girls in that line of work are messy.
You don't say.
That's a good word. That's the best word. Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, once you've already seen the butthole, it's like, what else is?
What are you talking about? That didn't happen.
Left nothing to the imagination. I am no longer interested.
Zero. That's what I'm saying. You got to get to know the personality. That's what I'm saying.
I knew. I saw enough.
It's personality.
I saw
nothing,
enough. Dude,
right?
She goes. What did she say about men while sitting on my lap? She was like, "Men are misogynistic."
Yeah, men are evil, horrible people. They're.
Well, how did she make her money, by the way?
By men
from the evil, horrible men, obviously.
Evil men giving her the money, that's pretty common. So the girls that have the lowest opinion of men are the girls in sex work, and the guys with the lowest opinions of women are the guys with the highest body counts. That's just how it is.
Really, the highest body count.
It's the guys.
I would assume it was the other way.
Well, it is those guys too, but the guys with the highest body counts have those opinions that are reinforced by experience. Yeah. So it's like
because if you're just trying to hook up with the most women, you're gonna find women that don't care about you. That's how you get through so many because they don't want a relationship. That's unintentionally what's been happening. I'm like, oh, we should go to a relationship. This girl be like, oh my god, yes. And then she'll like make out with me, and then she'll be like, bye. Oh my god. Yeah.
Right, I get
you. A woman that doesn't respect you at all.
Well, the other thing, this is what fucked me up. This is what black-pilled me on women. Was if you're a guy and you've got pull, then you start finding out that a lot of married women are single.
Shit.
That fucks you up. Once you find out there's a lot of women who just don't give a fuck about their marriage vows.
The perfect timing. Hang on. Oh my god.
Speaking of being black pilled on women.
Speaking of being black pilled on women.
You can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. He won't.
I'm literally out of bed. Hi. Don't fall for his bullshit. He's just
Princess
trying to
Black Pill herself shows up. What's up?
I'm exhausted. I was in bed watching Dragon Ball Z.
Who invited you?
Oh, nice.
I invited myself because I'm much more.
All right. Well,
you prayed for me. You summoned me with the cross. You prayed for me to show up, Theo.
Okay. I think this is the first time I've ever actually seen your face. I think before you were.
No, I wasn't on. Because I was on my phone. Yeah. Now I'm out of bed. So you get me in pajamas.
Sorry, I left 0 tea on stream. Fuck off. What's up, Artar? What's up, Ronald?
Before we were interrupted, Kat and I were having a philosophical conversation about
oh my god, he's
women
trying
abandoning their marriage vows.
He's trying to pick your brains, okay? So that way he can try to psychoanalyze you because this is what he does. But really,
this is projection. This is pure projection. That's just what you do. That's what you do. I try to get to know people on a human level. Interior motives.
Your motive is always to get people to come onto your show, and it's always women.
It's just marketing.
Issues with women.
Just marketing.
I have Vaughn on my show. Are you calling Vaughn a woman?
Well, no. She would never call me a woman.
He's definitely not a woman. You have Vaughn on your show because you like to push down on him. So you can
That's not true. No, he doesn't push down on me.
I actually don't.
No,
if anything, he takes shots at me. Way more than I ever take shots at him.
This is where I have to correct the record. That is true what he just said.
Mm-hmm.
You deserve
see the
all
kind
the
of slander I have to deal with, Kat? You see the kind of abuse
I defended you
there.
there.
I have to deal with.
I just defended you right now.
But you
hold
keep
on.
coming back.
Guys, hold on. Important question. I just starting Pokemon Emerald. What's my start? Go with
Emerald.
Go
I'm a spread that doesn't remember which starters those are.
What region is Emerald again?
It's Hoenn region. It's Gen 3. It's Trico, Torchic, and Mudkip.
You take Mudkip.
Mudkip. I like blue.
I was gonna go with I've used all 3. Yeah.
And Mudkip
Wonka is Siberia.
But also, like, what's the first gym?
The first gym is rock type.
It's always rock type, yeah, usually.
And then the second gym.
And I'd probably pick grass type then, just so I can get through it easier in the beginning.
Vaughn has feminine. What are you talking?
That's true. Do you have that picture of you sitting cross-legged? Do you have that anywhere?
I don't
Can we
have
pull
that.
that up?
I just saw applesauce as effeminate.
It was fucking excruciating, dude.
I am so tired.
Bro, you sit like a single mom at the DMV. Legs crossed.
That was one
So
time.
mean.
Yeah. Okay. So all right. So anyway,
Is it mean or is it a descriptor that's on?
Hold on, Bats
I
has
need to
got
see
it.
the picture.
Bats has got it. Hold on, give him a second.
This was
What
one
Vaughn
time.
does is a walk. There's a walk that Vaughn does.
Mm-hmm. I've only seen him stand stationary at the table and then stationary somewhere else, so I haven't seen him go in between.
Oh my goodness, he does this walk.
Mm-hmm.
And Bats did the head thing correct, and the it's so correct.
Does
Oh,
he
man.
saunter?
He walks and he's like this, like he does this walk like this, like he's sauntering and he's like floating on air with his feet, and then he has this hair thing he does, like maybe it's because his hair just bounces.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm just built different, is what I'm getting.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You're doing amazing, sweetie. I believe in you.
please don't pull up that horrible, horrible thing.
What a horrible thing.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's searching for it.
He's searching for the clip of Theo with the sweetheart thing.
I've already played it a few times.
I'm not trying to make you nervous, sweetheart.
That one?
The audio is like
Yeah.
too crisp on it. I need you to put like 3 up levels of gain on it so that it's just like as if he's like on the mic.
That
That'd
could
be
be
really
good. What do you think of that, Theo?
The audio is too
All right, I
smooth.
can
Go ahead,
explain
share my
this.
screen.
There was a momentary thing. And
Is
he
there
just-
a tampon on the ground underneath you? It looks like a tampon tube.
Oh,
I'm
that was
sorry.
a piece of paper. I
That
don't
fell
know.
out of his purse.
You know what though? I will say every show that I've worked where Vaughn has been,
Yeah, that was not
there
my
are
best.
always girls around Vaughn, and half the
Mhm.
time, like he doesn't even realize they're flirting with him.
Yeah,
and
wait, what are you
everything.
talking about? When does it happen? Then?
There are
Because normally I
always
pick
girls.
up-
There are always these cosplay girls that like lurk around him. He always ends up talking to these super hot chicks. And some are absolutely nuts. I'm not lying. People are like, no way. I'm like, no, Vaughn is always talking to
Sounds
hot
like
chicks.
sounds
for
like you're
fun.
missing opportunities to do research for I Can Fix Her. That's what I'm hearing.
No,
I think you need
I've taken
Bro,
some-
you need
some-
like 4 more heartbreaks and like 2 pregnancy scares before you're like ready to really dive into this.
But I don't.
So what are you? What are
And
you?
then my prediction
telling
will
us,
come true that you'll
Theo?
get arrested.
Yeah,
if
wait,
you
hold
do
on.
go down that path.
Wait. Theo just told something. So wait, what are you telling us?
What? Which thing?
The 4 heartbreaks and the pregnancy scares.
Oh yeah, I'm 6-0 in pregnancy scares. I'm undefeated like Jordan in the finals. Yeah.
I'm so tired right now. This is fucking hilarious.
Kat, I'm sorry you had to meet me under these circumstances. Kayla brings out the worst in me. I'm not like this normally. I'm a gentleman. I don't usually talk about such things. That's not what I
went out-
discussed. I do.
It's Kayla's
You're
fault.
lying now.
No, it's not something I would even do,
Being
Kayla.
absolutely theoretically reckless.
I would never. No, that doesn't even sound like something I would do. I wear
Kat's
condoms
married.
all the time. Yeah.
What was that word salad?
Oh, sorry. Did you not hear me?
I just don't understand.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm fine. No, I'm a gentleman. Like you guys are sweating me. Like I'm doing something wrong.
I'm
fine.
not sweating you. I invited you on
In
to
my
defend yourself.
experience, when
Yeah.
somebody has to proclaim that they are a gentleman,
They are not.
it's usually the opposite.
Kat, what the fuck? I thought we were friends. Now you're giving me this Kayla shit. What is going on?
No, because it's not even me shit. The whole thing is he doesn't like to hear.
Kayla, am I a gentleman?
You're asking. Okay, so
Yeah,
all right.
I'm asking as a question.
You want to know the difference between a good person and a bad person?
Mm.
What a cute dog. Oh my goodness, I'm so distracted by this dog now. I have an obese cat that just came in the room.
Hey, Waffle. Oh, hold on. He probably
my cat is like 37 pounds.
How the hell did it get that fat?
He's just
or is it like a huge? I think you might have accidentally gotten like a puma.
No, he's just fat.
So do you have like a middle schooler?
Pretty much.
You have a 6th grader in your house.
I mean, I can't say anything because it's just to Theo. He's just gonna be like,
You don't want to lay
it's
down
cats, and she's single. Cat lady.
This is pure projection. I would never say
what
that.
What does
to
this
you.
mean, by the
Yes,
way?
you would. I've seen clips of your show, and
you've seen clips of my show.
I have seen the ones that you repost.
Okay.
So pretty much, like the difference between a good person and a bad person, right? A bad person.
By the way, I just wanted to know if you thought I was a gentleman or not. We're going
hold on, she's winding up to it. Let her
point.
meander a little bit
Okay.
before she lands.
A bad person doesn't question if they're a bad person.
Hmm.
They just believe they're a good person. A good person will question if they are a bad person.
But what if
Well,
there's no
I'm
action
an incredible
on the point
person,
either?
so-
Where it's just like, oh.
So when the fact
I'm a
that you're
great person.
asking, are you a gentleman?
Well, I mean, I know the answer, if I'm being honest.
Yes,
with you.
you're a
This is more of a
gentleman.
rhetorical
I would
question.
say
Thank you.
you've always been very respectful to every woman I've seen you interact with. You know, you've always been respectful to me.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're very kind to people.
Thank you.
What about me?
I have
respectful.
never met you in person, and we just banter back and forth, and then you just messaged me trying to get me to go on your show like I'm some kind of sociological experiment for you.
Okay.
Obviously,
Damn, that's not-
obviously both of these two are perfect under museum glass. No notes. Obviously.
Thank you.
No, first of all, Kayla, I will say that's not what Theo is doing. He did want to have you on a show and have a conversation.
That's Vaughn.
The vagabond.
Vaughn.
I know Theo.
Yes, he wanted to have me on his show to have a conversation, and he primarily picks the craziest women that he can find.
That's a salacious lie. That's a salacious lie.
I mean, I'm definitely crazy. I'm content with my level of craziness at hand, but in order for me to be as creative as I am, I would need to be crazy to write all the stuff that I write. I would have to be crazy. Plus, I'm from Massachusetts, so that's kind of like a given for us.
But what does it really mean to be sane?
It would mean a very boring life.
Mm.
But isn't that just boring? It's not sane.
Boring, sane. I mean, I would think it would be the same.
Yeah. So Ronald Skimbird, Vaughn has a childlike innocence and whimsy. Is this?
It's
This is
true.
one of my friends from high school.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So all right.
A little bit, yeah. I could see that.
So wait, I want to hear more about I Can Fix Her. So
Yes, of course.
what has been the best inspiration from your show, Theo, for I Can Fix Her?
I don't know if I pull any
from our
cat.
show.
Cat, are you at Cat Mouse Art on X? Is that
Oh
you?
my God, here he goes. I'm sorry.
I just hold on.
Listen, I like that.
I'm networking. Calm down.
Twitter has been where the worst of me is.
Excellent. That's the part of you I want to get to know, Kat.
I'm not the same woman I was in 2020. I swear. I just don't like going through and weeding stuff out.
Hey, don't worry about it. I'm not trying. I promise.
we're
I
fine.
promise. However bad you've ever been, I am much worse.
I believe
Sorry,
you.
Kayla.
That
What
was
were you
the-
asking me?
No, that was the most honest thing I think I've ever heard you say.
Okay. Now I know you don't watch my show.
No, I like Kat. I can
Yeah.
tell Kat's good people. She's
Aw,
very
thank
smart.
you.
She's very well spoken. She's talented.
Tricked her. Woohoo.
No, trust me, I've been around a lot of how can I put it? A lot of female creators for a really long time because I'm old. So I'm older, I think, than everybody on this panel.
Theo, how old are you, man?
Why is that relevant? Why are we just going around asking people's ages right now? What are we
All
doing?
right, Jesus, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was a sore. I didn't know it was a sore subject. God damn.
God, give me the third degree. Anyway,
It's not a big. All right.
Oh my
Jesus.
God! Wow.
Anyway.
What are you? 34? 38.
No.
He's
37.
70.
No.
Theo can fix her.
32.
Vaughn can make her worse. That is not true. That is not true. I bring out the best.
That's that classic.
Wait, Theo.
classic
How old
Eiffel
are
Tower.
you? How old are you?
Why are we? Were we talking about my show earlier? Why are
No,
we?
no, no. I'm just asking.
are
How
we
old
Part
are
of
you?
your show is how old are you?
Why? I don't think so. I don't talk about that on my show ever. I am.
Why not? What's the secret?
There's
It
no
gives context,
secret. I just
obviously.
Then
don't
why won't you
wanna-
just say your age?
Because you want me to, and it arouses me to say no to you.
Right.
Oh God.
So what if I ask?
He'd be aroused too because
Kat, I will happily DM you my age later, but right now I have to stand on principle because I dug myself in here and I can't back down now.
I'm committed.
Oh,
I'm
Vagabond,
already
there
committed
is-
to this position. I'm in the trench.
Vagabond.
And
There is no
Hitler's
fixing
army's bearing
Theo.
down on me.
There's no fixing him. He's broken beyond repair. Not even Kitsuge could fix him. The
Who's
Japanese
Katsuge?
art.
I feel like
Jap-
that show would just turn into just a roast. At
It's a-
any
It's a Japanese art. Pretty much like pottery. When they break it, what they do is they pour gold into it and they put it back together. And Theo is so broken that wouldn't even be possible. You couldn't even save him with 24 karat gold.
You sound so confident, Kayla. You haven't even tried. Kat, don't listen to her. I'm not beyond saving. Don't listen to this. Don't listen to this propaganda.
Yes, it's all propaganda.
Why are you such a hater, Kayla? All I did was invite you on my show, and it apparently made you furious.
No, it wasn't. That was not what happened. That was it. That
That
happened
is kind of
after.
what happened.
Yes, but it was. But it was.
That
It was
means
his
he's all
line.
gold,
baby.
Yeah, fragile. Yeah, if he's all gold, then he's fragile and meldable.
but Olympians like to chew on it.
Yeah.
Awful.
Yeah, I don't know what I did to upset you so much, Kayla.
No,
but
you didn't.
All I did was
upset me.
invite you on
This-
my show.
No, you didn't even upset me. I think this is funny. Yeah. So I just think it's funny.
So wait, what was the question you wanted to ask about our incredible upcoming book, Kayla?
Yeah, let's keep it on
So,
topic.
All right. So about this incredible book that's based semi-autobiographical. I can't even fucking talk tonight. Semi-autobiographical story of Theo's life
Well, I'll be
and
fair.
his
my
fantasy,
life too. Hold on, my
his,
life too.
his
I gotta
sexual
be honest.
fantasies.
Hold on, we got it. I'm 50%.
What isn't that sexual?
It's really not that sexual. It's more about the emotional damage.
Yeah, but he's a masochist.
Well, I mean, the book is, I would say, masochistic because we have a main
Because
character.
it's Theo's fantasy.
All right, we
To be
came up with this.
dominated by women.
That's not the nature of the book, though. All right, so the book, first of all, you've got the wrong idea about our incredible upcoming book.
Yeah, people are gonna expect this to be like a Dobby Bobby step up.
And it is not that kind of book.
That's just not.
We see a lot of that kind of stuff at cons, but
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So let me clarify. Now, Kayla, do you think I would write that sort of garbage?
No, I know you're writing.
Well,
it
I'm the
because you're
co-writer.
with Theo.
No.
So-
All right. So let me dispel some salacious rumors being made against I Can
Lord.
Fix Her. So I Can Fix Her was a brainchild from a book I was writing from Reapers in Pursuit, which was about a story I was writing about an evil succubus and a guy who's tracking down the succubus that ripped his heart out.
Yeah,
right?
you told me that.
Yes. And then
then
the phrase,
come in the picture.
hold on, I'm explaining it, Kayla. The next phrase, I can fix her, popped into my head. And without even a second thought, I paused my writing, messaged Theo, I have an idea for a story. And I literally only had the title, and I knew the second we talked, we would just come up with the story. And the next day or two, we meet, and within like 2 hours, we have the whole story laid out. For I Can Fix Her. So there we go.
Yeah, at base, it's a love story. It's
Well,
not. I just have I have a lot more depth than you think I do, Kayla. And it's very hurtful the way that you describe me as just a masochistic gooner, slave to my sexual perversions. That doesn't sound like me at all. Kat, don't listen to this. That's not how I am. I'm not that way.
You know, if Admiral Austria was in I Can Fix It, it would be a one-page story.
He would have the
See, our vagabond. we gotta talk about this. Men like you are a problem.
That's
right?
the problem.
And I love you, vagabond, but this is a problem. Okay, so I was talking to this cosplayer at a bar, right? And then she fucking these nerds. Like I was talking to her, we were clearly interested in each other, and these fucking nerds kept the entire night just coming up, interrupting the conversation, say some dumbass shit. So at one point, this guy comes up. She's like, "All right, gotta talk to this guy so quick." And she comes back. He looks at me. She's like, "This guy wants me to step on him." And I'm like, "All right, you gotta do what you gotta do." But so you guys, you cannot let women do that. And I told her, I'm straight up. I'm like, you will never let you step on me. She's like, "Okay, that's good. You don't have a foot fetish, thank God." I'm like, "Yep."
Pull up Weasel's comic. This is 100%. This is the most accurate thing.
His fantasy is going to dinner with a woman. She asks him how he feels, and she picks up the check. Dude, that's a fantasy right there,
bro.
That
oh my God, I probably would cry. Kayla, if you want to know what would make me cry, if you want to actually make me cry,
I'm not spending my money on you.
This would be it. This would be the way to do it. My emotions are paywalled, baby.
Unless it's with strippers or women of the night.
No, they share their emotions with me.
That is actually true. No, he made the stripper
share their
cry.
emotions with him because they think they can get money out of him.
No, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it.
Nah, dude. Well,
no,
because I'll give him the money no matter what.
Wait,
what?
What? Can you clip that?
Just like cut out for a second. Just like
no, it's like perfect.
sorry.
I'll give them the money no matter what.
Yeah, just for their time, because like I don't like jiggling disembodied titties and buttholes or whatever don't really do anything.
What
for
again
me,
with the
but,
buttholes?
like,
Why is it you've never?
Because that's the funniest part that strippers show. It's the funniest word of all the words that I could say. It's objectively, yeah, all the jiggling disembodied, buttholes or whatever. That doesn't do anything for me. I got to know the personality. I got to know the story behind the butthole, or I'm not really that interested. So I'll pay them just to sit there and give me the story.
So do you ever ask, why do you show your butthole?
I never say it in those words, but they usually will tell me. If you just shut up and listen, they'll tell you why they show their butthole. Listen, I'm doing the Lord's work, but he has tasked me with speaking to non-believers and degenerates and heathens. That's why I have to go into these places.
So you
That's why
are the candle in the darkness.
Exactly.
Bringing light.
Exactly. Kat, you get me.
Glittered boobs.
Kat, you get me.
Always is.
Yes. Kat, I've never been this understood by a woman. I feel like we're having a moment right now. Hold on. She gets me. Vaughn. Vaughn, she gets me. Kayla, what the fuck? Why couldn't you do that? What have you been up to? You've been trying to psychoanalyze me since you met me.
I'm not going to tell you.
That's the real reason to bring them on the podcast, taking them out of the darkness, off of the streets.
Yes. She gets me. She gets the show. You don't get the show, Kayla. Kat gets the show, and she just met me.
It's the stepping stone on the way to the Lord. Obviously.
Bingo.
You're still not getting into heaven, Theo. I'm sorry.
It is not by our works. It is by our faith.
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh my gosh.
So anyway,
can you imagine like having like that be your ultimate goal though? Where it's like nope, this is my roundabout way of bringing people to the light. It's like I go to strip clubs, I don't fully partake. I bring them home.
And then I sit them in front of my crucifix and read them the Bible while bathing them with holy water.
I don't think that would be very persuasive, Kayla.
No, a lot of people probably
Here,
have
would
like
you like
trouble
this?
with that.
Here, would you like this cup of water? It's holy water.
They burned. It's like,
how demonic is she? Let's find out. Oh my God! There you go. There's something for I can.
There you go. I do all the drugs the drug addicts take.
I'm doing the work.
That's right. So you guys get me.
Yeah.
Theo, I just have to tease you. Okay, I just have to.
Yeah. Whatever makes your heart smile, Kayla. I just like seeing you happy.
What a beautiful
that.
friendship.
It is. We have such a great friendship that all he did, like after I was on the channel with Vaughn, was that he messaged me and sent me when he's streaming and for me to come on the show.
Yeah.
With whatever other
That's
degenerates he has on there.
Yeah. Degenerates like Vaughn.
Yeah. I mean, and Allie and Bats. But Bats is on there sometimes.
Well, I feel like Allie would make Theo cry.
No, Allie and I are tight. Allie's cool. Allie's cool peoples. I have her on there all the time. Yeah, Allie's dope. She sends me content for the show all the time.
No, Allie likes Theo.
Allie's based as fuck. She's a supporter.
Yes, Allie is based.
This whole time, and I actually still don't know what your show is about because I've gotten so many bad context clues.
Yeah, why don't you explain all right, so we're taking a break from explaining I Can Fix Her to describe.
Pitch it to me.
All right, so I have
Make me an
shows.
avid listener.
I guess I have two shows. I'm not as good at pitching as Vaughn, but I'll do my best. I have two shows. I have Touch Grass with Theo Snodgrass, and that's my panel show. And then I have Theocracy with Theo Snodgrass, and that's my solo show. And it's basically the same idea. I got really frustrated with a lot of the content was being made for men. I think there's a lot of bad information out there, and so I wanted to offer a corrective. And I also wanted to do it because I do stand up, and as its own thing.
Legitimately.
That's why I'm in Vegas. That's what I do. So, and
awesome.
so I'm a tourist in comics. Full disclosure,
Yeah.
like this
Yeah,
was
no,
like
he's never read a comic when I pitched.
I mean, I have now because I'm trying to improve my working relationship with Vaughn. I have forayed into comics a little bit. I'm working through the homework that
But
gave
being
me.
Did he tell you
it's like being a comedian is like that takes a lot of grit. So good job.
Yeah, it's excruciating. I wouldn't recommend you do it unless you have no other choice. Truly, like don't do it. If you can do anything else, do that. But I can't. I don't have a choice. I have to. So
You're like, this is my blood. I have to.
Yeah, it's written on my heart. I don't have a choice. So if it's written on your heart, do it. If you have any other choice in the world, do something else. That's what I would say.
That's why I say to people about art as well.
Bingo. So you get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so,
if you don't love it, it's only suffering.
Yeah, well, and that's exactly right. So I it's the same way as stand up. But you kind of just with the way the market is now, you have to have a podcast. And I also wanted to do a show for a long time, and I was just frustrated with the content that was being made for men. And also the women they were choosing to showcase were frustrating to me because it's like, hey, how about we get these prostitutes drunk and get them to say dumb things? Let's do that, and that'll be a show. And it's like, okay, well. There's a whole generation of men that their primary exposure to women is on
just
this
the worst
prostitute saying dumb things on a podcast. That's mostly what they think a woman is. And I actually talk to women in real life, like all the time, because I travel around the country. I do stand up. I meet a lot of different, mostly women in nightlife, but still like a lot of different, interesting
different walks of life.
And women are mostly not prostitutes for the most part. And so one of the things that I do is when I meet a woman that I think might have an interesting perspective, I try to bring them on the show because I want to, that is actually harder than I thought it would be, but I want to showcase and part of what I want to do with the show is showcase non-terrible women. And part of what I want to do is offer good information, at least to the best of my ability, as sort of a corrective to some of the bad information that's out there for men. And mostly the main goal of the show is to be entertaining and funny and interesting. So I'm still trying to strike a balance right now. It's different than stand-up. But the cool thing about it is they feed each other. So doing the show has made me way better at stand-up, and doing stand-up has made me way better at the show. And it also gives me credibility
to do the show. Like people will listen to it
Yeah,
more.
or it's like you're somebody who's actually out in the scene doing it.
Yeah. It's you know, it's really tough. And moving out to Vegas was tough. I had to kind of put a lot of distance between myself and my existing professional contacts, and I had to make a lot less money in the short term with the goal of making a lot more in the long term. We're going to see if that pays out. Like, I'm betting on myself. I don't know if that's going to work out, but we're going to see if it does. And I believe in me. Kayla, do you believe in me? Okay, that's a pause. Kat, do you believe in me?
With the way you're talking right now, yes.
Thank you. See how easy that was?
I think it doesn't matter whether or not I believe in you. I think you already answered the question because you believe in yourself. Why does my opinion matter?
It's nice to have one more set of hands clapping in the back of the room.
Yeah, but I can't live his life or walk in his shoes, So a billion people can sit there.
Kayla believes in me, though.
Like a billion people can sit there and say that they believe in you, right? I've had people tell me they believe in me my whole life. Do you think that it's ever like come to anything? No, everything with me happens because of all the hard work and effort that I put into everything. So you have to want to do it for yourself. And if you believe in yourself enough, then you'll get it done. You don't need me to tell you I believe in you.
Interesting. It's two sides of the same coin.
Yeah.
Because for the longest time, starting anything, it's going to be one set of hands clapping in the room and it's just you. But then eventually you do want more friends to clap for you and do all those things.
Yeah.
But if you didn't do it for yourself in the first place, you wouldn't go anywhere.
Yeah. What I was
pretty much in short, Kat. Yes.
I remember a lot of times you have to persevere in the face of people telling you to stop. One time I was like 19.
Kayla.
I was like 19 or 20, and I was doing stand up at this coffee shop at my college at the time. And a bunch of my friends went to the show, and I was trying out new material, and it didn't go particularly well because that's what happens when you try out new material. It's weird because comedy is this art form where you have to try out your rough draft. There is no final polished version. You necessarily have to work things out. And this is very early on. And one of my friends found me after the show, and he was like, dude, that sucked. That was terrible. I never want to be in public with you if you're going to do that again. I don't think you should ever do that again. I think you should probably quit. That was horrible.
Fantastic feedback, actually. Yeah. It lets you know where you are.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, it's a thing. With stand-up is one of those things where if you can't survive that kind of direct feedback, then you probably should quit.
Yes.
It's probably not for you.
That's
right?
true.
Because you actually need to be able to get through that stage of everyone telling you stop. And then you get a different kind of feedback when it starts going well, where people will try to tell you to stop, but it's for different reasons. It's because they want to eliminate you as competition. It's very ruthless and cutthroat. And then once you punch up to the point that everybody's doing all right, then it's way less cutthroat, which is what I'm finding now. That's the sweet thing about Vegas is there's enough people, there's enough opportunity out here and enough people doing it that it's actually way, way, way less cutthroat than I found the Northwest to be.
Yeah.
So then
That's great. I'm happy for you.
Thank you, Kat. See how easy that was, Kayla? She didn't make it a whole weird fucking
we are two
dialogue.
different
We're
humans.
two different people. I'm from Massachusetts, and
I know, and I'm comparing one unfavorably
It's
to the
just-
other. That's
It
what I'm
just is
doing.
what
I'm
it
trying
is.
to
So
draw the
It's there is
contrast.
already so much context between you two, and I'm just like, I just met this person.
This is the second time they've ever been. This is the first time we've seen each other's faces. They've literally. There's not even that
well,
much.
I've seen
history
his
between
face. He just hasn't seen my face.
What do you think, Theo?
Out the gate.
I'm not gonna rate her face, Vaughn.
What do you-
That's so fucking rude to ask.
What are the parameters?
I don't need to be rated anyways because I don't care. So
Yeah, so she doesn't.
I really
She
don't
doesn't
care.
care.
Yeah, I don't
So-
care about being rated.
So I Can Fix Her is about basically.
Are you back on that now?
We never got to finish our pitch.
Well, I
because
want to
we-
hear Theo talk about it.
Yeah, I love
Jesus,
it.
all right, fuck me, I guess.
I'm
Wait,
super
what do
happy with
you
it.
mean?
On his own show.
Vaughn, I came out of bed and showed
Sure.
up here.
Of course.
I would have
She
loved
wouldn't
it
do that
if
for
you
you,
just-
Theo.
If you were just on your phone like this, you're just like, I'm here.
Well, my whole thing is I'll come here and hang out. Like I'm hanging out right now, but normally I like to just talk about comic books and writing and things like that. I just don't know what I would talk about on Theo's show. There'd be nothing for me to really talk about. So
Well,
So
if you would
Theo,
be
you
so
have to make a whole
cagey,
nother. You have to make a whole nother show that's just comics and art.
yeah, like if it's
honestly,
comics and
how
stuff-
about this? How about this? When we do the I Can Fix Her release party special edition episode of Touch Grass, you can come on to that. And then,
once again, back on your channel.
yes,
Back on your channel.
yes, I'm saying when that happens, because then we'll be talking about comics.
I
and
would
we'll be
come on
talking
for
about-
your comic book
and Vaughn
thing.
will be there,
Mhm.
and then my audience loves it when I get humiliated by women. That's their favorite thing. That's the thing I get the biggest response to is when women just rip me apart in front of Jesus and everybody.
It's happened
So-
enough that you actually have a preconceived expectation of yes.
Yeah.
my
Oh
family-
no, I know it's gonna do well with the audience because every time it happens, it just pops. And then Vaughn promotes the shit out of it, and then he goes to all the group chats he's in, and he's like, "Guys, Theo's getting ripped a new asshole by a woman. You can't miss this." And then they
Why,
all
I wouldn't be
pull up to
ripping.
watch
I
it.
wouldn't be ripping you apart about a comic book thing. That
Right.
would make no sense.
All right.
No, because I'm co-writing it. And she knows, it'll be good.
Yeah. Anyway,
Do I
I'll
know
talk
it will
about.
be good?
Well, would you like to hear the premise finally?
I know the premise. I want to hear from Theo because he's the one that's new to comics. I want to know what comics he's been reading to study for this.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's a bunch of different questions.
Well, okay. So, what comics have you recently been reading?
Okay. Well, the
To prep
most
you for
recent
this.
one I read is this one. Hold on. Yes, it's called Fairy Tale
Oh, I've
That's
never
manga.
read it.
manga.
Good one.
It's a
Yeah.
manga.
Mm.
But
No, I know. I told him to read both. I gave
Yeah,
him
and
some.
so I have.
I've never
I was
read
doing
Fairy
that
Tale. Is it
for.
good?
I'm kind of double dipping. I'm on this other show. Our friend Vagabond. Shout out to the Runaway Vagabond. He has a show called I Swear It's Not Hentai, where it's about various. And I'm coming to it as an anime tourist, and so basically he'll show like he'll show otherwise normal stuff that's technically anime but has premises that sound horrible, and then I'll ask like, okay, are all the people in this manga in this anime adults? Are they all do they all
Flip
have
a
clothes
coin.
on?
We'll find out.
Do they?
oh my
And then
goodness.
we'll kind of
Mhm.
have, it's super fun, but honestly, it's a really fun show. I really enjoy doing it. I've been able to do it the past few weeks due to scheduling conflicts, but it's a really fun show. And
That
so I was
sounds like a lot of
I was
fun.
reading. I actually find the manga more tolerable than the actual animated show. It's just a lot of stimulation coming from the TV.
That is one
Further
thing that
reading.
does bother me.
So, I mean, Runaway Vagabond, the whole thing is I have plenty of manga. I could literally pull 1,000 mangas off of here. I work in a comic shop. I worked in a comic shop for over 16 years. In a comic shop, a manga is a manga. Doesn't matter if it's a Japanese comic or not. I could pull out the full run of Dragon Ball Z. I could pull out Pokemon. I could pull out X and Misses. I could
What's
pull
your
out
favorite, Kayla?
my
manga?
favorite manga of all time?
Yeah.
Well, I like many different ones for different reasons. So I love Claymore. I love
Never heard of
Claymore.
it. Never heard of it.
It's fantasy, and it has Yoma in it. It's about these group of women that are basically, they're demons. They're called like silver-eyed witches, and they are pretty much, they fight other things. I don't want to, hold on. I have
Don't
so
want to
many.
spoil it.
It's absolutely gorgeous. But there's a lot to it because I don't want to spoil the story with Rocky and everything, and the characters have so much depth in it. The artwork is absolutely gorgeous. If you like Berserk, you can basically say it's like similar to like a woman's version of Berserk, I guess you could say. The books, or what are you talking about? The show, the anime and the show, because even Dragon Ball, even though I love Dragon Ball, I was in there rewatching Dragon Ball for like the 80th time in life. the Dragon Ball anime is very different than the manga. So, I mean, it's like that for a lot. Sailor Moon as well, even though they did Crystal, and Crystal is closer to the manga adaptation of Sailor Moon, but it's not the same. Now I have like manga falling out everywhere.
What was the first one you read, if you can remember?
The first one that I ever read, it was probably Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon around the same time. I read comics before I read mangas, so I was exposed through manga through anime, pretty much. And then my generation, I'm old, so I'm 36. So pretty much like I grew up and I had these Hayao Miyazaki movies and everything. Oh wait, I lied. My favorite manga is Nausicaa. Hands down. Nausicaa is my favorite manga of all time.
Soup.
I have a
Good soup.
hardcover version of it, and actually Mononoke was supposed to be connected to Nausicaa.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I have so many. I don't know. It's so hard. You can't I get so crazy over this. Like, I love the Record of Lodoss War. Sean showed me this one recently, and then I started reading them, and I have become like obsessed with it. Oh my god. And then I watched the anime, and the anime is absolutely beautiful too. The art style that's in it. I also like Japanese light novels. So there was one, The 12 Kingdoms, absolutely phenomenal. I love fantasy. Like, I loved Inuyasha when that came out. And
that's how I got you with my book, because of the fantasy.
And then I loved things like Akira, even. Like, Akira is not fantasy,
I love Akira.
But
it's like the sci-fi gets a bit more into like the otherworldliness.
Yep. Appleseed I like. I own all of Appleseed because of Shiro's art.
Yeah. Shiro, I'm so mad that they didn't make more movies and animations with his style. They're just like, whatever. I'm just like, but that's why I'm reading it.
So it's and my favorite artist, like comic book art. Well, comic book
I know
artist,
what it is.
Well, I have a few, but my favorite, the person that I love the most is Arthur Adams. And Arthur Adams is heavily inspired by Shiro, and you can see it, as well as Michael Golden. He was inspired by Golden as well, and Frazetta. And my whole wall is like all Frazetta artwork. And I love art. I can't draw to save my life. I love art. Yeah, so I don't know. I love so much of it. I don't even know. Like, I could pull out. Then I like Junji Ito. He's pretty much like Japan's
I love Junji Ito.
King. Yeah, Smashed. But you know what the best one
Smashed,
is? I don't even know how to pronounce this correctly. Gyo.
I haven't read that one yet. I haven't read that yet.
This is the best because it gives me like the feeling of The Thing.
Like Lovecraft stuff.
Well, no, like The Thing, like John Carpenter.
I know, which is Lovecraftian though.
Lovecraftian.
It is.
That's a nice.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying Lovecraftian.
You've never heard,
I've never heard you say Lovecraftian.
Yeah, well, I hadn't read Lovecraft until I went through my phase.
So I have so much. Like, I have the whole run of Sailor Moon here. I have like all the Dragon Ball stuff. Like, I even have the big full color ones over there, like on this shelf over here. But then comics, I own like 27 long boxes of comic books.
Bro, that's awesome.
And I have all these art books. I actually was psyched, and I was on the channel with Joe and Sean the other night. So I got a copy of Voltaire.
What's that?
What?
I've never heard of Voltaire. Theo, what's Voltaire?
You're about to
I don't know either.
You know who John Buscema is, right?
Of course.
Okay, yeah. So have you ever looked at Black Colossus or the Tower of the Elephant that he did in Savage Sword? Because I'm a big Conan person. So Alfredo Alcala came in during the Filipino invasion. And he was John Buscema's inker. And this here, so I've only seen like, I keep thinking I think I have to cover this because there's like a side boob. But this here is Voltaire in English, in full form. Like, this is the cover for it. I was so excited when I found this. I lost my mind. Look at it. So Alcala inked Buscema, and Buscema to me is one of the greatest artists of all time. When you
I
look
love
at
Buscema.
The layout.
body proportions and everything. So Alcala was his inker, and this is a book that he penciled and inked himself. So he's showcasing all his artistic ability.
So nice.
You can see every brush stroke, everything he did. It's just
I can see the inspiration from others. That's amazing.
So it's I'm like, wow, it's just why Buscema was so great when he was being inked by him too. Because a good inker will make you or break you. We all know that.
I'm such a nerd for all the texture.
Well, that was one reason why I wanted to back your book. When I saw that it was hand painted, I saw that I could see your work in black and white. And I like color. I love color, but let me tell you this much. Color really, it can make a bad artist look great. Color covers up so much.
I've had to do that so much when I work on other projects sometimes, where it's just like the inking was just like, oh, I gotta do all the work with the colors.
No, it's true. It's true. So when I saw your stuff, like you painting and everything, and you using the brush and just doing traditional artwork, because so many people use digital. I understand it cuts time, and there are some people that are just digital. Which
for production stuff, it's because clients change their mind so often. So they're just like, oh, make it blue instead. And I'm like, well, it's oil, so I don't know what we're gonna do here.
But this is absolutely gorgeous, and the story is great too. It's a high fantasy. And then I have a whole book of just like,
oh yeah,
it's called Voltaire.
What's going on?
You can find a copy on eBay.
Michael Rochebrook? They'd rate us here.
No. Theo's like, wow, she's a nicer person when she talks about comic books and art. I can see it in his face. And he's like, and then she doesn't shut up either. So there's just there's so much stuff that
respectfully, you are terrible at reading faces.
Me? I wasn't looking at you, to be honest. I just was talking.
Gotcha.
So for a long time you were like that.
There I am. Hold on, I'm back.
Then I have like 1,000 books. So like traditional novels. So I have like a bookcase here. I have this spinning bookcase here that I really love that I was pulling manga off of, but I have a crap ton of books on it. So everything from sci-fi stuff, and then like all of my spiritual type of books are in my room, or in like my philosophical books, you could say, and religious books. I have books on a ton of different religions. Although I will say, this is stuff that you should be reading, Vaughn. You read Joseph Camp? All right.
No, so I've been meaning to.
So you got to read this one. You got to read The Hero's Journey. You got to read The Power of Myth.
Yeah.
You got to read Words for Pictures. Anyone that is making a comic book should read Words for Pictures. I don't give a fuck. And Stephen King on writing. Whether you love Stephen King or hate Stephen King, this is...
The man is very successful. I listen to anybody. That is where I would like to be.
There's something to learn from everybody. Even
Thanks, Phil.
People you can't stand. Hey, Phil. Oh.
So...
Read this, too.
Is it past my bedtime?
This shouldn't be in here.
I'm allowed to...
He's a big fan now.
Thank you. I will acknowledge it again. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Phil and Brandon.
What's up, Phil?
So, anyway, so are we allowed to pitch our book yet, Kayla?
You started pitching. I wanted to hear more from Theo. I was just asking what he was reading. He pulled up Fairy Tale, and then I explained that I knew what manga was. So I want to know, like, comic books. Like, what are you reading for a comic? Can I recommend something to you?
I don't think I could stop you if I tried. Go ahead, Kayla.
No, what are you reading for a comic book?
I would love it if you just kept talking. Go ahead.
There you
I'll
go.
send you.
All right.
Yeah, Phil, if you want a link, here you go.
So, Vaughn recommended that I read Invincible, which I had been meaning to get around to doing that anyway. So
yeah,
I will wait. I will read it when the library has it. So
I'll send you a copy. DM me.
I don't know if I want you having my address, Kayla.
You can send it to a UPS store or a
I was
post
about to
office
say
box.
PO
Don't be
box.
crazy. You think I'm gonna
Yeah.
fly all the way over to Vegas and harass?
I don't know what you're capable
you
of,
out of your
Kayla.
mind?
I don't know what you're
Send a
capable
glitter
of.
bomb.
Like,
Thank you.
That is
Kayla,
like,
I'm a very famous celebrity in some circles. I have to deal with all kinds of craziness. I don't know if I want my address just out there.
We can't dox this man.
You are
Thank
aware
you,
that
Kat.
I send books to so many people. Like you are aware of this, right?
Hold on. I will be right back. This is a lot of fun, but I have to go answer my door real quick. I'll be right back. Y'all take care.
It's Kayla already. She already showed up.
Apparently so. That was that's
on.
crazy. See, he makes comments like that, and then he wonders why I'm a bitch. I offered to do a nice thing. That was very nice. A copy of Invincible. I mean, for me, I work at a shop and I get a discount. So,
Hey, Vaughn.
Yes.
What the fuck is your book about?
All right, I can fix her. No, he'll be back. Yeah, so I Can Fix Her is about about a demon hunter who is revisited by his ex-girlfriend who's half demon, but she's not like other demons. She's different, and she needs his help because she's in an arranged marriage. Her demon father is forcing him to get married to a demon mob boss, and he has to help kill him.
Demon and mob boss.
Yeah, he's Italian. His name is Vincenzo Ferrari.
Ferrari.
Yeah, that's his last name.
What is his mode of transportation?
It's a non-specific sports car.
Okay.
Legally distinct sports car.
Legally ambiguous sports car.
Yeah. That's what it's about.
Soprano spinoff.
it kind of does.
So what do you think? What do you think, Kayla? Does that sound appealing?
No, I think it sounds hilarious. I said that
Yeah.
from the beginning. I've heard your pitch.
Yeah. So Bat when he wanted to take care of his kid. I'll see if I can get him back. We can get Bats back.
He's over being a Papa Bear.
Yeah.
You definitely should be reading. Like, I feel like there is. There's a manga that
we had Theo and I had a lot of real life experience that we pulled from for this book.
Yes, with your demons aside, mob boss and arranged marriage experience.
Oh no, that's not.
Hold on.
in the
Are we pitching the book yet?
Yeah, I
Are we
finally
pitching
pitched the book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what the fuck, Weasel? I thought you were a fan. What? God damn it, bro! This is one of my viewers. This is how my audience treats me. This is crazy.
I miss being on a stream with Shelby. When he used to come on Death Curse, it would be great. Shelby has the best
Yeah,
stories.
I haven't had Shelby on in a while. Shelby's cool. Shelby, I should get you on sometime. Man, it's but yeah. So what did you think? Cat, mouse. What did you think?
I am interested, but I'm wondering what type of shenanigans will ensue to keep me interested for the story. So now this is something where I don't know the parameters of you as a writer because I need to read your stories. That way I can have proper
explanation. Well, Phenomenova, it's just 1 and 2.
Ronald's comment.
No, she's actually not. She's going. We haven't designed her yet, but she's gonna be a big titty goth girl.
In my head, she's loosely based on.
Well, she's a demon.
Loosely based on all of my exes mixed together.
Is that why she's racially ambiguous?
Oh.
Yeah. I like. That's my preference. Yeah, I do. Kat, what are you ethnically? What did you say you were?
Oh, what do you think I am?
Ambiguous.
That's pretty sometimes, depending on the light and the outfit I'm wearing.
Yeah, I do. I think you said Puerto Rican and Mexican, but you're
You also
Yeah,
vaguely,
it's
you
like I
could
usually
also
get Asian
pass
all the
for
time.
Asian.
They just start speaking a different language to me, and I'm just like, I only know English. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, dude, it's confusing my brain. Not in a bad way.
If you
Shit,
mix all the
okay.
Latin together, you
Good to
get
know.
Asian.
Well, but your last name is
Yeah, you look
your
Puerto
last name is
Rican.
Mouse, though, which is German.
Yeah. So that is where the one, yeah,
Irish.
technically
Where
a
did the
German
mouse
name,
come
but there's no German blood. So,
How'd that happen?
my mom on her side, full Mexican for the longest time. And then on my dad's side, he's the one who's half Puerto Rican, half Irish. My grandfather is 100% European, and my grandmother is 100% Puerto Rican. And he met her because of the Navy.
That is how that happens. Yeah.
Yes. But then the family used to be, from his side, they used to be in Europe, in Germany, even though they're all mostly Irish blood. And then they moved over from after World War One. That way they're just like, yeah, I don't want to be part of that again. And so they went over to Canada and then to Michigan. And then he left Michigan and was stationed in Puerto Rico, where he saw my grandma. And he was just like,
nice.
I'll risk it all for her.
Oh man,
she's got a game.
Oh yeah, totally. And he has like those like big blue eyes. So I was just like, I get it. And I saw pictures of them because they were 100% doing like, they were in New York in the 60s, being just like cool 20-year-olds. And I was just like, okay. Just looking like just a swamp hair. And I was just like, okay.
That's a good. God damn it, he's fucking funny.
Okay, that's something that's insane. So, do you guys know the book Mouse?
Yeah, I haven't read it yet.
Yeah, Wars, but it's during the Holocaust more specifically. But I have had a handful of grown-ass people come to me at a show being like, did you draw this? Can you sign it? And I'm just like,
yeah.
A, did you read this
crazy.
book? No. I'm just like, I'm sorry, I am not a Jewish man who wrote about my father's experiences in the war. But there's a lot of that. But the name ended up staying throughout everything, through the men in the family.
That's crazy.
And so I was just like, oh, it's like, that's cool. And then my dad named me Catherine, but I started going by Cat by the time I was in like early elementary school, because there were actually like 3 different Catherines like in school. So we were just like, okay, we pick and chose different nicknames. And then I was like, oh, this works. Cat and mouse. So I had that epiphany moment at like 8.
Yeah, you sound like a Bond girl. Like that almost doesn't sound
Cat and
real.
Mouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, Cat and Mouse. I was like,
almost not
is
real.
that your real name?
That's preposterous. I would have bet that was a pseudonym.
It's just a pen name. But no, nickname with the real name. So I was just like, thank you, Dad. You gave me great promotion opportunities. And it makes my name easy to remember for people too. So I was just like, cool. Nice and easy.
Good. Yeah, so Kayla didn't really give, well, Kayla knows her thoughts on the book. But yeah, no, I mean, honestly, it was such a good show. Theo, at one point, once we get this, you'll be able to come out to shows, and there'll be like probably comedy shows. I'd imagine. When did those happen? Those happen on weekends, right?
Generally, but I mean, out here they happen all the time. But as far as it's going to depend on the venue. I don't know. It'd be great to work something out with them. That'd be fun. I also think it's once the book gets printed, it's going to be a great piece of merch.
Oh yeah.
I keep looking at. I just did a show at Planet Hollywood Casino Resort, their club out here, and they got a little table outside where you can like sell merch and stuff. And I was like, this is a great opportunity. If I had like a fucking that shit sells itself, you know.
Dude, it does. The titles, like, literally, I've just title dropped it, and people go, I want it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's gonna be the easiest sell.
I think the merch opportunities.
Phenomenova, I have to explain. You know.
Yeah, Yeah, but that's okay. This will, I mean, honestly, if it does well enough, it might get you some capital that you can throw back into producing other books and stuff. That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
So
Get the cash flow
good
going.
opportunity.
Yeah, I just need to make sure I have the money.
An art style.
Well, we have to figure out if we have the money, how we're gonna get the money to make it. I think but I have to figure that out. I have so much on my plate. I want to just make sure I have some stuff I'm sorting out with other projects, and I want to make sure, okay, is it good enough to put down?
Yeah.
And I could really dive back in. But we've written the full script, done some revisions. We'll do some more. So, because we know, like, once it's out there, like, especially with Kickstarter, like, it's a bombshell idea.
At least
I had some. Yeah.
Go ahead. Well, yeah,
Someone's got to do it. Damn right. No, but I mean, that was one of the things is at New York Comic Con, like I brought it up, and one friend of mine goes, "I want to draw a cover," like just immediately. I'm like, "All right."
I can definitely see like having Zach draw and like
You think so?
For work variant, absolutely.
Yeah, I have a list of. That's the thing. There's so many artists I want to work with. It is roboting. Shit, is it still roboting in the stream? I'm doing everything I can.
I'm so tired. I'm sorry. I'm just like.
No, it's okay. We can call whenever. Like, it's not a big deal. And
I'm gonna probably head out because I gotta be up at 6, and I've already.
God damn.
Go to bed.
Oh no, I have insomnia. I'll be up for another 2 hours, but I'll just like lay in bed.
Try not to look at the blue light. The blue light bad for brain.
Yes, that is true, but I have insomnia, so I'll be up.
It's okay. Watch. You can watch reruns of my show if.
Do you need the views?
If you need something to listen
Do you
to.
need the views? We all need the views. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I'd appreciate it.
Yo, you know what? When your book is out, when you figure out what you want to do with the book, and you want to have like a serious conversation about creative stuff, and even talk about your comedy at that point and how it can tie into your story that you're doing with this comic.
We could have talked about that tonight, but we spent 20 minutes talking about your fucking comic book collection. We literally could have covered that tonight. I was about to start talking. I literally inhaled to talk, and you were like,
yeah.
I'm a virgin, or whatever.
Leave me alone. You're so cruel sometimes.
Yeah.
That cross, you use it as a shield. There's
Yes,
nothing
ma'am.
holy about that behavior.
Yes, ma'am. You have no idea.
Us believers are the worst sinners of all.
Yeah, that's why I do it. Like, without that, I'd be so much.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't know, right?
Okay.
Kayla, get to sleep.
Kayla,
Or at least try.
you
Do
game.
not stop. No, you've got Vagabond's attention. Ignore this man. Ignore this man. He likes to be stepped on. Ignore him. Do not. If you go, Kayla, if you go on his show before you go on my show, I'll be so upset.
I would go on your show for Vagabond show because I don't know Vagabond.
Do you know what Vagabonds is? I swear it's not.
I swear it's not hentai. Honestly, you should go on that show. That would be, you do great.
So, this October is like the craziest month for me because I have to balance all 3 of my jobs. So it's just
great.
Yeah, so I'm an ABA therapist Monday through Friday. I work with adults and children with disabilities. And then I work at the comic shop and then I teach yoga. So
cool. I always like knowing like the lexicon of people filling up their day.
Yeah, I mean, I just work. I work and work and work and then have insomnia. So then I'm up doing more work because I'm writing or editing something or pretty much. So I'm already
try and get some sleep, okay?
Cat's very sweet. I like you, Cat.
I like you too.
You know, can I tell you why? You're very, very well spoken. I have to. I think she is extremely
what I
well
was gonna
spoken,
say.
very talented.
That's what I was gonna say.
I had the thought, I kept it to myself.
But you know what, too? You're naturally yourself. You're not putting on an act. And I've worked so many comic shows from the time I was 19. And like I said, I'm 36. So that's a long time of being around comic creatives. So what I will say is that there is a lot of women that will put on acts to sell books. And I don't see that from you. I can tell that you're genuine and passionate about your career and everything. So I love that. And I know that you have a father that is famous and has worked on some stuff, and I'm familiar with all of his work, just being in the shop. And I'm pretty sure, I wonder if my owner knows him from shows, if he did shows or if I met him before at a point.
He did so many.
I worked so many in my life. So
I've been going to conventions since I was a fetus because he's the one that's going to shows. Yeah. I used to be under the table and I would just be like refilling markers and like erasing stuff.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that. But you don't use any of that to get backers or anything. And I think that is so admirable because so many people will use the people that they know to try to get ahead, and you're trying to do it all on your own. So I commend you. And I think everybody, can you drop the link for Kat's book in your chat one more time? I backed this book. This book is whimsy, and it is a very cutesy art style. But then when you see the video, you see all the detail that she's putting in it, and she works traditionally. So anybody that is watching the show right now, if you could copy and paste the link to Kat's book and get more eyes on it, because she should have a lot more backers for this Kickstarter campaign, and give her a follow on Instagram. So yeah, and look, some person said, that you do great kaiju and xenomorph art, and to check out your website.
I love drawing monsters.
Oh yeah, what's your website? Drop that in there too, Yvonne. Do you know where?
Yep, it's
That's just
no. I'm not saying that.
No.
I
Dad
wanna give
said
some
that. I
credit
think
where
it's
it's due.
No.
I want to give some credit where it's due,
good.
because I think that she deserves credit. And then I know that it's not all about numbers and what you physically make on a campaign. I'm looking at the backer number, and I want to see hundreds. I want to see at least 100 people backing your book, and people spreading the word. So
yeah, I have to bring back my promo show. I've just been so busy.
I got to get back to interviewing too, because that's one thing that I used to do, is interview at cons, and I used to interview on YouTube. So I just have to figure out how to do it on my phone and the time. So, but it was a pleasure to meet you. Theo, it was nice to speak to you, to your beautiful face.
Always a pleasure. 8 out of 10 would smash.
What?
Respectfully.
I'm so lost now.
You just say respectfully.
My face
It doesn't
is beautiful,
make it.
so I felt required to reciprocate. That was my bad.
I'm lost. I don't even know what. So
Pictures with at Terrificon. I go like out of the three of us, me, you, and Zach. I'm like, this is what Kayla looks like. By the way, he goes, she looks loud.
I did say that, and I was right. I stand by that.
I'm not gonna lie. No, I definitely am loud. It's Massachusetts. I'm either really loud or so quiet that it freaks people out. So either like if I was an element, I'm air. So I'm either a tornado or I'm like a gentle breeze that you don't even know is there. So either or. More lost on an Aldous stream? Weird. I'm never lost on an Aldous stream.
She's like his number one fan.
I love Aldous. Aldous is so intelligent. Intelligent people are amazing, and he knows there are books that he'll do on his
Am
channel
I an
that I never
intelligent
even heard
person,
of.
Kayla?
And I'm like, oh, what is this? Now I need to get into. But you're also, I would say you're more intelligent than most people your age, but also there are some things that you still have to learn because your age, you're young. And I don't mean that as a bad thing or anything. I just know, like, looking back, like when I was your age and I thought I knew so much about the world, about people, about everything, and I didn't.
So I need to get felted a few more times.
Well, it's not necessarily just that.
Life will do that on its own. You don't need to help
Exactly.
it all along. Because even for me, it's like if I just think, it's like you and me are only like 2 years apart.
No, yeah.
But even for me, I'm just like I was dumb as hell 2 years
No,
ago.
2 years ago, I'm like
Like,
looking
I
at
was
myself
dumb.
in 2 years, 24-year-old Vaughn. I'm like, all right, I'm better than that. So,
I mean,
no.
I still learn things.
As long as there's progress happening.
Yeah.
I mean, you should be learning something new every day. And every year you're going to look back and be like, wow, this is so much different than the last year, because life is just all about growth in general. So
it's just pure experience.
Knowledge is power.
That's something that my dad always told me when I was little, because I'm hard-headed and I want to know the reason why to everything. He would tell me, just like, oh no, you can't go there. I'm like, why? Why can't I go out with my friends?
That was me too.
Yeah. And he's just like, I'm not trying to keep you in a box. I'm trying to keep you safe. The only reason, it's like, I'm not smarter than you. I've just seen this movie 20 times. And if you do that, it's going to suck. And I was like, I don't believe you. And then I went out and it sucked. And I came back home. I was like, you're right. You're so right. It's just pure experience.
But you are a smart person, Vaughn. So.
Thank you.
All right, guys. I'm way too tired and I'm running on
Everybody
my...
gets a closing speech except me. What's going
All
on?
right, Theo, whatever. I'll figure it out. I offered to send you a book.
I will send you.
I'm gonna
my
send you.
Address. I trust you to not. Even if you did show up.
Actually, I'm really not allowed at other people's houses because that's disrespectful. I'm allowed at my house because this is my house, and there's a TV blaring in the other room that's on like 65. And I also have my volume on the computer all the way up right now. It's on like 76, so should probably be on 30.
The morning anarchy.
But no, definitely, I'm offering to send you a book to try to help you out for your project and give you some ideas. I also send you another book that I think you'll appreciate it because it will have some humor in it.
I recommended, I don't know what you've been able to get through because I sent you a bunch just for.
I'm gonna send a couple things. I want to send like an underground book to him, like Milk and Cheese or something, because the humor in it. I think. Oh, see, now you have something to learn. Look at Milk and Cheese.
I always have something to learn.
Vaughn's face. You just gave me the look.
What?
All right, guys. Good night, everyone. Good night, chat. Thanks for inviting me on, Vaughn.
Of course. Oh, Kayla, I told the story, right?
What
about
story?
The guy. You remember the?
Oh, you didn't tell that story correctly. I will. Vaughn had this guy come up to the booth. All right, this was my perspective. I'm standing next to Vaughn, and Vaughn goes to pitch his book, and Vaughn was pitching this book, like pitching his heart out all weekend. He was doing amazing. I didn't even have to do my normal stuff. I just piggybacked off of the people he brought over to the table. So that was great for me. So yeah, Vaughn is pitching, and then all of a sudden, and stands there like this. He puts his head in his hands and he's just standing there like this. And it was literally for like a minute and 30 seconds. And I'm like this.
Is he rebooting?
And then Vaughn is looking at me and he's just smiling like the creepiest smile. He's like this.
Because I wanted you to react.
And I'm just going like this. Laugh, I can't laugh. Like, this is a potential customer. I don't want to be rude. I start having tears streaming down my face. And Vaughn, and this guy is he's still He's still standing there, like frozen.
Yeah.
I was, oh my God, what is going on? So I had to get up and I had to walk away. I acted like I was sneezing because I was laughing. So I started acting like I was sneezing. I didn't know what shit in my time working cons, and that by far was the weirdest.
Yeah.
So I come back over. We have our friend that does another comic book. My new friend, but that do another comic book that's pretty cool too. They have their own company. And we're explaining, like, talking about weird things that happen at cons. And then
we're literally telling this story about
this guy just shows up. He shows back up at the fucking booth. And then he, like, takes out his credit card and, like, throws it on the table. And Vaughn's like, oh, you so you want the book? And he's like that.
Oh.
I was like, so Vaughn's like, oh, do you want me to autograph it? And he's like, no. Like, I'm like, okay. So Vaughn makes the sale and everything, and then he walks away. And then I started dying because Vaughn goes, well, I guess he wanted the book. He just didn't like me. And I lost it. I fucking lost it. So I've never seen anyone do that. I had someone come up and smell my comic cons.
Yeah, Theo. But if we go to cons together, Theo, if we go to cons together, like these strangers,
he literally was like, Vaughn's giving the whole spiel. He's so happy, and he just standing. I was like, what the? I was like, oh my God, what is this dude doing? Like, I've never seen it. Working cons since I was like 19. Never seen that in my life. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to Dragon Con. Yeah, Black Ranger did show. We got to see him do karaoke, dude. I have video of it.
Peace
Black
out,
Ranger.
guys.
Video.
I don't know how to leave because this thing is new. Like the layout is new.
You want me to kick?
How do I get out of here? I'm so tired.
It's roboting. I don't know.
Yes. There should be a red button that says leave studio on the bottom.
Oh, oops. I think I extra. Okay, I see it. All right.
Bye-bye.
It's so busy there, dude, though. That's the thing. Like, live streaming at cons, like, it's really busy. And I don't want to, because, like, when I'm at a con, I'm full trying to get my attention to everyone at the show. Which is a lot.
You would need to have somebody that their sole job all day was just paying attention to crew.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. Like, it's a full time, just getting everyone to the table. And even then, I'd love someone's help with doing that. So, but no, Theo, if we cable at cons together, though, you will get some characters, man.
Oh man! All right.
At stand-up shows like that, or no?
Yeah, it's the difference. I'd say at stand-up is that everybody's
probably
drunk.
More immediate. Okay.
Everybody's drunk, and
I was about to comment on that.
Yeah, almost all the time, and it's like, but it's also more like middle of the bell curve people. It's more like regular schmegular people. You're not like outlying weirdos.
Exactly.
And there's probably still an aspect from your perspective that people know that they're coming for a performance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that changes from person to person. Whether it's like, oh, like they can separate the performance from the person. I don't know if they can do that.
Well, I'd say the lines are blurrier for comedy because I was just talking in front of the room a second ago, and so I'm very different. Like my stand-up persona is like me with the narcissism turned up to 11.
Yeah.
So that's I just want my free chicken sandwich or whatever, and then I want to go back to my room. Like that's it. The part I like is over. And people will come up to me and they'll, especially like women will come up to me and they'll want to riff and they'll want me to like entertain them as like a lot of them are actually just trying to have sex with me, which it can be fun, can be annoying. It depends on if they're like
you have to break the veil that you're scripted.
Yeah, and then it's like, nah, dude, I'm like a weird autistic dude in real life. Like, it's not going to be like that all the time. Like, I know that thing that just happened. The reason I can do that is because I'm so weird interpersonally. Like
Yeah.
it's just gonna be weird. Like this is me. 90% of the time I'm just sitting there. That's funny. And I write something on my phone. That's me 99% of life. I don't really talk like that. So
Yeah.
so it's uncomfortable. You know, and a lot of times people will hit on me even though their like boyfriend or husband is like standing right fucking there. And that's uncomfortable. I don't know people. So it's like it makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah. And you're inviting that type of thing. It's
Yeah,
just like,
the kind of material that I do is like provocative, and I'll like talk to audience members and stuff like that. But that's like me doing a bit. Like I'm not actually hitting on this person. I'm doing it because everyone's laughing. That's why I'm doing it. And then I'm gonna go have my cheeseburger or whatever, and then I'm gonna go back to my room.
Doesn't love you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And
You're one and the same, two peas in a
I've
pod.
said that. Yeah, I've said that. It's the same. So a comedian and podcaster is the male version of an OnlyFans model / stripper. It's the male version of that. So we're the same person. I also
say that about anybody doing cons too, where it's just like we're strippers, the way that we work here.
It's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same bottomless pit and pathological need for attention, but also we're kind of like we're doing a dance. We're like manipulating people. And I used to do pickup too. Like back in the day, I don't do that anymore, but like, I have a very sophisticated social game. So like when I'm tap dancing with strippers, that's one of the only times where it's ethical for me to use like black magic, because they're using black magic on me. So I can use black crying and opening up about, what led to this place, but I don't do it maliciously. I don't do it. I don't want anything except the story, because the story helps inform my writing. So I only want the story. I don't want sexual access.
That's almost more insane.
Else.
It is unhinged, but I don't think it's insane. Because
it's not evil, but
I'm a similar person where it's just like, if I think that I can chip away at somebody within the hour, I probably will.
Yeah, and it's like, and I do it. Like I said, I want the story because it informs the writing. It's everything circles back to the art for me. Everything is about the mission.
It's having another perspective that you wouldn't.
Yeah, and I don't have time. I also don't have time to just date everybody. Like a lot of the stuff I wrote was about people that I dated, and I don't have time to date fucking everybody. I realized I could get. Yeah, so I realized I could kind of like speed run it by just getting them to trauma dump on me. And so many, this is especially true for beautiful women. So few of them have ever actually been listened to, especially by a man. What happens is men will meet them and they'll be like, this woman is beautiful. I'm going to project my feminine ideal onto her. And she's just personally, or listen to her story or try to figure out who she is. So if you just said, it's like, no, I don't want none of that. I don't want you jiggling your titties in my face. I'm going to look you in the eye and you tell me who you actually are. What's your actual story?
You can look at them with clear eyes and be like, how are you today? And they just bust.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah, exactly. And they kind of just like, I keep telling like guys are like, how do you do this? How do you talk to girls? Literally the key is active listening. That's literally the key.
I can't tell you, like, to be back on phone, I cannot tell you. It's the most basic shit, dude. Girls will be like, you make really good eye contact. And I'll be like these gorgeous girls. I'm like, guys don't like do that?
No, it's fear.
No,
it's fear. Well,
I'm like, you pussies.
No. Well, for me, the reason I can do it is because like my circuits are just totally fried because of the experiences that I've had. Like, there's just like Mr. to me anymore. So like, it's the sooner you get desensitized to just disembodied jiggling titties, the better, because
I know
it'll fuck up your judgment. It just fucks with your judgment. You just think, oh, this woman's beautiful, therefore I
which is why you're pleasantly surprised. Like generally, when a girl like is all I as I've gotten older, again, I can fix it. We went back and forth through this. Like when you get your heart broken a bunch of times, you pick up on the patterns. How did this happen? Where did I go wrong? What was I not picking up on? And it's like little bits of manipulation. And you're like, oh, okay, here. And it's interesting the way that
you can see where someone is immature or just not on the same page as you.
Yeah, I mean, but eye contact thing is crazy because like I've literally had girls be like, and I'm like, I'm literally just this is manners. Like, fuck.
A lot of guys don't have. A lot of guys don't. It's crazy.
I think they're just pussies too. Honestly,
It's just like, ugh.
I think they're just scared too. Like a lot of guys are just really scared.
Are we glossing over the fact that she said swamp there?
It's like, well, for
God,
any woman, it's like there's tons of options, but it's just like, are any of them actually caring?
Yeah, I've tried to explain this to. I talk to the men on my show. One of the things that I deal with a lot is they're like, women have it better in the dating market because they have more random sexual options, which is kind of a failure of cross-sex mind reading. So men are in a situation where they're kind of in a desert. And women are in a situation where they're floating in a raft in the ocean surrounded by salt water. Both of them need a drink. Both of them can't get a drink, but for completely different reasons. And that's hard because men, it's very hard for men to empathize with women. I don't know if it's possible for women to empathize with men. What I mean by that is a woman can learn to empathize with men as a class. I don't think they're ever going to care about us the way we care about y'all because that's just built in. We care about you guys innately, whereas I think men care about women in general. I think women care about men in particular. They like the ones they like. And I don't want to turn this into another episode of Touch Grass, but it's just hard.
It's like, may I make one comment about it?
Go ahead.
Yeah, because it's a lot different for me because I was raised by a single dad. So it's like I had a different respect for men out the gate because that was the only input I had, and he went above and beyond for me. So for me, it was just like, I know men can be good because I know what good men, but finding them is very difficult.
This is right. Okay. So something I say all the time is that women relate to the world through personal experience. So a lot of times you'll be talking to a woman, you'll be like, men in general are taller than women in general. And they'll be like, nuh-uh, I have a friend who's 5'10", right? And so one of the things that happens is that the feminists lie that they're, I know a good one. He's right there. Because they relate through personal experience, right? But that is increasingly rare, and that goes back to fathers abandoning their responsibilities. I always try to lay the responsibility at the feet of men if I can, because I'm the world's biggest white knight. This is common knowledge. But that's like I said, what you're describing is, as you know, is
what a surprise! The stripper
example.
Thought all men were bad. I wonder.
Exactly. And this is because I think, and this is the reason I don't take that personally, is because she's pulling from her life experience. She's pulling from her direct experience. So imagine, this is what I was saying to Vaughn at the time, kind of experiences she must have had with men to feel this strongly about all men being evil. Imagine what the men she met prior to this must have been like. And she has she's not like you, Kat, where she has a relationship with her father, so, and that's, increasingly common. A lot of these women were out here dealing with her fatherless. I didn't even put together until, within the last, maybe 5 years, how important it is. I say this all the time, but it's like, I got to start dating women with dads, man. I got to do it. It makes all the difference, dude.
I will say, though, she will be a spoiled princess. She won't be rotten, but she'll be spoiled.
I'm the world's biggest white knight. I'm just trying to get appreciated. That's it.
Yeah, and I mean,
I don't think Vegas is the place.
Hey, don't underestimate me. I can fix these bitches. I can do it.
Dude, you're looking for milk at Home Depot.
You know what?
Okay? If you did find it there, I wouldn't trust it.
You know what?
That's a good point.
You know what, Kat? I do not appreciate this unsolicited life advice. I'm just getting double teamed on the stream tonight with you and Kayla. Everybody critiquing me. This is crazy.
But I believe in you.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I know she told me, so Vaughn, you need to find a good Christian girl. That's what Kat told me.
Yeah, you need to be a good Christian first, though. How are you doing on that?
Someone gave me a Bible. Yeah. Well, in Vegas, you want me to fly out to Vegas?
We all suck at it. That's why we need it.
Yeah. So are you doing it? You going to? You should honestly. I just started going to Latin mass, and it's fucking.
Isn't
lit.
it nice?
Worshiping like the ancestors.
Yes.
Yeah, dude. It's lit. It's like it's a kind of connection. Honestly, most if you're just gonna,
I personally
Go
don't
ahead.
connect with the Christian rock music. It's like
no,
I need some,
it's like
I
if you're
need the
going to a,
deep like throat hymns in
absolutely,
Latin, and I'm just like, you know what?
absolutely.
This feels ancient, and like it
Yeah,
feels
don't
Dude, I mean, but if you're just gonna go to a rock concert in an
in-
abandoned
but-
Kmart, that's not church.
no.
Church cannot be a rock concert in a Denny's. Be
It
it cannot. It must
But-
be acoustics. It must be painful.
It's very
Wooden pews.
It's very interesting though, because like I have the difference of it's just like the like going to like Mexican mass and then going to like Puerto Rican mass, and like those are two very different things. We're sacrificially, and we're here for like structure, and we're here to be like we're here for God, like we're not here for us. But then if you go to Puerto Rican mass, it's just like it's all tambourines and it's all worship the whole time, which is very lively and fun. We're being grateful, but it's not like reverent in that type of way.
Well, yeah, the religion has to map onto the culture. So I've noticed that. I went to a lot of
Definitely.
churches out here are ethnically specific. So I went to a Mexican mass and it was lit. Don't get me wrong, I had a lot of fun. They had churros and coffee instead of donuts
Oh,
and
yeah.
coffee, which I was like,
You also
not
have
ready
to be
for.
careful that a lot of them are culturally Catholic, not actually following what's going on, because it's just following by the family, as opposed to, oh, I actually read it and I agree with it,
Yeah.
and I want this as
I
my
noticed
life.
that you got also the pictures of Mary are like a lot of times bigger than the pictures of Jesus, which is like not. I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm
Well,
consecrated to Mary. But I mean,
what-
chill out with that.
What I've noticed is that with Catholicism in general, especially for Mexicans, we want to bother every other person before we get to Jesus. Where it's just like Jesus is busy, so we should be going to all these other people first, and then you can bother them later.
Not
But
the evangelical tradition of why can't I just go straight to Jesus? The entitlement. He's busy.
Well,
There's a bureaucrat who's in charge of the specific thing you're upset about. You go to him first, you file a complaint, and then he'll take it to Jesus when Jesus has time.
Yeah.
She'll take it
But
to Jesus.
it's also
when he has time.
it's also what people need. So if somebody was lacking a mother figure in their life, their entire life, or they never had a good example, Mother Mary could be that for them, that brings them to where they need to be, because they need that comfort. It's like for me, Jesus was always fine because I'm just like, I just wanted more father figures where it's like, oh, my dad's great, which means my cosmic father is even better. So it's just like, I get all of them. So it's just, for me, it was just like, I get more.
Yeah. I could not have rehabilitated my relationship with women without the rosary and the Blessed Mother and consecrating myself to Mary, And anyway, so Vaughn, you got to get out here. I'll take you to Latin Mass in Vegas. Latin Mass is lit because it's like not full of tourists. Like Latin Mass is people who are like fucking serious about it.
Crazy.
Like only people. You're invited, Kat. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, Vaughn. You stay home. Kat, you come out to Vegas. Come to Latin Mass. I'll take you.
Well, we got amazing Vegas. Honestly, I would love to get like a group together for that Vegas show.
Yeah,
we'll see what cons are there, and we'll make sure I can fix it done by whenever a Vegas show is.
Yeah, and then I'm sure that Vaughn and I will totally just crash into each other at some point because we're both on the East Coast.
Yeah,
so.
Oh, yeah. But you just gave me that huge con list. So.
Oh yeah, where I was just like, hey, and you can try things out a lot faster with a crowd that's just like hungry for new things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely want to go to more big shows.
Oh,
too,
definitely.
Like Baltimore was a weird. It was like a big in terms of the names there, but it wasn't a huge crowd.
Oh, definitely. But something I've noticed about the smaller shows, because like the big shows are great just in, and so over 100,000 people going through, I just need 100 of you to look at me. Like that's all I need. So the numbers are just easier. But when you go to a smaller show, if there's somewhere between anywhere from like 1,000 to 5,000 people going through that day or that weekend, they treat you like a rock star because you came out to their small place. And they will just like drop money on you. And a lot of them have been first-time convention goers or like the first 5-time convention goers. So they're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and they just want to know everything about you, and they treat you so well.
That's funny.
So I think that that's just fans like right at the root.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Of all of these.
No, I've noticed. It's very hit or miss too. Like there's one show, it was a $20 show, and I was like, all right, this is gonna be whatever. And then I made it like 500 that day. But then there were shows that'll be like a $300 table, and I also make 500, which means I don't make 500. So I'm like, it's just really depend. Like I'll make close to that in like a 3-day show that's much bigger. Like,
oh yeah, it's also very different for you because you're just selling product as the author. So there's not like an extra thing you can kind of leverage at the same time.
You can't. Yeah, you artists have it better. You could just say, "Pay me to draw that," and you have the pre-built.
Bro,
skills.
it's like it's been so weird. I'll go to some shows and it's just like no commissions at all, but everybody wanted the product. But then I'll go to it and I'm just like, okay, cool. I'll bring both all the time then, because when both hit at the same time, dude, it's like roulette. Where I was just like, 21. I got it. And it was just absolutely amazing weekend. But it's even with that, it's like I can only draw but so fast. So I'm hitting a ceiling where it's just like I can only do but so many commissions during the day. So what can I do to break past this ceiling to get to the next level?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Definitely want to make as much. Not only that, but so I could funnel it all into the business, or even I'd love to make a living off of it. Honestly, I think I can I
would love to get. I would love to get to the point where I can pay somebody to help me. And
yes.
Be like, yeah, it's just like you're good, and then because for me, I need somebody to do all the paperwork because that takes so much time. Paperwork and 1099s and the flights and like talking to like all of the conventions to like book for bookings. So I'm just like,
it's so much work. Oh my god, yeah, no, I wanna. I'm figuring out. I'm making lists of what I want to do and just trying to action out how to do it.
Oh yeah, I like finding the end goal and then trying to reverse engineer.
Yeah,
and then laying out a list of this is 100% how I can fail. Let's do the opposite.
Yeah, yeah, I know exactly. And there is a gamble. There's not an exact.
And that is where I compare us to strippers.
All right.
Because when you go to a convention center, you got to pay them regardless. The house gets paid. Whether we make money or not depends on how good we dance. So it's a lot of the back and forth of what do people want from me and what can I provide for people that I want to do.
Yeah. No, that's a good point. I never thought, yeah, no, you have to pay for the table. And then I've never not made table, but I want to make more than that, obviously, because otherwise I am just spending money because it costs money to print those books. So.
Yep. Everything you have to break even every time or decisions have to be made. It's like, okay, girls, we can't all be varsity. There has to be some cuts. Like we got to figure out what can we do, what can we not do. But I love talking shop. I love talking shop about trying to figure it out.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. No, that was one of the things I liked. And you sent me that. I subscribe to the email list. I have a huge list. March is insane.
And those particular conventions, I'm talking about Incredible Conventions by the amazing Mike Federale, by the way. Yeah. So I absolutely adore it. And he's a much more like family-friendly convention. So I can just so that way you know the expectations. And there are a lot more younger people or people that are anywhere from children to like early 20s and like families. So for me personally, I do very well there because I do very well with children. And then I have like, cute stuff to do, but then I have like, they like that type of thing. But there's been people that have passed by and they're just like, I'm not interested at all. I don't understand this. And I'm just like, that's cool. It's perfectly fine for you not to like anything on my table. It's like, I'm not here to. That's another thing too. I liked that you're not a carnival barker. I was very appreciative.
You don't think so? Because I've been told I am.
Depends on perspective. As always,
because I think sometimes I do it a bit.
It might be a thing because I haven't seen you in the wild as often. Okay. It's like I've only seen you like for one day, so I haven't seen you like at different parts of the day. But it's like for me, I don't want to be that person where it's like it speaks for itself. I don't have to do anything, but I don't want people to feel obligated. But I do want them to feel welcome.
So you don't think I feel carnival barker? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but what were you saying?
No, I was appreciative that you weren't carnival barking, where it's like you saw that we were talking and we were doing things, and you're not just like, hey, by the way, here's all of my shit. I don't care.
Well,
you know,
sorry.
so it was like a normal conversation, which felt nice.
I didn't give everyone that treatment. I'll be frank.
Yeah, I'm sure not, because it's like you saw Shay, yeah, but it's still
like,
a new
you guys,
person.
yeah, you guys.
So.
You saw,
Because I've met people where it's like it's their first time meeting me, and they're just like, I get steamrolled, and I'm just like, whoa, that's a different approach.
I've done that, and I got
for some people it works, but it's a very different vibe.
I had a girl who was like flirting it with me, but I just didn't even notice because I was like steamrolling into my pitch. She told me after the fact. She's like, you know that?
That's the
I'm trying to make money. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I was on the Sigma grind set, right? Theo?
Based. Like that's how you fucking lose focus, bro. I'm telling you, they will suck the focus right out of you.
They will do it. They
literally.
Women, I've had chicks who are like, they'll be like, oh, you know, I like that you don't give attention. And the second I finally go, okay, I'll give you attention. Like, ew.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They wanted the chase. They wanted the game.
I'll be like, all right, you won.
They weren't actually interested.
I'll be like, all right, you won. Ew.
Yeah, and then they took themselves out.
You just you can give them an attention in a rude way, and then you can keep it going.
See, but I don't like being fake with it because I know you have to do. There's like all the pickup artists. I know, like I figured out how a lot of it works. I don't like that shit.
Are you aware,
but it works. Just do. Are you
aware of the concept of a douchebag test?
No, enlighten me.
Okay.
Theo?
So
everybody subtly does it when
yes.
they're
Okay. In the pickup community, we call this a shit test. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. It's probably the same concept.
Yeah, it's the same phenomenon. Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's like I think I started talking to you about it a little bit, but it was like, you know, loud and windy where we were. So for this test, it's a social cue where it's like, can you handle a certain amount of, do you go with the flow or do you try to like really stand your ground on something that doesn't matter? So if you do those little douchebag, like me making fun of you, where it's like, oh, Jersey boy, depending on how you react to that, lets me know what type of person you are. Where it's like, can you handle a friendly dig?
Yeah.
Or do you just like, no, Jersey's fun, and I'm just like, I don't want to interact.
Oh yeah, you don't want to be overly.
Like, or I know where your limits are, so that I can be as. It's like if you were the bigger person in a situation, it would be called upon you to just be like, oh, I see where this person's limits are. I'll respect that, and then just exit this situation. But you started rolling right with me, where you're just like, you started digging it. You can just have some fun banter. Yeah. And if I did have to say something serious to you, I would be more confident you would actually listen because you're willing to just take punches.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, cool. So it's like, I make fun of you for the partying. I made fun of you for the drinking and the smoking. And it's like, you rolled right with it. And you didn't do something disrespectful to me in turn. So I was like, okay, cool. This is a cool guy.
Yeah.
But everybody does that, whether they're aware of it or
so it's
not.
better to do it consciously instead. Just like, I don't like that shit. It's like, okay, well, then you're going to be doing it subconsciously and it's going to come out as a passive-aggressive whine. Yeah. Everyone does these things. You can't control it.
And not only consciously so that you can be the person that you want to be, but so you can actually like learn from the information that you're doing these social tests on. Where it's like, oh, Vaughn's cool. If I didn't think you were cool, I would have been like, oh, it's like, I'm just going to let this slide away like a hockey puck in the breeze. And then you chill out and you don't interact with the people anymore. Writing, I want to learn about his book. And then now we get to hang out here and figure out more stuff about each other. It's like, oh, that's so cool. Because this is the best way for creators to help and get to know each other is by doing stuff like this. We need the actual conversation.
Yeah. No, and I know those are one of the things that
work.
I do notice, and it's people. I think part of the way they get comfortable with you quickly is because I can take a joke. And once I know someone, like when I know Shay, I was like, met her the first time, didn't really know her that well. Yeah. By the second time, whatever, she's ripping on me. I'm like, all right. So she like, when someone starts making fun of you, I'm like, all right, that means they actually like me.
Oh yeah, a little bit, yeah.
And I picked up on that. Like the first time you're on my team, we didn't really talk much. And then by that night, you're making fun of me. I'm like, all right, so clearly I did something right. You know?
Oh yeah, because like that very first bit is just like if there wasn't something solid there already, I'm just like, oh, I might just be some rando to this person.
Yeah.
So
well, I didn't recognize you. You're like, oh, Cat Mouse. I'm like, you sounded familiar. I didn't recognize you.
But I also
I
it's
did
like
think
in the
you're
middle-
Asian, by the way. I did
in the
think you were
middle.
Asian.
Everybody does.
See what I'm saying about ethnically
also, like-
ambiguous, though? You see what I'm talking about?
I know Theo made a point. We were just deciding what our character looks like. He said ethnically ambiguous. Like, what do you mean? And then he brought up examples. And now I guess this is another one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ethnically ambiguous. So that's gonna be fun. Whatever the artist decides on. Ronald Skimberg, please have sex with me, random girl. Have you seen this cool new independent comic?
The crazy amount of like brick wall that is amazing to me.
Well, so she wasn't like.
Where I would think you were doing. I would be dying laughing, thinking you did that on purpose. Where it's just like, oh, I don't want any of this, because I do that sometimes. If somebody's coming on too strong, I'm just like, hey, this is what I do, or I'm just like, oh, here's my husband, and they're just like, oh.
Yeah. No, I don't. So I genuinely, I was like in television mode. This girl's gorgeous, and she was like, "Hey, like, what's your book?" She didn't end up buying the book, whatever. But then she follows me on Instagram and tags me. And so I'm like, "Wait, did she actually want to talk to me?" And then I see her. She comes up to my table, she's like, "I hope you sell really well. Here's some things here." I'm like, so I'm like at this after party. I'm like, all right. So either she was being nice because she was, or she actually wants to talk to me. And I figured out. And we figured out quickly, generally. Well. A couple years ago, to your point about how much, even 2 years ago, if a girl wasn't into me but was just doing the nice like shoulder touch and whatever, that's the thing, Theo. You know what I'm talking about? The fucking shoulder. Oh, you're so great. You know exactly.
See, that's the thing. I fend that off because I'm reflexively mean to women when I first meet them. That filters it out. Like if I wanted to, I'll give you an example. So you're saying these girls, they're interested in you. Like, what if I haven't complimented a woman's appearance since like 1996. But what I'll say,
you just did
how did I say it?
Well,
what did I say?
Nice,
what did I say? Did I say you're so beautiful? Can I please tie your shoes for you? Or did I say 8 out of 10 would smash? What did I say?
Yeah.
Right. And one thing I really like, you can steal this one. This one's free for the audience. I was like, yeah, you look good. You'd be like a 7 in San Diego. And that immediately was a 7 in San Diego. If you're a 7 in San Diego, you're probably a 10 in your shitty hometown. That's like a 15 in, I don't know, wherever Vaughn's from.
One thing I remember, we were at bars. We were talking. And you said, Vaughn, go get us some bitches.
I was just trying to get rid of you. I didn't know you were going to come back with sex workers.
Well, first of all, that's not. Right,
that's exactly what happened.
So first of all, I wasn't interested in talking to him either because I was still.
Instructions unclear.
So what happened was at the previous bar, I got the bartender's information. Now she turned out to be a lesbian, so that was a lost cause.
Yeah,
but I didn't know that at the time. So I've had enough women for now. You know what I mean? I got like 3 girls' bars numbers at the previous bar. I'm gonna chill out with my good friend Theo Snodgrass, and then you go, Vaughn, get us some bitches. I'm like, all right, here we fucking go with this shit. At this point, I don't really care. I'm helping my friends out. So I turn around. And there's these, I've told the story on stream before, but I turn around and there's these 2 chicks. I just see the backs of their head. I'm like, oh, those are women. And then I come right back to you. I'm like, all right, Theo. I think, what did I say to you? I said, I got some bitches. You got to take the ugly one.
And so, all right. So let me tell the story. So I was really drunk and I was having an emotional conversation with my good friend Iron Oxide, who was in the chat earlier. And I wanted Vaughn to go away so that I could finish this grown man conversation.
You could have just told me that, dude.
No, but I know, but I was trying to be subtle. So I sent you on an impossible mission to go.
It wasn't in Vegas.
So I sent you on a mission where
you on an impossible task.
You literally found sex work. Happens.
I didn't. In Vegas, the first 2 girls I saw after you told me to get bitches were sex workers. What does that say about the city, dude?
Fair enough. I'll give you that.
Like,
and the city is like that.
Okay, I understand that you stepped on a landmine, and that was a little bit my fault. I wanted you to. I thought at that point, I thought we were running a 2-man. So here's the thing: I was really drunk, so I just switched back into game mode where everybody knows the plays. I didn't perform the way that I am, and I hadn't been out in the field in a long time, because I don't really do that anymore. But I was pissed drunk, so I was just like, "All right, fuck it." So I walked up to these 2 girls.
You don't know the social dance,
right? Because these 2 girls, right? So I thought we were running a 2-man, and so I was like, "All right, which one of you is the pretty one?" Because I'm supposed to take the
Chad
other one.
move. Chad
I'm supposed to
move,
take the
'cause
other
they
one.
started
So y'all
fighting
figure it out.
because they started fighting.
So they immediately started
good.
fighting with each other to figure out which one was the pretty one.
Chad
Because
move.
I was supposed to take the other one, and so I was just like, "All right, you."
And then the one you.
My first response would have been like, "It's my friend. Take her."
All right.
Well, you're married, so that's different.
That's my
I haven't
type,
always
though.
been married.
Hold on. Wait. No. So yeah. So I thought we were running a 2-man. So I thought I was like, splitting the pairs so that and that's which is not how you run a 2-man. By the way.
I wasn't interested, dude. I
what
saw
I'm
the other
fucking
one that you
dealing
thought was
with
more
here?
attractive.
Like,
that you left.
You're the one who picked him.
Dude, I
Like,
wasn't.
next time you want to run a fucking 2-man with me.
Bitches, and now I know.
I was running a 2-man for you. I don't need to run a. Bro,
You
I'm
said
retired.
no.
I
You're
don't
not.
need to do
You
this
were not
shit
retired.
anymore. Like I would
You
only
came out of retirement.
I would
that night.
only ever.
You were making out with the girl you picked up, and I left mine. I kicked mine to
Okay.
the curb.
Okay, but now listen. So that sounds bad, Kat. That sounds bad. I
If
kind of
somebody
just
could
went into
screenshot the
autopilot
screen
after I
of
picked
me
her up
just
and got her to the.
as they're like, "No."
Listen, I was really drunk, and then she came back to the bar with me, and I kind of just went into autopilot, and
I
one
tried
thing
to
led
save you,
to
by the way.
another, and then I was in. And so, again, I don't do that. I do not do this stuff anymore. I promise you, I do not do this stuff anymore. This is not. I'm retired.
Listen, I can't judge behaviors in Vegas. I was not.
Yeah,
exactly,
well, that's the thing.
taking
It's
the
like,
best woman
okay,
in
next
Vegas.
time I will.
But I
When you
wasn't
go
going
to the
for
literal
it.
city of sin.
Yeah.
I guess it's a bit hard.
But I did restrain myself.
I did not. I was, but that was not. I mean, there were other.
I'm on a diet, but
That's what happened. I was a little bit bad for one night, but it's okay. And listen, there were other mitigating factors that you, sir, are not aware of. There were other situations that were going on that caused me. There were mitigating circumstances. Exactly. If you knew the whole backstory of what was going on in that moment, you would understand why I had a moment of weakness. My emotions were all stirred up. And I'm a lover boy, so when my emotions get stirred up, what do? I find a place to stick them, and I like to stick them into women's vaginas. That's what I do with my emotions. That's where I put them. And I don't do that anymore. I'm retired. Kat, listen, I feel like you're meeting me for the first time. You're getting a bad impression of me. I don't do that stuff anymore. Again, this is important. I'm retired.
That was the old me.
That was the old me. I'm
that
not
was
that
the
guy
old
anymore.
me. This is the new me.
Exactly.
I no longer look at women like they're Swiss cheese.
Exactly.
I'm out of
Just
I'm
a
in
collection of
retirement.
useful holes. That is not me anymore. I don't do that. They're not. I used to say women were a noisy. I used to say, women were a noisy mass of flesh built around some appetizing holes. I don't say stuff like that anymore. That's rude. I see women as people now. You know what's fucked up? That fucked up my whole game. I had to quit. I had this revelation that women were people, and that fucked up my whole game. I had to quit.
Oh my gosh.
I had to quit the game after that. It was terrible. It ruined everything, but it made my comedy so much better. That's where, because you can actually, once you know women are people, then you can make jokes about them that they like. And that's the key.
Like actual like good jokes.
Yes, jokes that, because it's like, because if you can accurately reflect their behavior, accurately reflect their internal world a little bit, then you can make jokes about them. What they don't like, women don't like it when you make jokes about them. That's something male comedians have told me for years. It's not true. What women don't like is canned stereotypical misogyny. That's what they don't like. If you can accurately reflect what their world is like, even if you're poking fun at them, they still like it. And most of my jokes are about me. So if I make fun of myself for 20 minutes and then I make fun of women for 5, they're usually fine with that. Like, that's part of the deal. Like, I can't do pickup anymore
yeah.
because it's like, here's the thing. Here's how the journey goes. I'll tell you, we're just doing my show now because Mont's not here. I'll tell you how
It's
the
you and me
journey
now.
goes. This is how it goes. You figure out what works. And then
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 1:30 a.m. podcast on Touch Grass. Let's go.
this is how the story goes with pickup. You figure out what works. And then
My internet.
What
I messaged
happened?
both of you because I'm like, I think my internet went out. So I'm like, oh, it must be everyone.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
what did I
Oh,
miss?
Oh,
Was
we
I
was-
being
I was-
slandered?
No, I was educating her about why I had to quit being a pickup artist. So
Oh,
you
enlighten
figure
me.
out first. You figure out what works. That's the first thing you figure out, and you're like, oh fuck, this further into it. You go further into it, then you figure out why it works, and then you're like, oh no, this is profoundly unethical. I cannot do this anymore. This is a bad thing that I'm doing. Oh god, because you don't know that's why it works. You don't know it's bad. You just know that it's working. Because you gotta understand, the journey before that was it wasn't working and nothing was working. And it was frustration and loneliness and resentment. And why isn't this working? And then it starts to work. Leads to a pit of like emptiness and despair. And then if you get to the point where you actually cross the threshold and you start to figure out that women are people, then you know why it works. And you're like, I have to quit this immediately. This is not ethical anymore. I have to stop this, or I have to drastically reform the way in which I do this. And that is horrible. So yeah, not good. Not good. So but this one night I was very drunk and I was upset about something unrelated. And
I slipped back into my old habits. It was not my best day.
No. But it gave me the life story that I needed to write. I Can Fix Her. Coming soon, comic fans.
Yes, exactly. I can fix it. Dude, listen, because that's what this was. It's a bit of a cope. This book, kind of like it has to be worth something. But dude, we were pulling from a lot of the same because we've had different lives. We were pulling from a lot of the same experiences.
Although it's different mediums, it's like, to me, it's just like all three of us artists. It's just a different medium.
Yeah.
And artists do what they know.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, 100%.
And it's the best way to resonate with our audience is because that's our, it's like that's our ethos, where it's like, this is why I'm credible, is because I lived it.
Yeah. So, I mean, that was one of the things. I think one of our main rules of female character, because, you know, I'll be honest, I was at a point where I was like, I'm pissed about women. I need to write something, which happens, you know, it happened with why do you think, you know, I had a certain, I was writing, you know, some other stuff. And then I was like multiple back to back. I'm like, all right, let's come. I think this character for I Can Fix is an amalgamation of a bunch of different women we've all dealt with. And it was like, okay, let's find like an underlying meaning behind it. And let's actually make like a meaning to the story. And also, I think it was a condemnation of, all right, well, knowing all this, because I think that the whole thing that you have to realize is the main character is an idiot too, because he knows all of this shit is bad. He's walked away from her before in the past. She's an ex, and he's going to go through it all over again. You know?
Yep. I think everyone has done that at least once.
Oh yeah, like, oh no, it'll be different. I Can Fix It. Like it's a joke title. As soon as I say that, all the men,
and then you remember all the reasons why it didn't work in the first place,
and why it would never work. Yeah,
it's like no, Vaughn is the Taylor Swift of his time.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, I resonate. I can't even shit on Taylor Swift for writing about all her exes because I did that same shit. So I can't even really be mad.
Yeah. No, I mean,
it's really weird because it's just like, even though it's like, you know, I'm a woman and I've grown up as a woman, it's just like I have all women issues. I've never had issues with men. I've only had issues with women. And it's always just so weird where I'm just like,
So are all the good women where are the other women like you that aren't married? Can you hook some brothers up?
I don't know, because I don't have a lot of women friends.
Have you noticed that pattern,
single.
Vaughn?
What?
The good ones don't have any women friends. Have you noticed that pattern?
That are single. I know a lot of good women, and they were snatched up very quickly because their husbands notice like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna let her
Right.
go.
It's a market value issue. Like it's a scarcity. Scarcity creates increase in
And
value.
a lot of them are scared at home. Like they're just like they value their own, like they enjoy their own company and they're at home. They're not going out to parties.
The places
and
that
bars.
I keep going to. Yeah,
Yes.
I told you that. I don't meet women in bars for the same reason I don't drink out of the toilet. Same reason.
That's why I said milk at Home Depot. It's just like,
So where do I meet
but
them?
it's like, well, it's like, well, I met my husband at a convention.
That's what I'm saying is like, the women who are the most attracted to me are women who saw me do stand-up comedy 30 seconds ago. So I'm hoping to parlay that into a relationship at some point. And you could probably do something similar with one of these crazy cosplay broads.
Probably. A lot of them, yeah, maybe.
It really depends.
Depends. A lot of them don't read comics and like just dressing up for the likes. But if I find if there's some that are genuine, I'm not looking for that's the thing. You're looking for the diamond in the rough, right? It's like, or you don't even, what's the best part? Not even looking, because I'm working, dude. I don't have time to be like, I don't use dating apps. I don't have time for that shit.
No one cool is on a dating app. I hate to say, but it's true. No one, because it's people on dating apps
Or someone looking for monogamy.
Yeah.
No, that's one of the things I would have girls like.
So it's like, what are you looking for? Where it's just like, what attributes are you looking for in somebody that you would want to be with for your whole life?
I was talking to chicks that were like, I was on a dating app, and I quickly realized I'm like, this one girl will be like, say something very upfront. I'm like, holy shit, well, you want to go to dinner first? And then they like unfriend me. I'm like, oh.
Yep, nope. Nope. It's just like, oh no, it's like, this is a sweet one that wants a girl. Nope. It's just like.
And in hindsight, how young I was, it probably should have just gone for it, but that just wasn't me. And
no, don't do that. Here's the thing. This is what I'll say, bro. You still have your ability to pair bond. Like, it could still end well for you. Don't embark on the hope.
No, I'm not.
Journey.
I'm
There's
not
still
doing
hope
it.
for you.
No, I'm not doing it. I started, and I'm like, seeing that.
Nope, don't do it, bro. I promise you, keep that. You still have the ability to pair bond. You still have the ability to actually like women. You still have the ability to be in a relationship with someone that you respect and have it go well.
Yeah.
And you'll be standing on stage someday accepting some award for comics or whatever. And you're going to be like, she's my rock. She supported me for everything. And she's going to be like crying with the new titties you bought her or whatever. Like, it's going to be so, bro, it's going to be so
always needs to be a joke.
That only happens, bro, if you don't become a whore. Don't be like me. Don't do that.
No,
bad choice only leads to bad things, bro.
No, I saw it.
It makes everything harder for no reason.
No, I agree because it's. I'll be honest.
Giggity.
Like I don't. Look, I've had my fun, but I'm like, it doesn't. It's like soul sucking, honestly.
It's empty.
Yeah.
There's a reason it's empty.
Yeah.
This thing that you're supposed to do with the person that is the most important in your life, you're just giving out like Pringles.
Never be like
maybe like the and then it's even worse because if you have a bad experience, then your body remembers.
It's too late for bond.
It's just like, oh, it's too late for bond. No,
it's not too. That was one night.
So you've seen him with the churro?
No, not the churro. That was a different incident.
No,
he saw me with probably the. I don't want to be mean to this girl, but I think I made some poor decisions on a certain night. Me and my good friend Ronald Skinburn were out at the bar, and he literally goes, Vaughn. He's like, you can do better than this, and
that's okay, bro.
You know what, man? You're holding this against me too long. I'm sure you've done worse, Ronald Skinburn, right?
No, here's the thing.
He was very good looking, for the record. But she definitely, I think one of my earlier strategies, Theo, based on tonight, is I do want to casually work in getting information about the relationship with the father early in the conversation.
I have a pitch for you. I actually thought of an opener for you.
No, Vaughn, this is really gross.
So one of the things that I'll do, because now it's different now because I have to vet, because I want to vet people before I move things forward for them. So one thing I'll do if I'll meet a woman like out or something, I'll be like, wait, hold on. My name is Theo. I do stand-up comedy out here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I don't want anything from you, but I do want to hear your story. How did you get here? Now, you could do something similar to that because you're like, hi, stop. Wait a minute, miss. My name is Vaughn Coleman. I'm a writer.
Wait, this is Paul. He was with us that night in Vegas.
God damn it. Are we still on that? That was, she was from, okay. This is Kat. I know you're meeting me for the first time. That's completely separate.
They were they Ukrainian?
Yeah.
They were not. This is Savage Dad's propaganda. Again, you've been a victim of Savage Dad's propaganda.
Her handler was something that was not from this country.
He is.
He had like a Russian pimp or whatever. No, because here's what happened. Once we found out, because I had already walked away from I'm like, yeah, I'm not really interested in you. And then within seconds of you leaving with the other one, and so Professor comes up to me and he goes, dude, I'm pretty sure that guy is their pimp. I'm like, what? And I'm like, so I came over and I tried, Theo. I tried to warn you. I said, like, you guys are getting really close. And I was like, Theo, I'm like, hold on 1 second, buddy. I'm like, dude, I think that girl's a sex worker. Yeah. And then you look at me and you go, ah! He's like this obnoxious.
No, it was too late. It was too late.
And so I just said, all right, this is for revenge for the stripper incident 2 nights prior.
No, that's the thing. It was already too late. I was already locked in. There was no, you were going to have to, literally, I had to get drug out of the bar. And I was locked in. And again, I had some feelings I was trying to stuff into a hole. And nothing was going to stop me from doing that once I had locked on. So they had to physically drag me. This is why I don't drink anymore.
Have you tried eating a bucket of ice cream?
No, that's not going to do it. It's not going to do it. It's like ice cream can't tell me I have pretty eyes and that I'm a good boy.
Yeah, so, ice cream doesn't do
it. Doesn't hit the right button. It just can't. I can't. I'm sorry to say. It's bad, but it's like, again, I don't do this stuff anymore. Now I do stand up, and that's like all the validation I can handle. It's actually more attention than I want, to be honest with you. That's the
you're actually just like, my battery's done. Like it's
yeah, I'm cooked. I would like to be in my house now. Thank you. You know, it's too much. It's too much. So what was I say? Anyway, the reason I say that, Vaughn, the best way to get to is just like ask somebody a bunch of follow-up
questions. Does he look sorry to you?
And if you do that under the pretext of being, first of all, it appeals
a woman is. It sounds like that's already happened, Paul.
Yeah, more than once. More than once.
Emily.
The reason it's good to just ask people genuine questions, it gives you an opportunity to showcase active listening, and it appeals to every person has an innate narcissism in them to some degree.
Of course.
Everyone loves to talk about themselves, and it's an invitation for that person to talk about herself, and make sure to be like, you can even throw something like, what have you got going for you besides being beautiful?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really, you're acknowledging it, but I'm not that interested in it. I want to know what happened.
You know how flattered I would be on both sides, where it's just like, oh, you think I'm beautiful, and you actually.
That's what I do. That's what I do to women all the time. I'm like, yeah, you're pretty. Get past that. What do you this? You know, that's what I do. I don't stop the conversation. Like that's some middle school shit. You know, it's like you're so like they've heard that 8 times.
Well, and it's different now, especially with social media. Like social media has fucked the meta.
If you're talking to women that aren't brain rotted on the internet,
that's hard.
Then it is, but you'll find them in bookstores.
No, the porno gooners. Those are gooners. Gooners at the bookstore.
You don't find them in the romance section.
No, okay. That's the only women who read. Every literate woman is gooned out.
Or married. You're married.
I am, but before I was married, that's where I'd be.
All right, so
but I wasn't there. I was in either like the science section or like the art section or in the religious.
Find women with autism is what you're saying, Theo.
Just look like just throw a Rubik's cube on the ground and see which woman picks it up.
Ooh!
Just throw toothpicks on the ground and see if they can count them real quick. That's how you do it. Just fucking find the most autistic woman you can stand. And just wait in the Tylenol section. Wait in the Tylenol section.
I just came back in. No, you should go to bed.
What about women in the true crime section, dude? Yeah,
They will plan your murder before they even know you.
skill issue. They won't be able to take me out.
It's just like, do you want a woman who cooks for you?
Yeah.
Women use poison.
I can easily kill you.
Yeah, women use poison. So it's not. I mean, honestly,
Coward. Yeah, because women are cowards.
well, they're
man.
just super. They're just like devious. Women's evil is more of a devious.
I know. No matter how strong I get, I know that I'm the weaker vessel.
Yeah.
So it's just like, along with, it's just like, you know how much easier it is for a woman to just be like, I don't know what happened, as opposed to trying to like,
oh
yeah, I murdered him in cold blood.
Yeah,
Like that.
it's again, women. Their evil is more devious, and they can rely on the presupposition that they're weak, innocent victims, and they can cry when the cops show up and all this stuff, and they can manipulate that. So you got to remember, when a woman is crying for an audience, you can assume the tears are performative. Her tears are only.
Dude, I remember when I was in school, this girl broke something on her shoe, and she goes, "Oh my god, what do I do?" And the other girls in the class were like, "You could cry." Oh yeah, that would work. My mom would feel like, and I was just listening to this conversation, going, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
Yeah. And it makes it really difficult for people who just are actually.
Yeah, and then people say I'm an asshole because a woman will be crying, and I'll be like, yeah, okay, whatever. And then they'll think I'm an asshole. But it's like, nah, bro, I've seen this movie before.
Because there are a lot of things where it's like I could cry at the drop of a hat for a few things because my skin is just thin in a few places. But it's always something where I'm just like, we're going to get through this because I don't want to be like the women that I see. Because especially coming from a Latin background, it's like women can be just hot-headed. And I'm just like, I don't want to be like that, though. But it's very difficult. Because I don't want to just punch my husband in the face in the middle of the grocery store because something just was miscommunicated. When it's just like, why would you act that way? It's like, I don't want to live like that.
Okay, so Kayla says the women in the science sections, fantasy sections, philosophy sections. Well, that's why we have an I Can Fix It.
Yeah, but that's where all the ugly bitches hang out. Like, we're the hot ones. That's the problem. You know what the problem is? It's not finding good women. It's finding good women that meet both the intelligence standard and the look standard. That's the issue. You can get the other.
So which one is more difficult to grow and maintain? Where it's just like, if there's just like a girl who's like a little bit overweight, but her brain is awesome, it's just like, yeah, you can just take her to the gym and like you pay for her hair and nails.
No, that's true. That's true. I have a bunch
and it's just like, it's like that's a way
pay off earlier this year.
That is a way easier skill where it's just like, if I meet a guy and he's just like, it's just like, oh, you know, you're a little bit overweight, but it's just like the brain is awesome. Like you can like spar with me and his heart is good. It's like, he's a good gentleman.
You could be like, go to the gym.
Yeah. I can fix your outfits. It's like, I'll cook you good food.
I will say that. Yeah, there's pretty women are a dime a dozen, especially in Vegas. But women that I want to talk to for more than 10 minutes, I would say I meet one of those every 2 to 3 years.
Yeah,
it's really tough. Yeah, it's really tough. Like that's taking looks completely out of it. It's like meeting a woman I would talk to even a second time is. Yeah. Well, it happens more now that I'm doing streaming and more now that people like. Because I'm meeting people in the creator space, so I meet a lot of like spectrum-y, babbly, high IQ women. Yeah, and that's interesting to me. But for the most part, no. It's like meeting a woman. Like if I'm just in the wild, the chances of meeting a woman I want to talk to a second time is like maybe once every 5 years. I'll meet one. Mm-hmm. It's really tough. So if she was like,
and maybe that's something else where it's like yourself or the universe is telling you shouldn't focus on this right now.
Well, no, that's the thing. I think I've said for a while, I think God is protecting my future wife from me.
Yeah.
You know, 100%. I think I really think
along with that, it's like if you subscribe to this type of lifestyle, do you pray for your future wife right now?
Sure, yeah, but I mean that's it's that's
in the sense of where it's just like I hope she's doing well. I want like her prosperity. I want her to grow.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into that on the show. We're starting to get into my personal prayer life, so I'm going to shy away from that for the sake of the show. But yeah, it's it's more like I mean my focus is like I spend probably like plus hours a week focusing on career related stuff right now. Like it's really the main thing I do. And it's when I'm not doing anything else, it is what I'm thinking about all the time, every single second of every single day. So I'm not super focused on, and it's hard, I've had, that's hard for women to understand how they fit in, because it's pretty much like comedy and Catholicism, and that's it. So, and the cat, I guess. So the 3 C's. So if you can figure out how to fit coochie in there for that 4th C, that's awesome. Good for you. But like, it's hard for them to be like, I've had this conversation. I'll talk to a girl. I was like, okay, what do you think about when you're at the grocery store? And she's like, I think about, being at my job, and I think about and I have anxiety, and I'm like, what am I going to buy? And I'm like, okay, what do you think about at night before you go to sleep? It's like, I worry about my family, and it's like, what do you think about first thing when you wake up? Oh, I'm looking for coffee, and I was like, okay, all of those situations you described, I'm thinking about stand-up comedy the whole time.
Yeah,
Nothing
I'm thinking
else.
about my
I do not think about
career. Yeah.
I do not think about family. I do not think about friends. I do not think about other people. I do not think about my relationships. I'm thinking about stand-up comedy all the time, always. You will always be second place to that. And that's the reality. I can't do anything about that. So like I put God first because I have to, in order for stand-up comedy to be successful. If I could put stand-up comedy above God, I would do it, but that won't work. I have to put God first as a pretext for making stand-up comedy successful. So,
or he will use you as an example.
That's it, right? It's it. That's all I'm thinking about. So it's like, if you can figure out a way to, and I will, if I'm in a situation where I have a relationship, I will deliberately try to be like, okay, I have to be intentional about it. Because if I just go with my default setting, I will ignore the relationship for the career all the time. So I have to intentionally set the career aside sometimes in order to make some kind of like meaningful connection. But that it has to be an intentional choice. And I'm trying to be, I'm trying to do that, but it's hard because I just don't care to. And I consider it annoying if somebody wants me to take attention away from
what you're doing,
what I'm doing to pay attention to them.
I have a question that goes deeper into it because I'm interested.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I don't know the male perspective. Because I relate on the issue of,
By the way, Kayla's hitting on me in the chat if we want to address that real quick. Thank you.
I don't think it's hard, Theo. A good woman would be understanding, would want to be with an ambitious person. So where are you at? Like, where are these women at?
Where you at, sweetheart? Come on the show. Let's talk about this. Yeah. Come on. All right. Sorry, Kat. Go ahead.
Yeah. Because I relate on the point of, I think about the art all the time. But I'm a very like big family person. Plus, it's like I'm in a house that's like, we have family. So it's just like, I have my dad in the same studio. I help take care of my grandfather. We have a dog, and now my husband's in the house. So for me, there's always been a thing of, I want to take care of my family. And it's just some of those things I've already made space for. Because I always wonder sometimes where it's just like, I think about it like training for a marathon, where it's like, you can't just run a marathon like out the gate. You have to do all the training ahead of time before you even get there. So if you're in a spot where you want to run that marathon, or you want to be with somebody, you have to do all this training ahead of time and make space for them, or you just will flub it, or you just won't be prepared for the right person, like right person, wrong time. So I wonder if there's something where it's just like, because I don't know you very well, so I don't know what you do and what you don't do and all of these other things. So I wonder, it's like, oh, one of the small things I did where it's just like, oh, like, I'm not actively looking for a husband, but I was like, I would like to have somebody in my life. So I just put like a second pillow on my bed. Like, that's all I did. Like, I started just making space. And then same thing with my dog, where I was just like, oh, this spot is for him. And that's always going to be for him. And then I want to do the same thing for my children, where it's just like, this spot is for them. This spot is for their things. That way it doesn't feel neglected, but it is purposeful. But to do it before they're there, not to get like, it's like I ramble and I'm trying to
it's good.
Polish it as I go, because I don't see, because talking to my dad, I get one kind of perspective. but then other men have such different varying experiences, and I'm just like there's a disconnect or a miscommunication happening between men and women, and I'm very interested to know why.
Oh God, you'd be great for Touch Grass. We got to get her on the show, Vaughn.
Yeah,
it's got to happen.
I agree.
You'd be great for Touch Grass. Okay, I'm gonna DM you after this. It's for we got to get you on the show at some point. Even though it's like 3 a.m. where you're at.
Yeah,
it's not for nefarious purposes. It's purely for networking. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Creating space for someone before they show up. We can get into this another time, but
I think I haven't done that. That's the thing. I'm just kind of like doing my thing, and I'm not creating the space at all.
No, I don't. That's the other thing. I don't. I would say I don't necessarily.
And maybe I should. That's something to consider. Like maybe I should. But
it's like you're just gonna act like a bachelor, and then all of a sudden you're like a good husband material. It's just like it's like you wouldn't want your girlfriend to do that either. Where it's like she was just doing all of this, and then all of a sudden.
Well, it's different. I would say I have another set of challenges. Like I'm an only child, and I wasn't particularly close with my family, and now I live 2,000 miles away from my family. I spend almost all of my time alone, and I pursue a passion and a vocation, a calling that is just me. 99% of the time, it's just me out there on the road. It's just me up there on stage. It's me going to when I'm trying to iron out new material. It's me going to these dingy dive bars and doing open mics, trying to figure out, is Nazi funny? Is Nazi chick funnier, or is racist chick funnier? Which one? Like I'm just trying to like
little word choices. I'm telling you, that's why I think like seeing his stand up translate to writing, like we go back and forth. I've spent like hours on like literally an adjective.
It matters.
Like that shit matters.
Is this
like
bold or italicized?
Yeah.
That shit matters. I'm trying to get better about that, but like there's one word where I went back and forth for an hour on this one word. And you know what I said? I'm like, wait, I don't need the adjective.
Yeah. And also the other thing too is that what fucked me up writing I Can Fix Her. We'll get back to women in a second because that's my favorite topic, but we'll get to this is the thing with I Can Fix Her.
That's why I chose you for I Can Fix Her.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing is like there was one where I only ever write things for me to say out loud. That doesn't always translate to the written page.
Right. Yeah. That was one of the things I realized.
That was one thing that fucked me up was like, I know exactly where to put the emphasis to make this funny. Right. But if you just read it and you're not reading it with that perspective, it sounds wonky. Dude, it's not going to translate.
When I was writing Phenomenova
issue like 1, reading a really bad court transcript where it's just like none of the tone is translated. It's like, oh, this is awful.
I had to combine like because I'd love to make a character based on like when I was basing characters, some of my friends, I had to ultimately like, combine. And there were two friends that sound very different in person, right? It was, I did exaggerated versions of them, but it was like one who says like, just says dumb shit. And the other who's like super ironic with the shit they say. And I realized that on the page, they sounded the same because they both say incredibly dumb stuff. But one would say it like super ironically, and the other would be like, oh, this. And then I realized that they were saying the same, literally, I would come with a point of the conversation when a line comes up and I'm like, either of them could say it. So we just smash the characters together.
And this is where memes become amazing study material. Because we all get the joke.
Yeah.
Across the board. So it's just like, okay, how is this so readable? Because the one where it's like, you're making that like you're just like doing that to somebody and you just make it capitalized, lowercase, uppercase.
Yeah. Lowercase. Actually, fun fact, in my draft, there was a scene, one of my earlier drafts, there was a part where the character spoke like that. And I was going to have it typed out like that. Yeah. But then ultimately that scene got cut.
And even other things like when you're reading Spider-Man comics, it's like they put Venom in just a different type of speech bubble that's like dripping all the time.
Yeah.
So he's like, and you can get that across the written word, even though it's all visual context.
No.
But learning different mediums in any medium is tough. Like I'm sure, like with Theo, like as he's stepping into my territory, I am sure if I get on the stage because I say shit that I think is funny, totally different ballgame.
Yep.
Yeah, it's way more. So stand up is about hypnotizing the crowd. It's funny isn't even the most important thing. It's like a hypnosis ritual that's like as old as our species. So what you're doing is you're getting the crowd to all have a unified experience where they all join the same, they're all on the same collective wavelength at the same time. It's way more hypnosis than it is actually about being funny.
Interesting.
And that's why it pisses me off. Once you film, if you watch stand-up on that's been filmed, it is 85% less effective than if you'd seen it live. If you watch it in the short video format, it's 99% less effective than if you'd seen it live. It's meant to be consumed live and in person. That's I hate how much of it does not translate to video. That has been the most excruciating thing about being online, and why I've just resigned to the fact that podcasting is necessary to grow my brand, is because stand-up just doesn't translate to film the way that it, the way
Is
that
intended.
it's being. And the thing is, I hate the kill Tony-fication of everything right now. Being funny for 60 seconds is totally different than being funny for an hour. Like I'm trained to be funny for an hour. That's different. That's a different skill. Most people can't talk for an hour without being interrupted. They're not that interesting, right? That'd be rude. If you just talked for an hour, I'd be like, shut the fuck up, bro. So for me to actually talk for an hour,
I didn't pay for this.
Right. That fucking, that matters. That's the art form, but that's fucking dying because everybody wants to do their minute on Kill Tony and be famous, It's not about being famous to me. To me, it's always been about being good. That's what I care about. I don't give a fuck about being famous. I have to get some people to know who I am.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to.
Money. It's a necessary evil. That's the cool thing about Vegas is if I get in good with the community here and I can just work casinos, nobody has to ever know who I am. And I can make enough money and I can do my little tours in the region and I can be fine. I could just do my little thing out here.
It's like, dude, if you can get 1,000 people to give you $100 consistently every year,
yeah,
you're done.
There you go.
We're good.
Gucci. You're Gucci. So it's
I will say though, if I ever win the lottery, it's just I'm not telling anybody, but you'd know. I'd be just giving away comics.
For sure. It'd just be, I'd be.
My booth would have track lighting. Be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen any Sam Hyde stand up? It's very punishing.
Yes.
Punishing.
What does it mean? But what do you mean by that? I've never seen a stand up.
You gotta just see it. He's doing something completely different than anybody else, and he has a lot of people who really like it, who swear by it, who think his shit is great. That would be the ideal thing to get a cult following like that. But he's doing something very weird. Like if he just did what he does at just like a regular club for strangers, it wouldn't work. But it works for his people. His people really like that, and so. That's the cool thing about carving out an audience in stand-ups. You can do stuff for your people. It's like right now I'm in a position where I have to make strangers laugh consistently, which is very hard, but that's how you get good.
Yes.
It's very hard to impress people who do not know you. And because, they'll kind of start with out here in Vegas, at least they give you the benefit of the doubt because people go to a comedy show wanting to laugh. And that's nice. That's not the case everywhere though. Like some places, people are there being like, like, what can I get offended by today? That's kind of the vibe in a lot of places.
Why do those people go to comedy clubs?
I think they want to have a confrontation. Like they want to have a problem. They want to be outraged. And because that's a fun emotion to have. And so they want to do it. And I look right wing to people. So that appeals to a certain, even though I don't do any political comedy, I consider political comedy to be a betrayal of the audience. I think you're supposed to forget about the news when you're at a comedy show. So I don't do anything like that. I just talk about like men and women and stuff, but people will project their own ideas of who I am onto me, and they'll use that as a pretext to attack me. And they're mostly right, by the way. I'm not saying they're wrong. They're reading me correctly by and large, but you don't have to, you don't got to ruin the show for everybody else. And I don't know if we could, I will circle back to women. I agree with you. There's not a lot of space, for women in my life. And I have a lifestyle that's very difficult to understand. And like I said, I kind of took it in the shorts, financially coming out here, and it's going to be a while before we see a return on that, to see if I was right to move to a bigger market. I think I was right. I think it was a great idea to move out here. I think it's already more. I was on the Strip the other day. That would never have happened if I was in the Northwest, right? But you know,
that was something that I always looked for in men, was just being like a hard worker. It's like a 9 to 5 is always waiting for you if you absolutely like eat pavement with your dream. Yeah. But the ambition and the hard working is what was the most important. Where it's like, oh, if you have to dig ditches, like you're gonna dig ditches. Yeah. But it's the actual follow through on it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was one of the things that that I've heard the girls say to me is like, what I like about you is that you have a dream, you don't care, what people think. Like I've had that comment more than once that even I'm not even just from women, guys too, that are like, I'm like, yeah, but it's not making money because it doesn't matter because you believe in it enough that you think it will one day.
Yeah.
You didn't give up on it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like, okay, do you want to have regret or do you want to have failure? Failure is a lot easier to deal with than regret.
I agree.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you have a firm, I was like, I decided, because I went to law school, I was really, I walked away from it. I walked away from that to do this.
It makes a lot more sense for the introspectiveness then, yes.
Yeah, I had to walk away and because it just wasn't, I just knew it was wrong. And it's just, you're in this point where it's like, fuck, it's sunk costs, right?
Yeah,
where it's like, but I finally, I came to the conclusion that it's like the best thing you can do when you realize you are doing a bad idea is to stop.
Yep.
That's the best thing you can do.
That zombie leg.
Yeah. It's like there's no point where it's like, oh well, if I just do it for a little bit longer, and then I just do it for this, and then I just do it, and then I was looking around and I was looking at what my future was gonna be, and I was like, fuck, man, this is making me so sad. I can't do this. I miss comedy so much. And I was hard. The other thing too is I was doing comedy at night, and I was starting to get recognized as like Theo Snodgrass comedian while I was at work at the law office. So I was like, this is not going to work. I can't be Theo Snodgrass.
Can you imagine that dual career though?
Comedian at the same time.
Yeah, by day and by night.
Yeah, it just
lawyer by day.
It was. I mean, yeah, it just ended up being a thing where I was having conflicting, it was conflicting situation, and so I had to walk away from that, and I'm still, I still have to deal with people being like, is that, smart? But like at the end of the day, like I would rather have a firm no on this than, that's right too. It's actually not. It's actually made me, one thing I learned is like I got way better at comedy when I came back to it after law school. Like I was so much better. It was like I'd been doing it the whole time, but it just made me so much better because I was way better at writing. I tolerated failure and humiliation way better too. And I was way tougher. And I also, it was weird. Like everything that I had done up to that point in my life kind of synthesized into a comedic voice that was just so much more mature and advanced and sophisticated than what I was doing when I was younger. So it was kind of like I'd stepped away, but it was also kind of like I'd been doing it the whole time. The only thing I had to get back in like stage shape, because getting your stage legs, it was like when Michael Jordan was playing baseball, he came back to basketball. He just wasn't in basketball shape. He was in baseball shape. So I had to stop thinking like a lawyer and start thinking like a comedian again. But that's my default setting though. So once I got that going, it was like, once that was turned back on, it was giving myself permission to be offensive again. Because I was, trying to be.
I went to that with film stuff. I was like, and it just, I felt like I was killing my art because everything is.
Yes.
And listen, nothing. My phenomenon was an all ages book, but it was just a feeling of you got to be careful.
Yes, that's right. Like
it doesn't even matter. I don't go out of my way to offend or anything. It's just, it's the feeling.
The eggshells are awful.
Yeah.
I'm just like, you know what? I don't care.
Yeah.
No.
It's devastating. I love to keep talking. It's like 2 a.m.
Yeah, you guys are on the East Coast, so y'all need to go to bed.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. But thank you so much, guys, for coming on.
Yes.
Theo, so we haven't talked in a bit.
I know.
It feels like we didn't miss anything.
Yeah.
It really doesn't.
Yeah.
I've just been busy as.
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna be at convention number 4 for the month next week.
Yeah, let's get you out to Vegas soon. We'll get you out to one of the clubs out here. I'll try to have a show on the calendar. You can come out to. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
I definitely
Kat, I gotta shoot you a DM at some point. Probably not tonight, but in the coming days, I'll send you something. And we'll try to get you on an episode of Touch Grass. And we'll try to get you to dissect some of these man-women dynamics on there. It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
It's like I have very solidified but somehow still fluid opinions. So
excellent. I would love to explore what that means.
Yeah. All right. On that note, guys, make sure to check out Kat's book. Theo, where can everyone find you?
Follow me on YouTube. That's the most important place. And that's the best. I do a little show called Touch Grass with Theo Snodgrass, 11 a.m. Pacific time on Saturdays. I also do Theocracy with Theo Snodgrass. That's Tuesday and Thursday mornings. Typically when I do that, although that time is kind of fluctuating. So that's my solo show. It's going to be a lot of fun. You can also find me, my good buddy Iron Oxide. I also want to shout him out while I'm here. He does a show called Iron Cast, which is his new show. And also on Saturdays now, he's doing the Rogues Gallery, which is a panel show. A lot of fun over there. On and off the over there. Good stuff happens. So let's make sure we get there. Also, let's shout out Vagabond again because he was in the chat. Swear it's not hentai. That's on Sundays. That's a really fun show. That's just goofy, and they talk about anime. And he's a guy who's very knowledgeable. Degenerate masturbator, though. I'll be honest with you. Like I worry about.
I do the stepchild thing.
Worried
I'm like,
about.
Bro, I love you to death. That's the thing. I told you, like this chick was like, I get it. All right. This girl goes, I go, hey, look, I think you're smoking hot. I would never fucking let you step on me. And she's like, oh, thank God. You know, like it's fucking unreal. Like the women are not going to respect you, believe it or not, Theo. I know it's crazy.
Yeah.
But I firmly believe this might be a hot take. Women don't respect men that ask them to step on.
Yeah, it depends on the context. But
you think
It really
it depends on the context? Yeah.
if it's out of nowhere and she's not interested, no respect.
No, but if she's already, here's the thing: if she's
already
likes
interested,
you, if she's already into you, she's gonna be into whatever you're into.
But in the chat, Theo, I've seen 3 people this week. I need this socialization. So he's a good friend of mine. He's somewhere just work. He's a great guy to be around, but he's just working, elsewhere. Also, one of my characters for Phenomenova, who's appearing in issue 3, was co-created me. He came up with the original idea, and my artist, of course. So he played some influence on Phenomenova.
Yeah, pull up Iron's chat. Iron added himself for the chat because he's actually here. Make sure to look him up on YouTube.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's actually a really good one to
follow.
Great
guy. Yeah, that's how we met. He got me on a regular on the show. He's great. Yeah. That's what was great to put it. Yeah, well, I didn't know if I could fucking dox you, dude. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. And then, yeah, obviously you guys are on my channel. You probably know about Phenomenova, so make sure to check that out. And peace out. I'm going to play the outro. It's going to go for the trailer, and see you guys next time. Oh, wait, Kat, where else can people find you? I'll put your campaign link.
Yes, but you can find me at Kat Mouse Art on absolutely everything because I try to cover every base.
All right, sounds good. See you guys.
We call ourselves Phenomenova. Yesterday, the Stormbearers, a deadly group of mercenaries, took control of a nuclear reactor. Before we arrived on the scene, Galvanite, a superpowered teenage boy, attempted to stop them. He failed, ended there that day. Ours began shortly after. Today, I sift through the memories of that day. I will put the pieces together, and we will bring those responsible to justice.